Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. It's about 10:30 in the morning on Founders Day in Glen Falls. And the town is quiet with a holiday quiet that is different from a Sunday quiet. For under the silence, there's a stir of excitement as people begin preparing in different ways to celebrate. Reed Bannister dropped by at Ruth Wayne's about an hour ago, picked up her young son Richard, and took him with him while he made a call. He told himself he was doing it so that Ruth could sleep just a little later. But perhaps he was doing it for other reasons, too. They're on their way home now, driving through the shaded streets. And Reed is saying,
Awful lot of flags out today, Richard. Have you noticed? Practically every house we've passed.
Oh, yeah. Looks awfully pretty. I put ours up first thing this morning.
I know, I saw it.
Someday I'd like to have a real big flagpole, like the one on the square, right out on the lawn. Dr. Bannister?
Yes, Richard?
Do you remember things about when you were a boy, my age?
Well, of course. Why?
I don't know. Because I keep trying to remember things now. Special things I pick out. So that I'll be able to tell my kid about when I grow up. But sometimes it gets a little mixed up. What I actually saw, remember myself, and what I just heard about.
I know. It does get a little mixed up sometimes.
For instance, like today, the Founders Day. It wasn't always the way it is now. The way we celebrate now. Was it?
No, Richard, it was very different when I was your age.
Different? How? Do you remember, Dr. Bannister?
Yes, indeed, I remember. Saving money for weeks before, buying firecrackers, salutes, rockets, sparklers, just like for the 4th of July. Getting up early in the morning to shoot them off, but saving some for the evening when you could see the flashes. Then the parades and the speeches, the big fireworks show.
We still have them, the parades and speeches, but not the fireworks. But even they're different, I think. The things that are the same. Why, Dr. Bannister? Do you know?
Well, I think so, Richard. I'm not sure, but everything's different now, the whole world, from what it was when I was a boy. We were just one country then, America, in a very big world. That's what all the speeches were about, America. How we became free and how we were always going to stay free. But now it's not such a big world anymore. It's a very small one, just a few hours by plane from anywhere to anywhere else. And we've also discovered that we can't think in terms of just one country any longer, our own.
Yeah. You going to the parade, Dr. Bannister?
Well, yes, Richard, I think so. Whoa! Almost went past your house.
There's Mother. Hello, Mom.
Hello, Richard. Hello, Reed. How about coming in and having brunch with us?
Well, I don't know, Ruth.
Come on, Dr. Bannister. Please. It'll be fun.
All right, Richard. Then maybe I will.
Another cup of coffee, Reed?
Thanks, no, Ruth. I couldn't manage another thing.
Me either. Gee, it was swell, though. Wonderful pancakes.
Thank you, Richard.
Could I be excused now and go outside?
Oh, I think so.
Is that all right?
Well, yes, Richard. We'll see you in a little while.
Swell. So long.
Oh, my, I wish I could move as fast as that on a full stomach. You mind if I smoke, Ruth?
Oh, no, of course not. I still haven't thanked you for taking him with you this morning.
Nothing to thank me for. I enjoyed it. Did you get a chance to rest?
For a while. And to do a lot of things around the house I haven't been able to do since I got back from New York.
Good.
Reed, how did he seem when he was with you?
Richard? Well, fine, Ruth. Why?
Oh, I don't know. I've been a little worried about him. How he's taking all this. John's being away. I've spent all the time with him I possibly could, but I wonder if that's enough.
But why, Ruth? Has he said anything?
No. That's just it. He hasn't. He hasn't even mentioned John's name since the night I got back from New York.
Oh, I see.
Did he say anything about him to you while he was out with you this morning?
No, not directly, but... There was something.
What, Reed?
Well, he asked me if I could remember things that had happened when I was a boy his age. He said that he was trying to remember things that were happening now so that he could tell his sons about them when he grew up. And it seems to me, yeah, it was probably an attempt to establish some sort of continuity in his life, make himself feel that he was part of something that existed before he was born and that would continue to exist afterwards.
Because he felt that the continuity had been broken, that something was missing. His father.
Possibly, Ruth.
I'm sure of it. The lack of security, fear, shows itself in different ways. In Richard's case, he's trying to compensate for it himself. Promise himself that what happened between his father and him won't happen as far as he and his children are concerned. It's incredible. And it's frightening.
The things that go on in their heads?
The things that they just seem to know, to sense, when no one's ever put them into words. Oh, not just Richard, all children. A feeling of hostility between parents, even though they try and cover it up when the child is around. Somehow the child always knows it and reacts to it. It can show itself in any number of strange ways, and it may not show itself for years. But it's always there.
I don't think you have to worry too much about Richard. He seems to be making the adjustment himself, if it's going to be a permanent one.
How can anyone ever make the adjustment by himself, Reed? Especially a child. I'm going to have to be very careful from now on. Continue to spend all the time I possibly can with him. And try and give him everything that he would normally get from both a mother and a father.
Do you have to do it all by yourself? Isn't there anyone who can help you?
What do you mean, Reed? Who?
I don't know, Ruth. I just... Never mind.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. Let's go to New York now, to the one-room apartment on Washington Square where John Wayne is just opening the door.
Good morning, John. May I come in?
Why, Diane?
Because I'd like to. Because I haven't really seen anyone, talked to anyone in days.
Well, I don't suppose I... All right, Diane, come in.
Thanks. Had breakfast yet?
No?
Neither have I. Couldn't we have it together? There are a couple of outdoor cafes just up from the square.
Oh, I don't think so, Diane. I don't feel very much like it. I'm not hungry.
Oh. Well, all right. Maybe you will be later.
I doubt it. Diane, you been in touch with anyone in Glen Falls since you came here?
No. Why should I? Who, for instance?
Dr. Carvell. After all, you are fairly close to him. He called here yesterday.
Dad? What did he want?
He wanted to know if I'd seen you, how you were, where you were staying.
What did you say?
Well, I told him I'd seen you once, but that if I saw you again, I'd tell you to call him.
Oh. I suppose I should call him one of these days.
Where are you staying, by the way?
At Riverside Hospital.
Riverside Hospital?
Yes. I couldn't seem to find a room, and I needed a job anyway, so I went there.
Huh.
They were short of trained personnel, and well, now I'm working there, living there.
Well, that's fine, Diane. That's swell.
Helps fill up the time, working.
Mm.
Are you sure you won't change your mind and come out and have breakfast with me?
No, I don't think so, Diane. I just don't feel like it.
I'm sorry, John. I know I shouldn't keep after you, but, well, somehow I feel more restless and jittery than usual today.
Why?
I don't know. Yes, I do. It's the city. Being here now, it seems filled with people who have no place to go. You can see it in their faces. They know that they're the ones who are unloved, unwanted, and they resent it.
Unloved and unwanted. Rather fitting that the two of us should be here, then.
But does it have to be, John?
What do you mean?
Do we always have to be shoved around, put into pigeonholes, filed in the dead letter office? After all, there are two of us, both in the same boat. Can't we fight against it? Make our own kind of life, in spite of the rest of the world.
Fighting? I'm tired of fighting, Diane. For what?
Oh, I'm not asking for your love, John, not now. And I'm not asking for anything for myself. It's for both of us. Just to show them that they can't go on doing this to us. That we don't need them, need anyone. Because we've got ourselves and each other.
Show them. That we, the dispossessed, the pariahs, show them that we're still people. Oh, I don't know, Diane. I don't... All right. We will show them. Come on.
Where are we going?
I don't know. Out somewhere, anywhere. We'll show them.
And so, out of loneliness, John Wayne makes his first gesture towards Diane. A gesture that will be only the first of many, and that will lead to a disastrous climax. Now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio.
The following announcement is brought to you by the makers of Lipton Soup.
Folks, in this, the crisis of the war, all of us want to back our boys in the attack. Here's one way of doing it. Support the Fifth War Loan and buy more bonds than before.
Put across the Fifth War Loan. When you buy bonds, buy double. Renso presents Big Sister. Yes, there's the clock in Glen Falls Town Hall telling us it's time for Renso's story of Big Sister. The warm sun is pouring through the open window of Ruth Wayne Big Sister's hotel room. It's 1:30 in the afternoon. John is lying on the bed reading, or at least pretending to read, and Ruth is at a small desk writing a letter. Or at least, she's trying to write a letter. Ruth?
Mm-hmm.
You almost through?
No, not quite, John.
Want to read me what you've written so far?
Mm-hmm. I've only written 2 sentences.
It's as bad as that.
Well, it isn't very good. But I'll read you what I've written.
Okay.
Richard, darling, this morning when I got up, do you know the first thing that I thought of? I must write a letter to Richard. And do you know what else I thought of? I thought, well, it won't be long now, another year or 2 at the most, and Richard won't have to have Neddy reading my letters to him. He'll be able to read them for himself.
Well, go on.
I'm afraid I've reached the end of the line.
Oh.
Not much to say after sitting at the desk 15 minutes, is it? Oh, dear, I never was good at letter writing.
Oh. I always thought you were very good at it.
Now, you know better.
Ruth, darling, do you know something?
What?
We're getting into a bad habit.
Are we?
Mm-hmm. A very bad habit. The habit of not saying what we mean.
I don't follow you.
Well, there's nothing wrong with your ability to write interesting and readable letters. But you can't write that letter to Richard because the kid wants to know when we're coming home. And that's the one question we can't answer. Huh? Isn't that so, Ruth?
Well, yes, I suppose it would be a help if I could name a definite date.
Help? It'd make all the difference in the world. And since we're playing this truth and consequence game, let's follow through, shall we? Or at least, let me follow through.
What now, John?
There's no reason in the world for the 2 of us to be staying at this hotel. Has that ever occurred to you?
No.
Well, it should. It should have occurred to you a long time ago.
John, I'm afraid I don't understand you.
Ruth, the only sensible thing for you to do is to go home.
But, John, I thought...
Ruth, isn't it true that there's no practical purpose accomplished by your staying here?
isn't it true that now there's really no reason for you to stay away from Richard?
I don't see that at all.
You mean you do, but you don't want to admit it?
Darling, I don't know how we got started on all this, but tell me something, will you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to go home?
Frankly?
Of course.
No.
Well, that's what I
But
thought.
that's no reason for you to stay around.
But you're wrong, John.
Oh, Ruth, darling, I shouldn't be so dependent on you.
Now, that's nonsense.
Well, I don't think it is. Ruth, you miss Richard and you miss
Now, wait a
Neddy.
minute, dear.
Well, I see no reason at all.
No, wait. Let me speak my little piece. Huh?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Now, this is going to be one of those in the first place and in the second place little speeches. And you better watch out, or I may have a third or fourth point to add.
Well, let's have the first point.
Right. Now, I think it's ridiculous for you to talk about being dependent on me. I think it's silly for you to want to see this thing through alone.
But, Ruth,
I still have the floor, John. I'm not through by a long shot. Darling, let's not mince words. This is a painful, trying ordeal you're facing. And it would be unfair and unthinking and unwifelike for me to walk out on you.
But, Ruth, darling, I don't think so.
Well, I do. And I'm sure if you thought about it a little while longer, you'd think so, too. Certainly I miss little Richard. So do you.
Yes, I know. That's all very well, but...
Now, listen. Neither of us is here because we want to be here. And neither of us should leave before this thing is settled.
I know, but...
You say you want me here. I want you to want me here. Well, of course I miss Richard. My goodness, I'd miss you a lot more if I went back to Glen Falls. Now, let's have no more discussion about it, shall we, Joe?
All right, Ruth. We won't. But don't think I'm not grateful.
That word grateful I never liked.
Well, nevertheless...
Now, darling, if you start thanking me for staying here or any such nonsense, you're going to make me acutely uncomfortable. I'm sure you wouldn't want to do that.
No, darling. I wouldn't want to make you acutely uncomfortable. Matter of fact, I'd give a great deal if I could make you comfortable.
Now, don't worry about me.
Oh, but I am.
But you shouldn't be.
Ruth, one of these days, I'm going to make up to you for all this.
And I don't like that.
Why not?
Because it implies there's something you have to make up for.
There is.
But there isn't. You couldn't have helped what happened any more than I could. And it's perfectly ridiculous for you to feel a sense of guilt.
Yeah. That's it.
What's it?
That sense of guilt. That corrosive sense of guilt. Oh, Ruth, when I think there was a time when... I'm sorry. I'd better take it easy. Don't look so worried, Ruth.
I'm not. Why do you smile?
Well, not because I'm amused. But, Ruth, hearing you say you're not worried...
You think I'm lying?
No. I think you're being tactful.
Well, that's the same thing, isn't it? Well, I'm not being tactful. I said I wasn't worried, and I meant it. Of course, things aren't the way I'd like them to be. But I will tell you this. I was a lot more worried before we got here than I am now.
Well, I can't think of anything that's happened since we got here that should be reassuring. There's only one trouble with you, Ruth.
Only one?
Mm-hmm. Only one. And it isn't a trouble, exactly.
Well, come on, let's have it. What is it?
You're not a good actor. You say you're not worried. But right at this very moment, you're plenty worried. And I'll tell you what you're worried about, or don't I have to?
Oh, you'd better tell me.
Well, it's 1:35. I'm due at the Midwestern General Hospital at 2 o'clock. Should have been on my way to see Hollis Travers long before this. Why didn't you say something about it?
I didn't think I had to, John. I knew you hadn't forgotten about your appointment.
Oh, yes, but you could see me stalling.
Well, I knew you weren't eager to keep the appointment. I also knew you would keep it. You are going to keep it, aren't you, John? Why didn't you answer me? Oh, darling, I want to get home to see Richard, and so do you. But if we keep putting
You're right.
off...
Yes, you're right. You're always right. Don't worry, I'll go see Hollis. In fact, I'll go there right now.
John,
Hello, Hollis.
come in.
Thank you.
Let me have your hat.
I'm sorry I'm late.
I was worried you wouldn't come, but now that you're here, it doesn't matter.
Where's Miss Stone?
She'll be here later. Do you mind being alone with me?
What? Oh, why should I?
You shouldn't, but I thought you looked panicky for a minute when I... John, look at me.
Well, what's the matter?
You haven't once looked at me since you came in. Why do you do that, John?
Hollis.
After all, if we're to reach an understanding, if we two...
Hollis, don't do that.
Don't do what?
I'm here for a definite purpose. We came here to...
Yes, John. Why did we come here?
Well, to talk about... Well, there's things that happened to us.
All right, John. Let's talk about it. But this time, let me talk about myself. I've been talking about you all this time. Now let me tell you about myself.
Hollis,
Let me tell you how it feels, John, to have you so close and yet to know you're so far away. Especially after those days down on that island in the South Pacific. Those horrible and at the same time wonderful days when we were as close together as two people ever could be.
Hollis, I'm afraid...
What is it, John?
Well, this is a mistake.
Why, John? Why is it a mistake? Does it make you uncomfortable when I talk this way?
I think it makes us both uncomfortable.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make me uncomfortable. And it shouldn't do that for you.
Hollis, we've a job to do.
Of course we have.
Well, let's get to it.
I will, John. I will in just a minute. John, is there any doubt in your mind that I want to see you get well?
Hollis, I don't think...
Nobody wants to see you get well any more than I do. I've more at stake than anyone else. John, take me in your arms.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Sometimes I wonder. Put your arms around me, John. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll make you remember. Put your arms around me, John, please.
Stop it, Hollis.
Everything else has failed. Maybe this will help you remember what happened down on that island. And what we once meant to each other. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound bitter. But I can't help it, John. I love you.
Hollis, stop it. Stop it, I tell you.
Do you think I can? John, darling, listen to me.
Now, look, Hollis.
John, ever since I've been separated from you, I've had a sense of incompleteness. John, look at me. I've heard other men say that I'm beautiful. I must have seemed beautiful to you at one time. Put your arms around me, John. Kiss me.
Shall we go on with what we came for, Hollis? This nonsense has gone far enough.
Nonsense? Do you really think it's nonsense, John?
Well, now, what do you think it is?
I know what it is, John, but you don't. You're running away from something. John, listen carefully, my dear. You want to know why you're here. You want to know the real reason. It's because you want to recapture the happiness you had when you knew your own mind and were in love with me.
Stop it, Hollis.
Why do you want me to stop it?
This is ridiculous.
No, John, it isn't. John, don't be afraid to face the truth. Don't be afraid to look back. That's why you're having all this trouble, because you're afraid.
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then why did you ask for Miss Stone the minute you came in?
Well, all right, because...
The other day, when I suggested that you leave Ruth home alone, why did you agree? I'll tell you why. Because without your being aware of it, you wanted something like this to happen. You wanted to be alone with me. Isn't that true, John?
And now there's a long pause. And there's no sound in the room except the sound of the clock on the mantelpiece of Miss Stone's apartment. The clock that ticked eagerly as if it hurried forever forward, like a child towards some imagined joy.
Well, it's come at last. The news we've all been waiting for. D-Day and the Allied invasion of Hitler's fortress Europe. And so, to our prayers for a speedy victory. Let's add our mightiest efforts to help win this war.
If you are an unemployed woman, single, or a non-farm housewife with no small children, there's a place and a need for you in war work. If we're to meet our war production goals, And we must meet them if we are to win the war. Hundreds of thousands of women must get into war work this year. If you've been thinking about entering war work, remember, most war jobs are no heavier than ordinary household tasks. And remember, too, you'll be doing an important job for our country. Go to your local United States employment office and find where you are needed most. Do it now, today. We'll meet you again at Big Sisters tomorrow. This is Jim Amici speaking for Soapy Rich Rinso.
The town of Glens Falls and the names of all characters used on the broadcast are fictitious. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Brisk, brisk, that's the word for Lipton. Brisk, brisk, cool, refreshing Lipton.
Iced Lipton tea is always refreshing because Lipton's is brisk. B-R-I-S-K. Brisk means rich-flavored, never flat. The right flavor for iced tea.
Try brisk iced Lipton tea.
This program will be interrupted immediately if there are any late news developments. Rinso presents Big Sister. Yes, there's the clock in Glen Falls Town Hall, telling us it's time for Rinso's story of Big Sister, brought to you by Soapy Rich Rinso. R-I-N-S-O. Say, when you plan to try a product for the first time, what do? If you're the find-out-for-yourself type, you'll discover right off the bat that Rinso's swell, soapy rich suds get clothes spanking clean with as little as a 5-minute run in your washer. However, if you're the take an expert's word for it type, you'll be glad to know Rinso's the only soap officially recommended by the makers of 33 leading washers, including the 1900 Whirlpool washer. But remember, there'll be no new 1900s made for some time to come. So give yours the best possible care, and always use Soapy Rich Rinso on wash day. And now for the story of Rinso's Big Sister, which was written by Julian Funt. At 2 o'clock this afternoon, John left Ruth Wayne Big Sister in their hotel room and went to see Hollis Travers. Now it's only a half hour later, although it feels like much more than that. Ruth has been restless and depressed ever since John left. But if John hadn't gone, Ruth would have urged him to go. Ruth would have been even more depressed than she is if she had known that Miss Stone wasn't present at John's meeting with Hollis. But more about that later. A few minutes ago, Ruth put in a long-distance call to Dr. Carvell, and now...
Hello, Ruth.
Oh, hello, Dr. Carvell. How are you?
I'm all right. How about you?
Oh, fine, thanks. Have you seen my son lately?
I saw him this morning. Been seeing him every morning since you went away.
Oh, good. How is he?
Fine, Ruth. You don't have to worry about that boy.
Not really. Not with you and Virginia and Neddy looking after him.
He doesn't need anybody to look after him. He's growing up. But we'll keep an eye on him.
Has he been asking for me?
No.
Oh, that's good.
I hope you mean that.
I really do. I don't want him to miss me.
You're very sensible, Ruth. He certainly didn't seem to miss you this morning. I was with him for about 20 minutes. What do you think we talked about?
I can't imagine.
Planes.
What?
Airplanes.
Oh, heavens.
Talk about an air-conscious younger generation. Son of yours can talk for hours about B-25s and B-17s and P-38s and P-40s. I'd better watch out or I'll become an air enthusiast myself. At my age. But never mind that. Tell me what's new on your mind. Hello.
Hello, Dr. Carvell. I'm still here.
Oh, good. I thought for a minute we'd been disconnected. I said, tell me what's new, Ruth.
Well, I wish I had some news for you, Doctor.
As bad as that?
It isn't good.
What's happening? Has John been seeing Hollis Travers?
Yes. Yes, he sees her quite regularly. He's seeing her right now, as a matter of fact.
Well, you don't mean Hollis Travers is with you right now?
Oh, no. She's at Miss Stone's apartment at the Midwestern General Hospital. And John's with her.
Why aren't you there?
Well, we decided it might be more convenient if I weren't around.
Convenient for whom? I like that. And who decided it would be more convenient?
Well, it was Hollis's idea originally.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And I also think you ought to...
Well, Miss Stone is there. They're not alone together, if that's what's worrying you, Dr. Carvell.
I still think you ought to be there.
Hollis doesn't want me there. She made a very special point of it. And there may be something to her theory that I have an inhibiting effect on them.
An inhibiting effect, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just too bad.
It isn't really as bad as that, Dr. Carvell. Neither John nor I mind. John thinks I ought to go home.
No, don't do it, Ruth.
Well,
Ruth, don't leave him. I feel very strongly about this.
Yes, so do I. And I'm not going to leave. I just wanted to get your reaction.
Well, you've got it. Is John serious about wanting you to leave?
Well, he really doesn't want me to leave. He thinks I miss Richard.
Well, you can forget about Richard. The boy's perfectly all right. You just stay where you are.
I intend to.
Fine. Fine.
Oh, dear, I wish it were.
What's that?
Nothing.
Getting kind of discouraged, are you?
Well, I shouldn't be. We've only been here a week.
That's right. Give yourself time. Wait a minute. I've got a surprise for you.
What is it?
Guess who just walked in?
Oh, not Richard.
You guessed.
Oh, goody.
Virginia brought him in. Hold on a second.
All right.
Richard, come here a minute, son. You know who I'm talking to? Here, take this phone. That's it.
Hello, Richard.
Hello.
Oh, darling, how are you? This is Mommy.
Mommy?
That's right, honey. How are you?
Fine.
Oh, that's good. Dr. Carvell's been telling me what a big boy you are. I'm very proud of you.
Huh?
I said I'm very proud of you, and I love you very much.
I love you, too.
Oh, darling.
Mommy,
Yes, Richard.
I want to see you.
I want to see you, too, honey. I want very much to see you.
I want you to come home right now.
Oh, well, it won't be long now, darling.
I want you to come home right now.
I will. In just a little while now. Mummy's going to come home just as soon as she possibly can. Hello? Hello? Hello, Richard?
Hello, Ruth.
Oh, hello, Dr. Carvell.
Don't worry about him, Ruth.
Oh, I'm not.
Virginia's talking to him now. He'll be all right.
Oh, I'm sure he will. Oh, I'm so glad I talked to him. Give him my love again, will you?
I certainly will.
Now I'd better hang up, Dr. Carvell. Oh, wait a minute. I knew there was something else I wanted to ask you. How's Ricky? Have you seen her lately?
I'm going to see her in a little while. I'm going over there at about 5 to get Steve out of bed.
But Dr. Carvell's going to see Ricky Lenya before 5 o'clock. And now let's go on to Frank Wayne's house, to Steve's room. Steve is sitting up, and now...
Come on in, Ricky. Oh, Frank.
Hello, Steve. How are you?
Okay, I guess.
You guess?
I'll feel a lot better when Dr. Carvell gets here and gives me the word I can get up out of this bed. Boy, the time I've wasted lying in bed these last few years.
Yes, must have been quite an ordeal.
Where's Ricky?
Well, that's what I came here for, Steve. To talk to you about Ricky.
I don't get it.
Well, that's because I haven't said anything yet, but you will in a minute. As soon as I explain.
Explain what?
Oh, dear, there it is again, and I must say it depresses me a little.
What depresses you? What is all this?
The minute I tell you I want to talk about Ricky, you get that tight look around your mouth.
No, I don't.
I wish you didn't, Steve, but you do. And I was hoping that by this time we could talk about Ricky without any of this hostility.
Well, we can, only...
Only what, Steve? We can talk about Ricky providing I say the right thing, is that it? I thought by this time you and I understood each other.
So did I.
Well, then why do you bristle every time I say I want to talk to you about Ricky? Why don't you answer that?
Well, I don't know.
You're still convinced, in spite of everything I've said and in spite of everything you've said, that I don't want you two youngsters to get married. And every time I come in here, you're afraid I'm going to pull some trick. Isn't that it, Steve?
No, not exactly.
Well, then what is it exactly?
Well, in the beginning, you didn't want us to get married.
Why? Why not? Why didn't I?
I don't know. I guess it was because you didn't know me so well and...
No, that wasn't it at all, Steve. After I'd known you for 24 hours, I knew what you were like, and I knew that I could trust Ricky with you. No, there was another reason.
Was there?
Yes. Steve, I've been trying to spare you. I've been hoping that this could be avoided, but I'm afraid it can't.
What could be avoided?
Well, now, you see, there you go again, bristling with resentment.
Frank, what do you want? What is all this double talk, anyway?
It isn't double talk, Steve. I'll admit that I may not be making myself very clear, but that's because I just don't know how to break the bad news. I never did.
Bad news? What do you mean? It isn't about Ricky, is it?
I'm afraid it is.
What about her? What happened? Tell me about Ricky.
Now, wait a minute, Steve. Pull yourself together.
Oh, I get it. I'm beginning to get it, all right. You finally did it, didn't you? I should have known you'd try to pull something like this.
Pull what?
You finally sold Ricky the idea of not having anything to do with me. Never wanted her to marry me in the first place. You pretended after a while it was okay with you, but now you sold her a bill of goods.
Steve, please, take it easy.
I'm sick and tired of taking it easy. I want to see Ricky.
You will. You will in a minute.
Where is she? Tell her I want to see her.
Well, I can't very well do that.
You mean you don't want to do it?
Listen to me, Steve.
You listen to me. You tell her I want to see her. Send her up here. I want to talk to her.
I wish you could talk to her.
What?
I said I wish you could talk to her.
Well, why can't I? You can't keep me from talking to Ricky. I got to talk to her. Ricky!
Don't do that.
Ricky, where are you?
Steve, don't
Ricky?
do that. Steve.
Why not? What's going on here anyway?
Well, all right. Put on your robe and slippers and come with me.
What for?
Go on, get into your robe, Steve.
Well, I can't.
Dr. Carvell was going to let you get up today anyway, and I'm sure that getting out of bed a few hours earlier won't make any difference. Come along, Steve.
Where do you want me to go?
Well, all right. You don't have to come with me if you don't want to.
Where's Ricky?
I want to take you to her.
What do you mean you want to take me to her? Where is she? What's going on here anyway?
Are you going to come with me or aren't you?
Okay, I'll go. You got to give me a hand. I'm kind of unsteady.
Yes, of course I will. You all right?
Yes, I'm all right. A little shaky.
Now, it's just a few more steps. All right, now. Here we are. Go ahead, Steve.
She's lying down.
Yes. Yes, she's lying down all right.
What's the matter with her? Ricky? Ricky!
But Ricky doesn't answer. All the blood is drained out of her face. She's lying completely still. Except for an occasional fluttering of her eyelids, she might be dead. Hey, I hope you weren't one of the car owners who thought there'd be plenty of tires for everyone as soon as our synthetic rubber program got underway. Many people just took that for granted, you know, but actually there never was any reason for doing so, because military needs for tires are very high. Tires for buses, trucks, airplanes, combat vehicles. And don't forget, our fighting men need rubber for bullet-sealing gas tanks, for life rafts, and amphibious landing craft, so give your tires the best of care. Drive only when necessary, keep under 35 miles per hour, have your tires inspected regularly, and recapped as soon as the tread is worn off. And drive carefully. Don't jam on your brakes or pick up speed suddenly. Conserve your tires and keep your car on war duty. We'll meet you again at Big Sisters tomorrow. This is Jim Amici speaking for Soapy, Rich Rinso. R-I-N-S-O.
The town of Glen Falls and the names of all characters used on the broadcast are fictitious. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And my guests are laughing here. I think it's at my music. You better stop that. I better tell them who you are. Big Sister, of course, is your character, and your name is Grace Matthews. You've been on this program before. I was trying to think of what character.
As Margot on The Shadow.
Right, yes. And Mr. Paul McGrath, who was. Tell them who you were.
On Big Sister, I was John Wayne, the idiot husband.
The what husband?
The wayward and not very bright husband. But I had a very good excuse. My head had been damaged in the war. I don't know whether I was shot or what. Actually, I was supposed to be a very distinguished doctor, but my memory was not very good, so I was not always too bright.
He'd be good as a television doctor, really. He looks very much maybe a psychiatrist.
Yes, quite a few of them. Quite recently, I did a very intricate heart transplant on Grace's show, on Guiding Light.
Guiding Light is the only show that's really left over from radio on TV, isn't it? Is there another soap?
I don't believe so.
No, I think it's the only one.
I think that's the only one.
I was telling Paul McGrath that I've been touring to plug my book, and I was in Minneapolis, I think, and I turned on the TV, which I never do during the day, but it was a color TV, and I had nothing to do between radio and TV shows, and the Guiding Light was on.
Yes.
And I was so surprised that it was still on the air, because I never watched soap operas.
No. Well, it's been on a long time as a 15-minute show, and then last September it became a half-hour show.
It's a wonder that more of the radio soap operas didn't make it into television.
Yes, it is.
Strange.
They talked about ours for a while.
Yes, they did. That's what I was just going to say, Paul. I don't know whatever happened, but they did talk about Big Sister.
Actually, I think Guiding Light is the only one that ever was simultaneously both the radio and television show. So if you were on it, you did both. You had a call to do the radio show in the morning and then rehearse the television show in the afternoon, which you did the next day.
Well, Paul, I think there was one other.
Young Dr. Malone, was it?
Brighter Day.
Brighter Day.
Brighter Day. Right. And you did the radio in the morning and the television in the afternoon. This was only 15 minutes in each case.
Well, they all were at first, yes.
But we did the radio show without the script, because this particular director liked realism in radio, and of course it helped you tremendously for the television show in the afternoon. So you learned the script.
Who was the director?
Bob Steele.
Bob Steele. Mm-hmm. I remember he used to have an overhead mic.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Very, very sensitive.
That's very interesting, yeah. I didn't know you were on Guiding Light. I guess I must have missed that segment that one day I was watching it.
I guess I wasn't on that day, maybe. I'm not on every day. I couldn't do it. It's very, it's a long rehearsal.
Yeah, it was very nice even of you to come here because you had, a performance and a rehearsal today.
Well, we start at 8:15 in the morning, and we finish at 3:45, and then we start at 4 to rehearse for the next day. So, it's a long day.
It makes for a fairly full day.
Yes.
People don't quite understand, do they, when you explain that you can't go to dinner with them or something.
Yes.
They say, why? All you have to do is go on. It only takes you a half hour to go on and play the show.
I love getting former co-stars together, particularly radio co-stars, because usually they haven't seen each other in a long time. And I found, I think, when I called you about a month ago to see if you were interested in doing this, that you were spending the evening together and having dinner together.
That's right.
Well, we're very old and very close friends, the Bensons and the McGraths. Grace is Mrs. Benson. And Court is a very close friend of mine, her husband.
Court Benson, very well-known actor.
Yes. And Grace, when she does Guiding Light now, I lived just down the street from here, incidentally, on 39th and Park. Grace, more often than not, if she has a heavy part the next day, sleeps in our apartment.
Oh, it's so wonderful.
I didn't want to mention that, actually. Even though you were married in the eyes of millions of people.
It's all right. We're well chaperoned
Yes,
by
well
my
chaperoned.
bride.
It's so wonderful because sometimes it does get a little, rugged commuting, and Paul and Ann have just been a haven for me. I can go and stay there when things get, I get tired and have a lovely, relaxing time.
I had a lady write to me not too long ago, I think it was around Christmas time, and she said that she had such a pleasant experience because she turned on the radio in the morning, and she'd often heard my program, but she'd never heard it in the morning. She didn't even know it was repeated again in the morning in New York. I don't think it is in California. And she said, I just happened to be doing my ironing, and there was Mary Jane Higby, just like she used to be.
Oh, that's
and there was I doing my ironing, just like I used to be. She said, you
so
can't iron the television like you could the radio.
No, isn't that lovely? Yes. Well, Mary Jane's book has been a great success, hasn't it?
Yes, tremendous. As a matter of fact, it was when she was here a few months ago, I said to her, gee, I hope Nostalgia Book Club buys your book, because it bought both of mine and distributed them. And I got an announcement in the mail the other day that, yes, that was going to be the next book.
Oh, that's good. That's wonderful.
Which is called Tune In Tomorrow, by the way. We must plug it.
Yes.
'Cause I've seen it all around. I've been all over the country in the last few months. Dr. John Wayne, tell us a bit about your child. You were telling me the child in the...
we had an ageless little boy. The little boy was played by a number of actors. Actually, I think it was played for a long time by one of the specialists in child voices. Usually there were women. There were two, Madeline Pierce
Who was the
and
other?
Madeline Lee.
How is it you wouldn't use a child? There were a lot of radio child actors.
Well, we did have a child. In the very beginning, we had Jim Amici's son. Jim was the announcer. The little boy was at that time 4, and of course hadn't learned to read. So Jim would have to teach it to him by rote.
Jim was the announcer,
Jim was
wasn't
the
he?
announcer, yes. And then later on, he did get a little bit older. And we had trouble. We never got a really good one, so we ended up with Jim Bowles' wife.
Athena Lord.
Athena Lord.
She was marvelous, wasn't she?
She was absolutely wonderful.
What kind of mail did you get? Most of the people who played title roles in the soap operas got either letters giving advice or letters asking advice. What Big Sister?
Mostly giving advice, I think, about how I should, Poor Ruth, she had so many problems, and they were usually trying to help her with them, They didn't really think I was capable of giving advice, I guess, because mostly they were giving it to me.
Well, your life was a constant state of turmoil, as I remember it.
Oh, it was. And,
well, that was the essence of the soap opera, as you very well know.
Sure.
The name of the game.
Yes.
They very seldom had happy segments, did they? In any of them, come to think of it.
No,
One day or
no.
so, they'd have a good time.
Yes, but
Christmas
it was
Day
very
and
fleeting,
Yes. Usually by the end of the segment, the organ would thunder and there would be some ominous note that something was going to happen.
Yes.
Storm clouds were gathering over.
Yes.
Was it Glen Falls we were trying to remember?
Yes, it was.
Glen Falls.
Glens
Falls.
Glens Falls. Because there is a Glen Falls, New York, isn't there?
Yes,
there is.
And this, I think, was Glens Falls, which was not in New York. Where were we? Where?
Well, they never did say.
No, they never really did say. You had a feeling it was the Middle West somehow, didn't you?
But it was upper middle class suburbia, wasn't it? Weren't you?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, doctor's wife, you would be.
Yes, but did you ever place it mentally? What part of the United States?
No, I think he meant Glen Falls, actually.
Oh, do you?
He didn't want to say, because whenever we took trips, we'd go to New York.
That's right.
And when I was in one of my bad amnesiac spells,
yes,
I would always end up in New York.
Yeah.
Usually on a West Side hotel. In a dreadful room, or on the Bowery or something. Because I think, among other things, he became alcoholic.
At one point, yes. Yes.
My letters on Big Sister usually berated me.
Oh, did they, Paul?
Yes, for not treating Big Sister better. There were some who sort of understood me. It's very odd because on other programs, Inner Sanctum, for example, where I was a spooky character, I had proposals of marriage and all kinds of, friendly letters wanting to correspond, wanting to keep up a long correspondence and form some kind of an attachment with me.
Yes, I asked Paul McGrath while we were waiting for you, as a matter of fact, about Raymond. Or somehow we got talking about Raymond, And he said he was the original host on Inner Sanctum, which I didn't know.
Yes. Raymond Edward Johnson was.
Yes. Tell them, would you, how he got the name, or how the name...
Well, the name Raymond came, of course, from Raymond's name, and he wanted his own name used as a credit on the program. High Brown, who owned the show, said that he couldn't do that because that would destroy the essence of the character, which was anonymity. The host was just someone that you had to picture, but you couldn't actually put a name on him. So they compromised finally by settling on Ray using his first name, Raymond. And when Ray went off to the war and I took over the part, I inherited his name, and I became Raymond for the 10 years that I played it. I also did it on television. But I never appeared. There again, I was a light.
People often ask me about Raymond Johnson. He's such a fine actor. He's living in Vermont. I don't know if you knew that.
Yes, I knew that, Richard. Yes. He's not well. He's been ill, unfortunately, but he was a wonderful actor and a delightful chap.
He used to live in the town where we live, in Chappaqua, and so many people, knowing that Court and I are in the theater, say, oh, remembering Ray, say, oh, what do you hear about Ray? Where is he, And he hasn't lived there for a long, long time, but everybody just adored him there.
Well, how's Neddy?
Neddy is our son.
Whatever happened to the...
No, Neddy was the brother, wasn't he? The
brother.
The naughty brother.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. Yes, Mickey.
He was a heartache.
Yes, Mickey.
Yes. Heartache to you, wasn't he?
Yeah. Well, at times, yes, he was.
Well, he became a garage mechanic, and that was slightly below his station, I think.
Yes.
And that upset you because you wanted him to go on and become a Ph.D. and everything.
Yes.
And then he married Hope.
That's right. Then that's when the trouble started. I don't know where Mickey O'Day is, the actor who played.
I don't either. I think he had the good sense to long since leave this crazy business.
Charity, I think, would have been a better name for that girl.
Yes, she was very inclined
Tell about that.
Give everything away.
You can tell that on the air. What you told me before about the time you thought you were preempted, or you were preempted.
Well, I won't give the actress's name, but there was an actress a number of actors played it, but the actress who played it at this particular time was very prone to be late. I think you know who I mean.
Yes.
And she was always getting in everybody's hair. One day she came very late, as usual, and President Roosevelt, I think, was going to make a speech, and we thought we would be preempted, but we weren't absolutely sure. So Anne came in, and Anne, I've given that part of it away.
Lots of Annes.
And read the first read-through, and then she dashed out and said, excuse me, and in the time that she was out, we learned that we were indeed preempted, and we were not going to be on the air. So Ted Houston, who was then directing, remember, was a nice chap he was. He said, let's play a little joke on Anne and play the first scene, but play it your own way, interpolate whatever you like. And it was a scene where we met on the street, John Wayne and Hope. And Hope was sort of making a play for John. Well, I stuck to the script for about 2 or 3 lines, and then I would depart just a little bit, and I'd throw in things like, what do you mean? Or what did you have in mind exactly? You want to go up to my apartment? What do we do when we get there? Well, did you mean, do you want to have a... Poor Anne was dying. Finally, Ted had to rescue her. I think I got a little too explicit, and Ted rushed out. Said, no, it's all right, Anne. We're not on the air.
I think that was before I was on the show, Paul.
Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
There were, several big sisters. How many, Paul?
Well, there were 4. Alice Frost and Mercedes McCambridge. Librella played it for a while.
Did she?
Mm-hmm. And then...
and the actress who died, Paul.
Oh, yes. Margie Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely woman.
And I was the final one.
When did it go off the air exactly?
52?
I think it was. I'm very vague about that.
51 or 52, I'd say. And I had played it for the 5 years before that. But how many years was Big Sister on?
I think about 17 or 18.
17 or 18.
We don't have commercials on this program because it's a non-commercial station, but I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid it because I've got an old recording of the beginning of Big Sister, and I'm going to put it in here, this part of the tape, because I think a lot of the young people would like to know how it sounded.
Rinso presents Big Sister. Yes, there's the clock in Glen Falls Town Hall telling us it's time for Rinso's story of Big Sister, brought to you by the new soapy rich Rinso. R-I-N-S-O.
Did you get a lifetime supply of Rinso?
Well, quite a bit.
Do they still make Rinso?
Well, now I don't remember Rinso anymore. I think it's Tide. Well, I don't. Bold.
Rinso White is that?
Rinso White.
Yes, I don't know. I know that the most recent, Bounty that I got, I don't think had Rinso in. I think it was.
I got that big package
Yes.
from P&G.
But Bold and all the other things, all those new things,
Well, I remember being in Gristiti's one day, and a little old lady came in and said, "I'd like a box of Rinso White." Remember the way they used to say it?
Happy Little Wash Day song, right?
Yes.
I was in Chicago a few weeks ago, and I managed to locate Myrtle Vale, whom everyone thought was dead, of Merton Marge.
Mm-hmm.
She's alive, and she said she's
really?
writing a TV script now. She said it might be a bit too racy for TV. She might have to do it as a movie instead. Yeah, she lives right in Chicago.
How interesting.
Oh, that's fascinating.
I didn't meet her because I had a plane to catch, and I only had a couple of hours.
Oh, they were so wonderful.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you also about some of the other programs you played on radio. You were Margot, you were Big Sister.
Yes, and then for, about 3 years, I guess, I played the lead on Hilltop House, which was a story.
I remember that.
Story about an orphanage. Those were the only sort of 3 regular ones, but I think...
Was that written by Addie and Addie?
Addie Richardson and Lynn Stone wrote that, yes.
What were you telling me before Grace Matthews arrived, Mr. McGrath, about changing from P&G to Procter & Gamble to...
Oh, it was from Lever Brothers to Procter & Gamble. I think it's the only time it ever happened.
Yeah, most unusual.
Yes, it was.
From what was the
they
product?
were cutthroat competitors. Well, they were both soaps. Well, what is Lever's favorite soap?
Well, isn't Lever's Rinso?
I think that was
Rinso. That's where the Rinso, I think.
That's what we used for a long time. We even had a quartet in the studio for a long time who sang little Rinso ditties.
Well, because
Andy Love.
Commercials had to be live for a long time.
Of
I don't know when that went on.
Of course they did. Yeah. Well, when did the switchover come, Paul?
It came about 7 or 8 years before we went off the air, and I think it was because Julian Funt, who wrote and owned it, was not getting enough money out of it, he thought.
Oh.
And he had a clause that allowed him to cancel Lever contract, and they never thought he would take advantage of it if they failed to give notice on a certain date, which they failed to do. And he promptly took over and became the owner, all in the space of about 24 hours. And he knew, because he had talked to the Procter & Gamble chaps, that he could sell it to them, which he promptly did. So we didn't miss a day on the air. We just changed sponsors midstream.
That's fascinating, Paul. I've never known that story, because, again, that predates me,
And then Julian became the
I knew.
sole owner.
See, he owned the show when I came on. I didn't know that's how it happened.
I just thought of another product that I think is non-existent anymore, and it was very big on the soaps, was Super Suds.
Yes.
I don't think they make that anymore, do they?
I don't either.
I don't think so, no.
With Super Suds, lots more suds with Super Suds. You see what my mind is chock full of on that? We mentioned The Guiding Light a few minutes ago, and I also have a recording of the beginning of that, which is different than the TV version. That's one of the things I found so shocking.
Oh.
It's quite a different opening.
Is it?
Yes,
Is
the
it?
music, the whole thing.
Did it have a quote?
It was very pompous and quite religious. As a matter of fact, let's put it in here now, and we'll talk about it after the people hear it.
The Guiding Light. Brought to you by the makers of P&G soap, the white naphtha soap.
No, as a matter of fact, I remember that the guiding light on religious holidays, and I think even holidays like Thanksgiving, had the town pastor, whoever that would have been, who was a running character also in the episodes, because that had changing episodes. They didn't have running characters, right?
Right, I think so.
They would have, like, stories about someone in the town for 4 or 5 weeks, and then that would end.
Yes, that's right. It had a slightly different format.
My husband always used to play the pastor on Good Friday.
On Guiding Light?
On Guiding Light.
And he did a long...
This was on television.
Oh.
Now
then they do the same thing.
Yeah, but this was quite a while ago when it was a 15-minute show.
And I think he had the whole show, a 15-minute
He had the whole
sermon.
show because it was 7 last words of Christ, the Sermon on the Mount.
Well, I was never terribly religious, and I remember I always tuned it out when the sermons came. It was always a 15-minute sermon. It was very pompously delivered. I remember that.
Yeah, well, it was just sort of nothing that it was absolutely directly from scriptures.
Yeah. Would you much prefer radio? I mean, if the money were the same to doing TV. Be honest now.
I think, to be honest, everyone would.
Oh, yes.
It was so absurdly easy. You do 5 or 6 shows a day, if you could get them. And it worked in a little sort of clique circle, so that the same people you met on every show.
Were you ever amused by the stories? Those, I think, on Big Sister were less ridiculous than some, but did you think they were campy at the time?
Yes, we kidded about them.
Yes, we did, but
then when it came right down to doing it, we were pretty serious
about it. Yes, you can't kid about something that you're going to do,
Do you remember any of the situations at all?
Paul?
No, I could only remember my general situation of wandering in and out with my amnesia.
I can't remember any.
Having a love affair with Hope.
Yeah, we were discussing that also. Now, you're the only show that I remember that really had, and I don't remember it, Mr. McGrath tells me you had, adultery on it, but most of them were just mild flirtations. Usually it was someone was ill or someone was broke or hurt in an automobile accident.
No, I guess it was the only one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you were ahead of your time because there's plenty on TV.
Yes.
Now it's...
We were just saying the other day that it's funny, and I know it's not deliberate, but if one storyline starts on a television soap, another one will have the same thing. I mean, if somebody's going blind, there'll be, and it's not copied, but everyone's mind seems to work. Or if there's somebody has murdered somebody, then on the next show somebody's murdered something, so that suddenly if you turn on 3 or 4 in the afternoon, they seem to fall into a similarity of themes. Have you ever?
Yes, I remember. I once did Young Widow Brown, and there was a long sequence on it about one of the main characters becoming desperately ill with a very mysterious allergy. And it turned out that the allergy was to chocolate. And they had gone ahead, I think, and actually said this on the air before they discovered that Baker's Chocolate was one of the sponsors. And there was hell to pay. Heads fell all over the place.
Well, they could change the diagnosis, maybe.
Well, they did, no doubt, but I think it was too late. It had been mentioned.
Yes.
It's odd that, and I think this is true of most people who work in radio, that they can't remember the plots, and yet I don't remember the plots either. I have a very good memory, but I remember the characters very vividly, and yet I can't. I was thinking just when we were talking, I wanted to ask you about Portia Face's life. Is she the actress that died? I can't even think of her name.
No, that's Lucille Wall who played Portia. Portia.
Well, there was an actress who was the title role of a soap opera, and she died. Ann Elsner, Stella Dallas told me this. And I can't think of
Well, would it be the girl who was on...
I think it was Joan Blair.
That's it. Who was she? Would she play?
I forget. Name some of the other ones.
It wasn't Young Widow Brown.
No, it wasn't Young Widow Brown, and it was a CBS show.
Mary Marlin?
A very popular one. It may have been Mary Marlin.
Rosemary?
No, Rosemary
Amanda of Honeymoon Hill?
Later. No, that I'll always remember. Yeah. That wonderful opening. Yeah. The story of a beautiful girl laid in the hills of South Carolina. They actually said.
Did they kid about it at the
time? Yes, but they said it. They were right out saying it. Whoever wrote it thought it was perfectly good copy.
Well, it wasn't Argyle Sunday that Joan Blair was on. Or Helen Trent.
No. Helen Trent and Argyle Sunday have both been here. It's Vivian Smolin.
Yes, and Julie.
Julie Stevens.
I saw Julie recently. You know,
she looks great, doesn't she?
She moved to Pittsburgh, you know.
No. She was living in Armonk, near, I guess, not too far from you.
Yes, that's right. Well, her husband's with U.S. Steel, and he was moved to Pittsburgh.
Gee, I was there a few weeks ago. I'd love to have seen her. I don't know a soul there. I didn't see a soul that I wanted to know. So
I know she'd love to see you. They moved there last June. And she was here recently, just visiting for a short time. She misses New York terribly.
Yeah, I imagine she would. She's very pretty. She reminds me a bit of Lorraine Day.
Yes,
I think
she
has
does.
those laughing eyes.
Beautiful eyes.
Yeah.
Just lovely.
Yeah. She said she misses it very much, but because of children, she didn't want to work in it again. As a matter of fact, she didn't even sit in for our photograph, I think.
I remembered that she couldn't, because we were going to come in together, and I remember she couldn't.
I think one of her daughters was sick that day. I think she has two daughters.
2 daughters, yes.
Yeah, I'm getting so I know all of you pretty well.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
I feel like I'm part of the radio
marvelous.
family. I particularly like Big Sister because I was an only child, and I lived with my grandmother.
Yes.
I keep saying I'm an only child, and someone... I said that recently at a party, and someone said, that's very obvious. I don't know why you keep mentioning that. But I thought, wouldn't it be nice to have a big sister?
Yes.
But you weren't really the type one would lean on, really. I think people were... you always had so many troubles.
I know, they kind
but people did lean on you, though, Grace.
They leaned, but I don't know whether they got the support that they should have. But they really, yes, they did.
Oh, they did. You helped Neddy, and you helped Hope. Reed Banister was the
name. Reed Bannister, yes.
Gee, there's a name. I haven't heard that name today.
Yes.
Well, Reed Banister was my best friend, but he was also
sort of in love
with Ruth.
Yes, but...
And this was an impossible situation.
Yes.
But Ruth did not cheat.
Oh, no,
no,
Ruth was
never,
very, very honorable.
Never.
Yes, but...
At one point, I think when John had to be put away... They almost got to the point of declaring their love, didn't they?
Yes, I think so.
I think maybe he did. Yes. You didn't. You remained loyal.
No, I never would. Who's that marvelous actor who played Reed Bannister?
Barry Kroger.
Barry Kroger. A fine actor.
Were you a general practitioner the few days you were practicing anything?
Yeah, sort of. And actually specializing in surgery. Brain surgery, no doubt.
Mary Jane Higbee told me, I think it was she, who said that was on one of her programs, Nora Drake, I think it was, she said that all the amnesia business started. Some bright writer got the idea for it, and she said then it went right through the soap operas like
the
flu. Everybody had amnesia.
Yes.
Actually, I think it's a rather uncommon condition.
I believe it is.
Yes, I'm sure.
But it was very common indeed on the world of the super real world of daytime radio.
Do you ever, I suppose at the time people recognized your voice, but do they ever anymore? Well, they would from television. They'd recognize you on sight, huh?
At sight now from television, but as the character on television, they would never think of me as Big Sister, you know.
Is that annoying to you, being recognized as a former radio actor?
No, I think it's rather nice, don't you?
It's very nice indeed.
It always seems to me it happens at the wrong times. Anytime I've been with film stars, we're in a hurry or we're in the middle of dinner or something, and people come over and they ask the wrong questions. No?
Yes.
Yes, it can be a nuisance. But we're both what they used to call legitimate actors, really. And radio was kind of a sideline for both Grace and me. I was always doing a play and frequently had to do my chore on the radio by a special telephone line that was set up in my dressing room. Not a soap opera, of course.
No, but you used to do Inner Sanctum that way, didn't you?
I did FBI and Peace and War and Crime Doctor. Did all three.
That's very impressive. The others were in the studio and you had...
Yes, and I had earphones and could just come in.
Is it harder? It must be a strange feeling.
Yes, in FBI and Peace and War, I was the narrator, so it was comparatively easy. I could come in on the music cue. And I knew just pretty much what the organist would do. In the other one, in Crime Doctor, I was the lead, Dr. Ordway, the psychiatrist, crime solver. And that was pretty difficult because I had to play with people who were not there.
It must be very difficult, Paul.
But he was a pretty pompous sort of fellow who just gave out with the, opinions that solved everything. Adding 2 and 2 and making 68.
Everyone else looking like fools,
What about Inner Sanctum? How did you do that?
Well, that was easy because I did just the opening and the middle and the close. And I'd talk to High on the telephone. He'd tell me about time.
Would you come back sometime and be Crime Doctor for me? Because I see I've got 1 minute left, and I'm just going to have to say goodbye. So will you come back and do a half an hour's Crime Doctor?
Sure.
And who was your helper? You can bring him along. He had some kind of an assistant. They all
Yes,
had.
I had 2. Walter Grisey was one. He was a commissioner of police. Well, I forget who the other was, but I'll remember.
Good. It was fun visiting with you, and I appreciate very much, particularly you, Grace Matthews, because you had such a busy day, and you've got to catch a train now.
Oh, well, it's been a pleasure being here. I
Good.
really enjoyed it very much.
Good, I'm glad you did. And Paul McGrath, you come back again, would you?
I will indeed. Thank you very much.
We've been talking today with Miss Grace Matthews and Paul McGrath, who were the lead characters on a very well-remembered soap opera of the 1930s and 40s, right into the 50s, Big Sister. And until next week at the same time, this is Richard Lamparski. Thank you for listening. Good night.
Good morning, ladies. This is Jim Amici. And there's the clock in Glen Falls Town Hall telling us it's time for the story of Big Sister. Brought to you by Rinso, R-I-N-S-O, the new anti-sneeze Rinso. Here they come, folks. You'll hear them in just a minute. And here they are. It's the Rinso girls, Lily White and Auntie Sneeze in person.
To get clothes Lily White with ease, be sure to get new Rinso. You'll fly through wash day like a breeze if you get Rinso. For Rinso's anti-sneeze, you know, it saves you wash day sorrow. You spell it R-I-N-S-O. Get some tomorrow.
Say, you girls look mighty pert this morning. Been up to something?
Nope, we've been down in a lady's basement, showing her how to rise above her troubles. Yep, there she was, running her washer on, and worrying herself sick about how she was wearing it out.
Well, you girls certainly could give her the answer to that in a hurry.
Oh, sure. We showed her how as little as a 5-minute run with Rinso would give her a load of clothes as white as fresh fallen snow. Really, lily white. Of course, she saw in a flash how easy a short run like that is on a washer. Yes, and the clothes, too. It really saves them.
And that's something to think about in wartime. So, ladies, think of it when you buy soap, won't you? And get the new anti-sneeze Rinso Sure. And now, it's time for Rinso's story of Big Sister. It's a fine spring afternoon in Glen Falls. A little while ago, Dr. Carver looked up from his desk and said, time seems to have fallen asleep in the afternoon sunshine. He said it to his foster daughter, Diane. But she had other things on her mind. And because he knew what those things were, he urged her to go out for a walk. And Diane went, because it was easier than arguing with him about it. Diane Carvell isn't the only one wandering aimlessly through the streets of Glen Falls. Here's Neddy, walking home from school, thinking...
Gee, it's a swell day. I mean, it could be a swell day if Carlotta was all right. Gosh, wouldn't it be wonderful to be walking home from school with Carlotta? She had a way of walking that was like dancing. The way she held her head and... Dry up, you dope. your fault. No. No, it wasn't my fault. Sure, I asked her to go for a ride with Gordon and me. But it wasn't my fault that Gordon was driving so crazy. I've got to stop thinking about that. I wonder if Dr. Carvell and Ruth really believe that someday Carlotta's going to be all right. Of course it's true. Otherwise, why would they say it? Oh, but they'd say it even if it wasn't true. You can't tell a girl who's only 16 that it's hopeless.
Hello, Neddy.
Oh, Miss Carvell. Hello.
How are you?
Oh, I'm all right.
You sure?
Sure. How's Carlotta?
She's fine. Dr. Bannister's ordered a wheelchair for her. You'll be able to take her out in the sun just as soon as it comes.
Oh, that'll be swell.
Neddy,
Yeah?
you're not having a very good time these days, are you?
Good time? Gee, how can
You
anybody...
know, Neddy, you've got to get over the idea that what happened to Carlotta was in any way your fault.
Well, I don't think it was my fault. I mean... How did you know I was thinking about that?
I'm not the only one that's been able to guess what's on your mind these days.
You mean that... Well, has my sister talked to you?
No, Carlotta has. Just last night, she was saying she wished there was some way that she could make you understand that what happened couldn't possibly have been your fault.
Did you really say that?
Mm-hmm.
You're not telling me that to make me feel good, are you, Miss Carvell?
The night the accident happened, you were trying to help her find the money that she had lost. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Well, she knows that.
Thanks for telling me, Miss Carvell. I mean, gosh, you've been swell. Not only because you just told me this, but, well, the way you've been taking care of Carlotta and the way you persuaded her father not to take her home. You're a swell, Miss Carvell. Well, I gotta go now, but I'll see you later.
So long, Neddy. Do you hear that, Reed? That boy approves of me. I've got a heart of gold. Maybe I ought to get him to put it in writing. Dear Reed, Beth, this is to certify that Diane Carvell, who's been eaten by loneliness and led a stormy life, has a heart of gold. Signed, Neddie Evans. I ought to write him a letter myself. Dear Reed, if you only knew how close you came to disaster the other night when you made the mistake of telling me you were in love with me. You see, I love you, and I might have said yes. And then where would you have been? Suppose I'd closed my mind and pretended you weren't in love with Ruth Wayne. Reed, she has a husband and a child and a life of her own. Her house is full and mine's empty. I'm old and I'm dull. I need love and I have no love. Oh, Diane. Diane, stop baying at the moon. Why do you let yourself think of things that can never happen? Reed Bannister loves Ruth Wayne. You're just somebody he's sorry for. Now, you've got to remember that and never forget it.
Well, let me carry the box, sis.
All right, Neddy.
What's in it, anyway?
Virginia made an apple pie for the Carvells.
Oh, swell. Sis,
Yes, Neddy.
do I look any different to you these days?
Different?
Yeah.
I'm afraid
I mean older.
Oh.
Don't say it if it isn't true. Whether I look at it or not, I certainly feel older.
I'm sure of that.
You know, this accident of Carlotta's, it's done something to me. I mean, all of a sudden, I've grown up.
Yes, that's the way it often happens, Neddy.
You know, last year, I felt I was pretty grown up, too. Now I realize I was just a dopey kid. Do you suppose that next year I'll say the same thing about the way I feel now?
I hope so, Neddy.
What do you mean, sis?
Well, when I was your age, I felt the same way. And I still do.
You mean that you feel more grown up and wiser than you did last year?
Mm-hmm. That's it.
I didn't know that. I thought only kids felt that way. I thought there was a time when people stopped growing. Oh, I don't mean physically. I mean, gosh, now I see that people never stop growing up. Well, kids don't know that. It'd make them feel less discouraged if they knew that older people make mistakes, too. They don't always feel sure of themselves.
I think you've got something there, Neddy. You know, I've always felt it was a mistake to teach children that parents are infallible. They find out soon enough that it isn't so. Nobody pretends to be perfect, and parents shouldn't either. Admitting that they can and do make mistakes won't mean that they'll lose the respect and affection of their children. On the contrary, I think it'll deepen it. Well, come on, Neddy. Let's walk a little faster, dear. I don't want to be away from the house too long.
Diane?
Yes, Carla.
Do I have to memorize the names of all these bones?
Well, you want to be a nurse, don't you? A nurse has to know a great deal about anatomy.
All right. I'll go on trying to memorize them.
That's the way to talk.
Do you really think it's a good idea, my studying this nursing textbook? I mean, do you really think that someday I'm going to be well enough to use this?
Carlotta, you mustn't ever say things like that. Come in. Hello, Neddy.
Hello. Hello, Carlotta.
Hello, Ruth. Hello. Hello, Carlotta.
Hello, Mrs. Wayne.
What's that book you're reading? That's my old training school anatomy book. Carlotta and I decided that as long as she's going to be a nurse, there's no point waiting until she's able to get out of bed. Well, that's a good idea. She'll be just that much ahead of the other girls.
Yeah. How's it coming along, Carlotta? Carlotta?
It's a little hard at first, naturally, but Carlotta's a good student, and in a little while...
I'm not going to do it.
You're not going to do what, dear?
I'm not going to study anymore.
Oh, why not, Carlotta? Carlotta, why did you say that?
Because it's no use. What's the use of pretending I'm going to be a nurse? I won't be able to make it. A nurse has to be able to move around, to stand on her feet.
But, Carlotta, darling...
I know. I'm supposed to have faith. A little while ago, I suddenly realized that it's no use. I'm never going to be able to walk again. Never.
Wait a minute, Carlotta. This is what Dr. Carvell warned us against. This is what he meant when he said there will be moments of weakness and doubt. It doesn't matter that it happened. We all expected it. But what does matter is that we mustn't allow them to grow and spread and undermine our hope and our courage. Think back a minute. How did it start? You were looking at that textbook and you decided that it was pretty hard. You let yourself get discouraged about your ability ever to learn what's in that book. And then this discouraged attitude spread. Everything else became colored by it, including the future. Darling, that's the thing you've got to guard against. Letting little things discourage you. Permitting a moment of uncertainty to last more than a moment.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. Be glad that it happened when your friends were all here with you and able to help. But remember this. It's going to happen again when there's no one around to help you. You've got to be prepared and you've got to be fearless. You hear me, Carlotta?
Yes, I hear you, Mrs. Wayne. And I'll be prepared. I really will.
I know you will, darling. We're all counting on you.
Folks, how do you say relax? In the language of jive, it's take a load off your feet. But when I want to say lady relax, I just say lady get rinso. Yeah, if it means the same thing. For instance, take that job of washing dishes. If you still use some old bar soap or other, goodness knows it's a pesky job. Why, you have to rub at the soap to get suds, and then rub the dishes to try and get the grease off, till you wish dishes had never been invented. But believe you me, it's a different story with Rinso in the dishpan. Those grease-getting Rinso suds make the job a cinch, I promise you. Why, about all you have to do is pop the dishes in, then try your hair a new way or something, while Rinso does most of the work for you. Yep, just a short soaking in those Up and Atom suds, a few quick swishes and a wipe, and your dishwashing's done. So how about it, friends? Why not relax and let the new anti-sneeze Rinso do the hard work for you? Try it today, won't you? Ruth Wayne has a strange caller tomorrow. Please be sure to listen to the story of Big Sister tomorrow. What befell the mysterious wanderer Michael West? Here is moving and dramatic story, the drama of a man regenerated, bright horizon, heard over most of these stations each weekday morning, Monday through Friday at 11:30 Eastern Wartime. This is Jim Amici speaking for the new anti-sneeze Rinso. R-I-N-S-O.
The town of Glen Falls and the names of all characters used on this broadcast are fictitious.
Everybody loves the cheery whistle of a Bob White. And everybody loves a dazzling wash that's...
Rinso Whip, Rinso Whip.
Yes, Rinso White is what the little bird is telling about these days.
The little bird isn't the only one that raves about Rinso, though, Mr. Amici. Why, I read in an advertisement that Rinso was the only soap that was recommended by the makers of 33 leading washes.
What? Hadn't you ever tried Rinso before you read that?
Oh, goodness, of course I had. I've been using Rinso ever since I got my Speed Queen washer, and that was ages ago. I knew the Speed Queen people recommended Rinso, but I didn't know about the rest.
I see. Well, you'll be particularly interested in knowing that the Speed Queen manufacturers are just as anxious as ever for you to take that advice. For you see, there'll be no new Speed Queens for the duration because the washer industry is devoting its full time to the war effort. So continue to use Rinso regularly and have your Speed Queen checked regularly, too. And now, for Rinso's story of Big Sister. Did Drew Mason die of a heart attack, or was he murdered by Frank Wayne? Dr. Carvell, who had distrusted Frank Wayne from the first day he came to Glen Falls, is convinced that Mason was murdered. Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, finds it impossible to believe that her brother-in-law is guilty. As our last chapter ended, Ruth, Frank, Diane, and Dr. Carvell were in Dr. Carvell's office waiting for the medical examiner's report on the cause of Mason's death, and we heard...
Going to be a bit embarrassing for you, isn't it, Dr. Carvell, when the medical examiner calls and announces that Mason died of heart disease?
Embarrassing? Not at all. It's going to be a relief. Because I'm quite certain that when the report comes through, they're going to hold you for murder.
Well, Dr. Carvell, what are you waiting for? That's probably the medical examiner now. All right, pick up the phone. We'll find out whether I'm a murderer or you're a meddling old fool.
Frank, don't.
Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Carvell. Yes, I'll hold on.
Well, what does he say, Doctor?
He's not on the phone yet.
Don't look worried, Ruth. Everything's going to be all right.
Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, Doctor. Yes? I see. Uh-huh. Yes, I'm listening. Yes, I understand. No, thanks. I don't think that will be necessary. Goodbye, Doctor, and thank you.
What did he say, Dan?
I don't understand it.
Dr. Carvell.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Well, what was the report on Mr. Mason's death?
The medical examiner says death was caused by heart disease.
Well, it took you a long time to give us a simple message like that. But, of course, I can understand why it was so hard for you to tell us about it. Must be a rather deflating experience to play detective and then
We can do without your feeble attempts at sarcasm, Wayne.
Can you really? I'm waiting, Doctor.
Waiting for what?
Your apology. Well, Doctor?
I'll make no apology for anything I've said or done.
Oh, now, really, Dr. Carvell?
That medical examiner's report isn't final by any means. His report will read heart disease, and I can't dispute that.
But I'm still convinced that you had something to do with Mason's death. And what's more, I'm going to prove it.
Well, that's about the last straw. I've taken a great deal from you, Doctor, because you're a friend of Ruth's and also because you're an older man. I've tried to overlook it.
Frank.
But there is a limit. And I've passed it a long time ago.
Frank, please.
I want to speak to Dr. Carvell for a few minutes. And then I want to speak to you. Will you wait outside? Please.
Ruth.
Please, Frank.
All right, Ruth. You won't be long, will you?
No, Frank, I won't.
Fine.
Dr. Carvell, don't you think you're carrying this too far?
I don't think he is, Ruth.
Please, Diane.
Dad has every reason for distrusting Frank Wayne.
Perhaps he did at one time, Diane, but after all...
Don't forget, 12 hours before he died, Mason came to Dad and told him he expected Wayne would try to kill him.
Yes, I know that, Diane. I don't even pretend to understand that part of it. But after all, the medical examiner says that Mason died of heart disease. How can your father still think Frank did it? It just doesn't make sense. Why, it's nothing but persecution.
Ruth,
Yes, Dr. Carvell.
you lost all faith in me, haven't you?
No, Dr. Carvell, of course not.
Ruth, believe me, you've got to trust me.
But you don't seem willing to trust anybody else.
I'm not willing to trust your brother-in-law, Ruth.
Oh, I don't understand it. You're positively vindictive. At least that's the way it looks to me.
Ruth, will you give me a chance to talk to you?
No, Doctor. There's been altogether too much talking since I got off the train last night. I listened to so much talk, my head's spinning. Please excuse me.
Ruth, wait. Well, I didn't expect that.
She's not herself, Dad. She hasn't been herself since she came back from Washington. And Frank's playing some kind of a game with Ruth. I think he's got plenty of reason to be worried about her, especially since she seems to have been taken in by him so completely. You know, Wayne's very clever. He's caught Ruth with her guard down.
Yes. Wayne's clever, all right. Much too clever.
Frank Wayne was waiting at the gate when Ruth came out.
Come, Ruth. I'll walk home with you.
Oh, you don't have to do that, Frank.
Oh, but I want to. Let's go.
All right.
Don't let this depress you too much. It doesn't bother me, really.
Can't understand, Dr. Carvell.
He isn't that important.
Oh, but he is, Frank. I mean, well, it just didn't like Dr. Carvell.
I knew he was a pretty stubborn old man, but I didn't realize just how stubborn he could be. He made a mistake, to put it as kindly as I know how, and instead of acknowledging it, instead of admitting that he was wrong, he's getting more bullheaded.
Frank, I'm sorry to keep asking questions like this, but, well, why do you suppose Mason came to Dr. Carvell and told him what he did?
I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea.
Did he have any reason for hating you?
Why, no, Ruth, not that I know of. Why, we were friends. The reason he looked me up was because he was ill and broke. And he knew that I'd be glad to help him.
But, Frank, how do you explain it? Why would Mason do a thing like that?
Well, I can't explain it. Unless, of course...
Yes?
No, never mind.
No, say it.
Well, I was going to say, unless Dr. Carvell distorted the things that Mason actually said.
Frank.
Maybe that isn't as far-fetched as you think.
Frank, I can understand you're being bitter towards Dr. Carvell. But I do know he's honest. There must be something bothering him.
Well, let's forget about him. And besides, whether he likes it or not, the Mason incident is closed. There's something else that I do want to talk to you about, Ruth. Much more important.
What's that, Frank?
You and Richard. Ruth, now that John is... Well, I mean to say not that we won't hear from him for some time.
Let's pray that isn't so.
Of course, of course. But for your sake, and for your son's sake, we've got to be realistic. See, I can't do what John did. I'd like to serve, but the Army won't take me because of my health. And the least I can do is to take care of my brother's family.
Good of you to say that.
Oh, and I mean it, Ruth.
I know you do, Frank. And don't think I'm not grateful, but really, we're quite all right.
Well, if there's anything that you need, money, anything...
No, thank you, Frank. John's salary as a captain in the medical corps will go right on. And it's more than enough for our needs.
Well, will you promise me this? If ever you do need anything, you'll call on me.
But, Frank, All right, Frank. I promise.
That's the nicest thing I've heard in weeks. You don't know how much that means to me, Ruth.
Frank took Ruth to her front gate and then left. Walking home, there was a smile on Frank Wayne's face, a quiet, complacent smile. And now as Frank arrives home, he finds Bill, his Hindu servant, waiting for him at the door. Bill is nervous and uneasy.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Mr. Wayne.
What's the matter? Why are you so worried about this beautiful September morning?
Mr. Blackton, he telephoned. He said you asked him to call.
Blackton. Oh, yes. That's the undertaker from Summerville. Yes, I'll call him back in a little while. We've got to make arrangements for a decent burial for our friend Drew Mason. Sad duty, Bill, but then life is like that, isn't it? You got to bear up. Got to bear up. Now what's eating you?
What happened, Dr. Carvell?
Oh, this is nothing. Nothing at all. The medical examiner called and said that Mason died of heart disease.
He said that?
That's right.
Mr. Wayne, I worried.
What are you worried about? Mason is dead. Your worry should be over.
But what if they find out how he died?
They did find out. He died of heart disease. I just finished telling you that. What's the matter? You skeptical, too?
You take gun from your desk. You go upstairs to Mr. Mason's room. I hear him scream.
That's right. You did, but you didn't hear the gun go off.
This big storm, this thunder. I not hear anything.
You didn't hear anything because the gun didn't go off. Before I could do anything, he very conveniently died of a heart attack, which I think was very decent of him, don't you? Well, stop staring at me that way. Say something.
You not shoot him.
Shoot at a corpse? Well, that'd be silly, wouldn't it? Wait a minute. Something just occurred to me. Now that Mason is dead, there's just one other person who knows anything at all about what happened to me in India. And that's you, Bill.
Ladies, make wash day easy as pie. Let new anti-sneeze Rinso do the hard work for you. You feel like singing when you see how fresh and clean Rinso gets your clothes. White things, snowy, washable colors, sassy and gay as garden pinks. Well, I'll just bet you anything you'll sing to yourself as you pin that Rinso clean, bright wash on the clothesline. So, lady, put a song in wash day. Get new anti-sneeze Rinso right away. Dr. Carvell pays a call on Ruth, and for the first time in his life isn't certain that he's welcome. Tomorrow, in the story of Big Sister, be sure and listen to Big Sister tomorrow.
Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. Earlier today, while Dr. Carvell was trying to persuade Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, to move into his house with him, a phone call came through from New York. It was from Diane, Dr. Carvell's foster daughter. And though Ruth could hear Diane's voice clearly, what she said sounded completely unreal, like a dialogue in a nightmare.
You remember what you said to me the day I left, Dad? Telling me that I was a fool, that John wasn't interested in me, that he wouldn't even look at me? Well, you were so wrong. I've been seeing him practically every day. You might tell that to Ruth when you see her. And you might tell her that if she thinks John is ever coming home, back to her, she's in for an awful disappointment.
Walking home now, several hours later, Ruth still hears Diane's voice, superior and confident. For what she said bit even deeper than Big Sister would care to admit.
She's lying. Diane must have been lying. She knew I was there in the office, and she said what she did deliberately to hurt me. And that means, of course, that she hasn't been able to get anywhere with John, and that she was trying to make up for her own hurt and injured pride by hurting me. I feel sorry for her. I really do. sorry for her. Now who's lying? You resent her terribly. Not because you believe what she said, but because you don't want her to be bothering John at a time like this when he's trying to find himself. Or am I lying to myself about that, too?
Hello?
Dr. Foster, this is Ruth Wayne speaking from Glen Falls. I don't know whether you remember me.
Why, of course. How are you, Mrs. Wayne?
Fairly well, thank you. Still a little worried about my husband. I was wondering whether he'd been in to see you.
As a matter of fact, he was in just last week.
Oh, I'm glad. I wrote to him, asked him if he wouldn't go to see you. Is he going to be coming regularly?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Wayne, at least not right now.
Oh.
Don't be too upset about this, Mrs. Wayne. It's not entirely his fault. You see, I'm going away for 5 weeks, leaving in a few minutes, as a matter of fact. I told him I could send him to someone else, or if he preferred, he could wait until I came back.
And?
Well, he didn't commit himself. In the state he's in, he wouldn't, of course. He'd seize on to something like that to postpone making a decision.
You still think there's hope?
If there wasn't, how could we keep going? Any one of us?
Yes, of course. And you think that by the time you come back that he'll...
That he may have made up his mind. We'll just have to wait and see.
You've really been very kind, Dr. Foster. And I do appreciate it.
Nonsense. Please feel free to call me any time after I get back. And remember, keep your chin up.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. It's about a half hour later now, and Dr. Foster is in front of his office just putting his valise into his car when...
Oh, Dr. Foster.
What? Why, hello, Dr. Wayne.
Hi. You coming or going?
Going, Dr. Wayne. Just leaving on my vacation.
Vacation?
Yes. I told you I was going last time I saw you. Don't you remember?
Why, no, I'm afraid I don't, or else I misunderstood. Thought you were going in a few weeks.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry.
Oh, that's all right. It's not that important.
I'm going downtown to the Holland Tunnel if I can drop you anywhere.
Oh, that's awfully nice of you, Doctor. If you're sure that you don't mind.
I'd be very glad to. Just get in.
Oh, thank you. Ah.
By the way, how's Mrs. Wayne these days?
Well, I don't really know, Doctor. She's gone back to Glen Falls, you know.
Oh, I see. You sorry?
No, not really. After all, it seemed the only sensible thing to do, and we went over this whole thing before.
Did we? When?
Well, the last time I was in your office, when I wanted you to take me on as a patient, and...
And what?
Oh, you really are rubbing my nose in it, aren't you, Doctor?
In what way? Why?
Proving to me that I did know that you were going away, that I was just, well, looking for another frustration.
Dr. Wayne, do you really want to do anything about yourself?
Yes. Well, I think I do.
I told you I could send you to someone else, or if you want to, you can wait until I can get back.
Well, 5 weeks is an awfully long while. What would I do in the meantime?
First, you want to get along completely without me. Then you want to know how you could get along for only 5 weeks. Well, you could always go back to Glen Falls, you know, to your wife.
No, I couldn't do that. I guess, well, I'll just have to wait.
And don't expect too much. As I told you before, we don't work miracles. All we do is help you to help yourself. But if you're willing to be honest, and if you can be patient, because it may take months before we get anywhere, well,
I guess I can start practicing that, being patient right now. And then when you do get back, well, we'll see.
About an hour later now, early evening, and a very hot evening. The trees in Washington Square Park are stirring faintly in the breeze. But there is no breeze in the little apartment where John lies on the bed in his shirt sleeves, staring at the ceiling.
Oh. Come in.
Why, he's home. He's really home. And the door wasn't locked.
Hello, Diane.
Any significance in that, John? The open door?
Just that I forgot to lock it.
Oh. Well, I'll go out again if you want me to. And then you can lock it, with me on the outside.
Oh, Diane, don't be silly. Sit down.
Well, we're very gallant today, aren't we? Where would you like me to sit?
Well, what's the difference anywhere?
Next to you, there on the bed?
Diane, please.
Oh, the doctor still has scruples. Whatever gave me the idea that he was losing them? The young lovers, maybe, sitting 2 by 2, holding hands out there in the park. Oh, it's a lovely park, John, really. Just lousy with young lovers. Wouldn't you like to go out for a walk with me and sneer at them?
Thank you, no, Diane.
Why not?
Because I just don't feel like it.
Well, what do you feel like doing? Do you just feel like lying there and staring at the ceiling?
Yes.
Well, he knows what he wants. We've got to give the man credit for that. Oh, there are a million things we could do. Go for a walk or a ferry boat ride or sit in the park or in an outdoor cafe. But that doesn't confuse John Wayne. He knows what he wants to do right off. Just stay here in this stuffy, miserable, depressing apartment.
Diane, look, you don't have to stay if you don't want to.
Oh, but I do have to. I'm a masochist. You know that. I enjoy punishing myself. Well, that's why I'll stay. Even though there's life outside there. And philosophy, too. Did you ever meet a philosopher, John?
No.
Well, I just met one. In the street. He was a little dirty and a little drunk, but a philosopher. This is a fine world, sister, he said to me. And don't let anyone tell you different. But there's one thing you've got to look out for, and that's the intellectual type. Very profound, I think, don't you?
Yes.
Was Ruth the intellectual type, John? Is that
Shut
why
up, shut up. Do you hear me, Diane?
Why, John?
Don't give me that look of injured innocence and get out of here. I'm sick of the sight of you. Of that precious, ridiculous chatter of yours, of your fake honesty, of everything about you.
I'm sorry, John, really.
Oh, I'll bet you are. Why did you follow me here? What do you want of me, anyway?
Very little, John. I love you. You know that. And when I'm with you, even though you despise me, I'm just a little less lonely than usual. But I'll go.
No. Don't, Diane, please. I'm the one that's sorry. Look, I didn't mean to let go that way, and I've been feeling rotten all day.
Oh, you don't have to apologize to me, John.
I do, Diane, I do. Look, well, if you'll just wait till I wash up, and if you still want to, I'll go out for a walk with you, or a ferry boat ride, or whatever you want.
Of course I'll wait, John. I've had to wait for a long time already, but I've got a lot of patience.
Rising, John walks slowly and heavily across the room. Diane watches him with a small, secret smile on her lips, a smile of satisfaction and triumph. And now, a message from our sponsor. Join us next week on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. It's always easy to see the mistakes someone else is making. And no one knows this better than Ruth Wayne, big sister. That is why she's been exercising such forbearance as she watches Neddy trying to make his marriage to Hope work out. Besides, she knows that Neddy is in love with Hope. And that can be a very complicating factor in any relationship, which is something else that Ruth knows only too well. It's about 9 in the evening now, and Ruth is in the living room, taking books off the shelves and putting them into neat piles on the floor, when there is a knock on the door.
Come in.
Oh, thanks, Ruth. Did I bust in the middle of house cleaning? All those books?
No, Neddy. I'm just getting them ready for packing. We're moving, Richard and I. Moving in with Dr. Carvell.
What? Well, no kidding. What's the idea?
Well, actually, it makes a lot of sense. With John away, Richard and I don't need such a large house. Moving in with Dr. Carvell will cut down considerably on our expenses.
Oh.
And besides, well, the chief reason is that I think it'll be a very good thing for Richard. No matter how much time I spend with him, I can't take a father's place. He needs a man's companionship.
Yeah, sure. I feel rotten about that, Ruth. I'm always wanting to come over and be with him.
Nonsense. I know how busy you are, particularly now with the new garage. How's that going?
Oh, pretty good. I just came back from there. But today was only the second day that I was open for business, and after all, the place has been closed up for some time.
Well, that would make a difference. People get out of the habit of going to a place, and it takes them a while to get into it again.
That's right. That's what I figured. Still, in some ways, it looks even better than I thought it would. And yet, I don't know, Ruth. I wish I was smarter than I am.
What do you mean, Neddy? What's bothering you?
Well, the way the whole deal was worked, through Frank, and the financing, with Hope inheriting $5,000, still being able to buy the place when old Brooks wanted $9,000 for it. And she was so vague about the whole thing. Well, it's hard to figure what the interest charges come to or anything.
And is it the fact that Hope was vague, or that you can't figure your carrying charges that bothers you?
Well, both, Ruth. After all, I can't really expect her to know just what went on in a business deal, especially when Frank handled all the details.
That's been worrying you a little, too, hasn't it?
Yeah, I guess it has. Oh, I'm very grateful to him and all that. Oh, that must be Hope now. I phoned her and told her to meet me over here. Was that all right, Ruth?
Why, of course, Neddy. Do you want to let her in?
Sure, Ruth.
Hello, Neddy.
Hello, honey. How are you?
Fine.
That's good. Oh, Ruth is in the living room. Let's go right on in there.
All right. Hello, Ruth.
Hello, Hope. Nice to see you.
Thanks. Well, how'd everything go today, Neddy?
Swell. Even better than yesterday. But where were you all this time, Hope? I thought you'd be here by the time I got back from Summerville.
I meant to be. I haven't had a visit with Ruth since I don't know when, but... Well, I got all tied up on the phone, and I just couldn't get away.
Oh, I see.
I was talking to Frank, and
Frank?
Uh-huh. You know what he's doing, Neddy? He's really being terribly sweet. He's giving us a party tomorrow night.
What's the idea of that?
Why, to celebrate. The new garage and the fact that you're in business for yourself, everything.
Oh, gee, Hope, I don't feel like any party.
Now, Neddy, it's not a matter of feeling. We just gotta go, that's all. After all, he did us an awful big favor, and he's one of the few real friends we've got. We just have to go. That's all there is to it.
Well...
And when he heard I was coming over here, Ruth, he wanted to know if you'd come, too. He said he'd like that a lot.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Hope. And to Frank, too, but I don't know that I can. It's awfully short notice to get anyone to stay with Richard.
Oh, please try, Ruth. It'd make a lot of difference if you were there, too.
Well, yes, Neddy, but I still don't...
It's all right, Ruth. I understand. About that and, well, about how it would be kind of hard on you.
In what way, Hope?
Oh, Frank is John's brother, and after the way John treated you going off that way...
What's that got to do with it? Ruth felt the way she does about Frank while John was still here. As a matter of fact, John felt that way himself.
I know. And in a way, it's kind of funny. I mean, well, there's Frank that nobody liked, doing all kinds of wonderful things for people. And on the other hand, there's John. Everybody thought was such a fine man. I guess it just goes to show you that you can't really tell about people, doesn't it?
That's right, Hope. I guess it does.
Gee whiz, look at the time, will you? We've got to be going, Hope.
Oh, do you really? I was just going to fix some coffee.
Thanks, Ruth, but not tonight. I've got to be up awful early tomorrow.
Just as you say, Neddy.
You will think about the party tomorrow night, though, won't you, Ruth? Try and make it.
Why, yes, Hope. I'll think about it.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor.
Gee, it's nice out tonight. Look at that moon.
Yeah, but what was the idea of that, Hope? Riding Ruth that way?
Riding her about what?
Well, about John and the way he went off and left her, and about Frank.
Neddy, I don't know what you're talking about. Is that why you wanted to leave in such a hurry?
Well, of course. Why did you think?
Oh, I didn't know. I just thought... Well, you're all wrong, Neddy. I wouldn't hurt Ruth for anything in the world. Especially now, after this Diane business. Matter of fact, I feel terribly sorry for her.
What Diane business? What are you talking about?
You mean you didn't know that Diane Carvell left here and went to New York to be with John?
What? Well, that's a terrible thing to say, Hope. Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Ashamed of myself? Do you think I'm making it up or something?
Well, I certainly do. Ruth never said a word about it, not one word.
Okay, come on.
Where?
Back to Ruth's, so you can ask her yourself if it's true or not.
Oh, no, Hope, I couldn't. At least not... Is it really true, honest?
Well, of course it is. She went to New York as soon as Ruth got back. Everybody in Glen Falls knows it, except you.
And she never said anything to me about it. Not one thing.
Now, you sorry you called me a liar?
Oh, I never called you a liar, Hope. I just said that...
Well, that's what you meant. I'm your wife, and she's only your sister, but everything I do is wrong, and everything she does is right. I'm getting good and sick of it.
That's not so, Hope.
Well, it certainly looks like it. You mean I was right about this?
Yes, I guess you were.
Well, then I could be right about other things, couldn't I? Like about Frank, and how he's really our friend and really wants to help us.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, and see that you remember that and act like you should when we go to his party tomorrow night. Whether Ruth comes or not.
And now let's go to New York, to the apartment on the 3rd floor of the little building on Washington Square where John has been staying. Standing in the hallway, just outside the door, is Diane Carvell.
John? John, are you in there? John. Is he in there or not? No way of telling. He could be, lying there on the bed and just not answering. I've got to get a key, that's all. A key? Oh, Diane, you silly girl. Suppose you did have one and you went in and he was there. Then what? What good would that do you? Oh, you'd be surprised how little I'd settle for. Sometimes I'm surprised myself. Well, now what? Back to the hospital? To a movie? No. Downstairs, to the park. He might be there someplace. If not, well, it won't hurt to wait a while. He's bound to come home. Sometime. What do you want right now? More than anything else in the world? You know. You've dreamed it 100 times, and not when you were sleeping either. Almost from the time you first met him. To come on him suddenly. To have him look up and really see you. The two of us alone in a world of strangers. The two of us who could make a world that no one has ever had before. Getting up without a word, holding his arms out to me, knowing that I know that no words were needed, and oh, what's the use?
Choking back a sob, Diane Carvell walks quickly out into the park towards Fifth Avenue. And the young couples on the benches are too busy with their own thoughts to notice. And even if they did, they would not understand. Because there's little bitterness in love to the young, and never any failure or despair. And now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister. The story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. About 7 o'clock in Glen Falls, just after office hours at Dr. Carvell's. As Ruth was about to leave, walk home, Reed Bannister offered to drop her off on his way to a call. They're driving through the quiet streets now, and Ruth is saying,
You can stop at the corner, Reed, if it's taking you out of your way.
Nonsense. I go right past the house. Will Richard be up?
Oh, yes. We've been having supper together every night since I came back.
Good. Oh, I wish I had time to stop off and see him for a while. Maybe when I get through at the Jameses. What are you going to be doing tonight?
Well, I don't really know. Frank Wayne's giving a bit of a party for Neddy and Hope. And
Frank?
Yes. To celebrate Neddy's taking over his new garage. Hope told me I was invited, too, and Neddy wanted me to go, but I don't know if I will.
Because of the way you feel about Frank?
And the way I feel about Neddy and Hope, too. There's something going on there that I don't like. It would be very easy for me to get involved, and I'm not afraid of it, but I wonder whether I should. I have a feeling that this is something he should work out for himself, by himself.
Amen.
Do you have time to come in for a few minutes?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Perhaps I'll stop off on my way back, if Richard will still be up then.
Oh, he might very well be. He's pretty excited right now about our moving over to Dr. Carvell's.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Well, thank you, Reed, but I don't think so. We're taking it in easy stages, packing a little at a time.
I see.
I didn't really have a chance to talk to Dr. Carvell very much today. Do you know whether he heard from Diane again?
Why, no, Ruth, I don't think so. He did hear from her the other day. She phoned.
Yes, I know about that. As a matter of fact, I was there. Heard what she said.
Why the smile, Ruth?
Oh, I was just thinking about pride. Hers and mine. Because I'm sure that she said the things she did, that she was seeing a good deal of John, out of pride. And, well, you know I didn't ask you if there was any word from her because I was interested in Diane. I wanted to know about John.
Just how long are you going to keep this up, Ruth?
Keep what up?
Well, ever since you've come back from New York, you've been working in the office, spending time with Richard, but I have the feeling that you're just going through the motions, that part of you is still in New York.
And you think that's bad?
Yes, I do, Ruth. Bad and dangerous and useless. After all, there's nothing more you can do about John, not when he's a couple of 100 miles away from you. And you said yourself that if anything's going to be done about him, he's got to do it himself.
Yes, that's true.
Well, then, when are you going to come back to us, Ruth, to To Richard, to Neddy, to Dr. Carvell, and to all of us.
I don't know, Reed. It's not quite as easy as you think, because it's not something you can completely control. But, uh-oh.
Now what?
Up the street there, coming this way, Frank Wayne.
Oh. Oh, yes.
I'd better go. Well, thank you very much for the lift, Reed.
Well, not at all. I'll stop by later on in the evening, and if you haven't gone to the party...
Do that. Goodbye, Reed.
Goodbye, Ruth.
Good evening, Frank.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. As Ruth stands on the sidewalk, watching Reed's car pull away.
Well, hello, Ruth. I was just on my way to see you.
Were you?
Yes, I wasn't sure whether Hope had told you about my party tonight.
Well, Hope did tell me about it, Frank.
Oh, I'm awfully glad. Then you are coming.
No, Frank, I don't think I am.
But why, Ruth?
Because I've never liked getting involved in a situation that wasn't entirely clear to me.
Situation? Coming to my house for the evening with Neddie and Hope? Really, Ruth?
Unless I'm very much mistaken, there's a lot more to it than that, Frank. There have been a great many things about that garage transaction that have been bothering me.
For heaven's sake, Ruth, I thought we settled all that the day you and Neddie came to my office. Why do you insist on believing that I had some ulterior motive for doing what little I did do?
And it doesn't strike you as strange that you only became interested in Neddy after he got married? And to a very attractive girl?
What? Ruth, well, it's an awful thing to say. I'm surprised at you, I really am.
Are you, Frank? Why?
Implying that could have had anything to do with it. That I could possibly have any interest in Hope outside of, well, getting closer to Neddie and to all of you through her. After all, I'm old enough to be your father.
That's very true, Frank. And that's why... Well, there's no sense continuing this conversation any further.
Why do you say that?
Because either you can't, or you won't be honest about this thing. Either with me or with yourself.
Are you sure it's not the other way around, Ruth? That it's you who isn't being honest? Are you sure that you don't feel the way you do about me because I'm John's brother?
Yes, Frank. You see, John's a sick man. I've been trying very hard to get him to go to a psychiatrist, find out what's wrong. And if he ever does go, well, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we discover that your relationship with him, has a great deal to do with making him what he is today.
You still love him, don't you? Even after everything that's happened.
Of course.
It's funny, really funny. I've been a very successful man, and I've always wanted people to like me, but, well, one thing I've never had is the love and loyalty that you've given John. Under other circumstances, I'd say he was a very lucky man. But now, all I can say is that he's a fool.
And now, let's go to New York, to the one-room apartment to which John is returning after an afternoon spent entirely alone. Reaching the door, he starts to unlock it, discovers it is ajar, and pushing it open, he finds...
Oh, Diane.
Hello, John. You're right on time.
What do you mean? How did you get in here?
Locked doors bother me. I've always wanted to know what's going on behind them, so I got myself a key.
From Fred Davis?
That's right. Because I knew you'd be simply furious, I came down a little early and fixed some supper for you. For both of us.
Oh, Diane, you've done some very strange things in your time, but...
Oh, no, John, don't take it that way. Quietly. Please. When you do, it always takes you so much longer to get over it. Wouldn't you rather kick the table over, throw the food around?
No, I would like that key, though.
Of course. Only it won't do you any good. I'll just get another one.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case,
Oh, no, John, please don't go. I'd rather you beat me, swore at me, anything but what you are doing. Retreating inside yourself and shutting the door on me.
Oh, locked doors again, huh? What a fine time Dr. Foster would have with you.
Dr. Foster? Who's he?
Oh, he's a chap that I've been to see a couple of times. A psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist?
Mm-hmm.
Are you an analysis?
No. I would be if I could. But unfortunately, psychiatrists aren't like general practitioners. When they feel they need a vacation, they take one. Foster's away now. He'll be gone for 5 weeks.
And when he comes back?
Well, I don't know. I may go to him. On the other hand,
Oh, you'll go. Of course you'll go.
And you don't approve of analysis, huh?
No, I certainly do not. Easy. Everything has to be made easy for us. Our books digested for us, machines to reduce us when we get too fat, someone to take over all our troubles when they become too much for us.
Diane, a psychiatrist doesn't solve your problems for you. He can't. All he can do is to guide you, help you to solve them yourself.
If you really believe that, if you think that's the answer, why didn't you go to a psychiatrist before? Why did you wait this long?
Because it's not easy, Diane. Because it's a big decision to make. Because it means facing a lot of things that... Look, just why are you so opposed to it? Are you afraid that I'll find that the only reason I have anything at all to do with you is because we're both sick? Two sick people together?
Possibly. Yes. What can analysis do but get you to make some kind of adjustment, face life on some level? Well, all I'm trying to do is to get you to do that with me. Because we can have a life together. Oh, you know we can. Not an ideal existence, no, but a very different life from the kind you've had with Ruth. At least it will be a refuge from loneliness, and there's bound to be some happiness in it. There's bound to be. Doesn't that make sense? Doesn't it?
I don't know, Diane. I don't know. Perhaps...
Looking at John, Diane's heart beats faster for a moment. For it almost seems as if she's broken through the wall between them. But it is only for a moment. For she's too much of a realist to expect such an easy victory. And now, a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. Evening in New York, with the sun just starting to set and gilding the leaves of the trees in Washington Square Park. Diane left John Wayne's apartment about a half hour ago and left John with a good deal to think about. The supper which he prepared and which they didn't touch is still on the table, and John is sitting there and staring at it when...
Come in.
Oh, Dr. Wayne.
Hmm? Oh, hello, Davis. How are you?
Okay, thanks. Hey, am I busting in on something?
Why, no. What makes you ask?
Well, the table is set for 2 people. If you're expecting someone for dinner or something.
Oh, that's nothing. Just a good idea that didn't work out.
Oh, what do you mean, Doc?
One of Diane's ideas, not mine. Say, you gave her an extra key to the apartment here, didn't you?
Yeah, I guess I did.
When I came home, she was here. She'd let herself in and had supper fixed for both of us. Somehow we never got around to eating it.
Oh, yeah, I see. Well, at least, Look, I'm awful sorry, Dr. Wayne. Honest.
About what?
Well, Well, I gather you weren't too happy about my giving her the key. And, well, look, I just couldn't help myself.
Well, why not?
Well, because... Well, that's one of the things I wanted to come down here and talk to you about.
Oh?
I don't know what's wrong with me. Can't eat, can't sleep. Nothing means anything to me anymore. Absolutely nothing. I find myself doing things that, well, I know I shouldn't do. Oh, look, who's kidding who? I do know what's wrong, and so do you.
Do I?
Sure. I'm in love with her. So crazy, mad in love that I'd even do something I knew you'd hate. Even when I knew she doesn't give a hoot about me. Now, is that a laugh? I ask you, is that a laugh, or isn't it?
No. It doesn't make me feel very much like laughing, Fred. Just the opposite.
You're not in love with her, Doc. Honest?
No, Fred. Honest. And shall I tell you why she's in love with me? Because we're both sick people, out of step with the rest of the world, with everything and everyone but each other. But you're not sick, Fred. And if by some tragic misfortune you ever did get tied up with Diane, well, it would be at the end of you. As far as you're concerned, she'd just be pure poison.
You know, I suppose I could get mad at you, feeling the way I do. But I'm not. As a matter of fact, I may even think you're right. And still, even if I knew you were right, and I thought I had just a chance with her, I wouldn't hesitate for a minute.
Do you mind if I do laugh a little now, Fred? Oh, not at you, but at... Oh, I don't know, 100 other things.
Well, like what?
Like myself, Diane, the way things are. I guess I really should be playing the Dutch uncle and telling you what a fool you are, that you've just got to forget her. But instead, I can only keep thinking that this whole thing is so ironic that it's really beautiful. You in love with Diane when she doesn't love you. Diane in love with me when I don't love her. And I?
Yeah?
Well, we leave that one just the way it is. Come on, Fred. Let's go make believe that this is a man's world and that we like it that way.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. And now let's go to Glen Falls, to Neddie and Hope's apartment. Neddy, freshly shaved, is waiting a little moodily in the living room when Hope calls to him.
Neddy,
What, Hope?
you want to see something?
Sure, what?
Come on in here, into the bedroom.
Okay. What?
Oh, that dress.
I just got it today at Stanton's. It's an original model from New York. Do you like it?
Like it. It's the greatest. The color and the way it fits.
Didn't have to be altered one single bit. It was a little more than I thought I ought to spend.
It's just terrific. Hope, honest, I've never seen you in anything like it.
I never could afford anything like it. I always knew I could wear clothes if I had them.
Come
but...
here, Hope.
What for?
Just so that I can...
No, Neddy, don't. Took me half an hour to fix my hair and get me all mussed.
Oh, Hope.
Please, Neddy. Besides, we gotta be leaving soon. You really do like this dress, huh?
Can't you tell?
Oh, I'm glad. Then just see that you remember it later when we get to Frank's.
Remember it? What do you mean?
Well, we are going to a party. It's the first one we've been to in I don't know when. So don't get all sour and moody like you were starting to get at dinner. Then just remember that if it wasn't for Frank, I wouldn't be able to get a dress like this.
Frank? What's he got to do with it? Did he buy it for you or something?
Don't be silly, Neddy. Of course not. But if he hadn't helped us out the way he did, we never would have been able to get the garage. And we wouldn't have been able to afford the dress.
So now I have to thank him for your clothes. What did he do that was so much? Give you the money for that dress?
No, of course not. You know where the money came from. My uncle.
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure? Are you calling me a liar, Neddy?
No, not a liar.
Well, you better stop it right now. I do not like the way you're talking to me.
Oh, you don't? Well, there's a lot of things I don't like. And one of them's Frank Wayne. I never did like him, and I don't now. And I'm darned if I see why I should go to his party.
Neddy!
It's true. I didn't want to go in the first place. I didn't see why we should. Now, I'm darned if I will go.
Okay, don't. Then I'll go alone. Jealous little dope. I ought to... No. No, I know what I'll do.
Ruth,
Hello, Neddy.
what are you doing here?
Hope just phoned me. She said that something had happened.
Hope?
Yes, it was awful nice of you to come over, Ruth.
Well, not at all. What is it? What's happened?
Well, it may not seem like a lot to you, Ruth, and I know it doesn't to Neddy, but we had a fight, and now he says he won't go to Frank's tonight.
You mean you made Ruth come all the way over here for that?
Well, yes, I did, and I'm not ashamed of it. After all, who else did I have to turn to? I haven't got any family of my own, not anymore, and, well, I think it's terribly important, don't you, Ruth?
I don't know, Hope. Why?
Well, because, I know how you feel about Frank, both of you. But I say you're wrong. I say that he's changed, that he's really trying to be nice and help people. And what happens? The very first time he does try to do anything nice, like the business with the garage, his very own relatives slap him in the face and say they won't go to the party he's giving for them. Now, do you think that's right, Ruth? Do you?
No, Hope. When you put it that way, I don't think it is right.
Well, Neddy?
Are you going to the party, Ruth? You were asked, weren't you?
Yes, Neddy, I was. Well, frankly, I hadn't planned to go,
Well,
but...
then, if you don't, why should I? Your family, too, even closer to him than I am.
Yes, but if I go, Neddy, will you?
Well, I don't know, Ruth. I guess so.
Well, then I will go.
Oh, Ruth, you're swell. I mean it. I know we had lots of fights in the past, but somehow... Oh, gee, I bet that's Frank now, wanting to know where we are.
I'll get it.
It really is awful big of you, Ruth. I know Frank will be even more pleased that you're coming than Neddy. He thinks the world of you. He always has.
I don't know why he should. But, well, I'm ready to admit I was wrong. And I'd be very happy to admit it in this case. The only thing is,
Was that Frank, Neddy?
Oh, no, it was old Parker down at the gas station.
Parker?
Yeah, something went wrong with the air compressor. He wanted to know if I could come down and look at it.
But you're not working for him anymore.
Well, I know, but he was awful nice to me, and it'll only take a minute. You two go on over to Frank's, and I'll meet you there.
Oh, Neddy, that means you have to come there all dirty and greasy and... Oh, all right.
I won't be long, honest. Apologize to Frank for me, will you?
We will, Neddy.
Okay, Neddy, but hurry.
Hope, just what started this whole thing?
I don't know, Ruth. Seems every time I mention Frank's name, Neddy just about blows his top.
Well, it is a little hard to accept favors from someone you don't like very much. And besides, there were a few things Neddy wasn't too clear on. Things that were bothering him.
Like what?
Why you never talked about the uncle that left you the money. Exactly how much he did leave you. And where you got the rest of the money from.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Ruthie, you're going to start that now. Questions. I never saw a family for wanting to know everything about everything. It's enough to drive a girl nuts. Sometimes I'm sorry I got married.
Suppose we drop the whole thing, Hope. It's not really important. And perhaps we'd better start over to Frank's.
It is only with great effort that Big Sister keeps her voice level. Again, Hope has refused to answer a series of questions which Ruth feels are important. But she feels that Hope's sudden outburst was deliberate, that having gotten her way, there's nothing her sister-in-law would like better than to provoke a quarrel. And now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister, Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. When Fred Davis stopped in to see John Wayne about an hour ago, John told him that Diane had been there earlier that evening, but that she had left and wasn't coming back. Actually, John should have known better than to try and predict anything about Diane, for the two men had barely left the apartment when Diane did come back. She's standing in the middle of the room now, looking around.
Hello. Who are you?
What? Oh, that's a very good question. Who are you?
My name's Steele, Pete Steele. I'm a friend of Dr. Wayne's.
Steele? Oh, yes, I think I've heard him talk about you. I'm Diane Carvell.
Diane Carvell, huh? I don't think I ever heard him talk about you.
No, you probably didn't. After all, he is a gentleman.
Ah, like that, huh?
Like what?
And look, suppose we just start all over again. Where is the doctor, you know?
No, I don't. He was here about an hour ago. I had to go out for something, and when I came back, he was gone.
Oh? Was he expecting somebody for supper?
What makes you ask?
That table set for two?
Oh, that. Yes, he was supposed to have supper with me, but,
Stood up, huh? Maybe, you and I ought to have a little talk.
Why?
Well, we're both friends of his. Both interested in him.
All right, I'll just shut the door and, Well?
So you had a fight, huh?
Is it that obvious?
Yeah, you said you were supposed to have supper with him. Then you went out, and when you came back, he was gone.
Well, that doesn't mean we had a fight. Actually, it was... Well, it was an argument, and I left.
So you've got trouble with him, too, huh? That's interesting.
Why?
I thought maybe it was just me. Now, why should anyone go for a guy that's always walking around with a chip on his shoulder anyway?
Are you asking me that or yourself?
Both of us.
You do like him, then?
I like him a lot.
Why?
Baby, you sure can ask questions, can't you?
You don't have to answer them.
You're telling me. Yeah, but I don't mind. It's all on the level. He did something for me in the doctoring line. Something pretty big, even though he doesn't think it was. And he's never given me a chance to do anything for him. Now, I'm not used to that. I don't like it. I don't like for anyone to owe me anything, and I don't like owing anyone else anything. So, well, I keep coming around to see if maybe he hasn't gotten into a jam or something I can help him out of. Or if maybe there isn't something else I can do for him.
I see. Yes, that does sound on the level.
I'm glad you think so. After all, it wouldn't do for us to be bad friends, would it?
No. Now, just what did you have in mind when you said you could help him?
Oh, any number of things. I've got dough and I've got influence. You can do quite a lot when you got both of them.
Yes.
If he wants to go into practice, open an office here, I'll back him. I'll get him the office, pay for the equipment, see that he gets more patients than he can handle. If he's tired of doctoring and wants to do something else, well, I got a pretty big organization. Well, some of it I wouldn't let him touch, but a lot of it is as legit as a Sunday school. And if he wanted to, he could come in on that.
I see. Of course, it is a little hard to talk for John, especially right now, but there's a lot there that's worth thinking about. Anyway, it's nice to know that you're on my team.
On your team? Don't move in quite so fast, baby. And look, you've been asking me an awful lot of questions, but you haven't been answering any yourself. You still haven't told me exactly where you fit in on this deal.
What do you mean?
Well, unless my memory's going back on me, the doc's a married man. Got a wife in Glen Falls, a very nice one, too. Well, maybe you didn't know that.
Of course I know it.
Well?
You were talking about Sunday schools a minute ago. You don't teach at one by any chance, do you?
Oh, no, baby. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. And more power to you.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. Let's go to Glen Falls now, to the large, rambling house on the quiet street where Frank Wayne lives.
Do I look all right, Ruth?
Very nice, I think.
Oh, I spent so much time getting my hair up this way. Oh, hello, Frank.
Hello, Hope. Ruth!
How are you, Frank?
I can't tell you how happy I am to see you, that you changed your mind and decided to come anyway.
A woman's prerogative, you know.
Well, I'm just delighted. But come in, won't you? Both of you.
Thanks, Frank.
I thought we'd sit in here in the living room. And where's Neddy?
Oh, him. Well, he got a call from Mr. Parker just when we were ready to leave. You know, the gas station where he used to work. Something went wrong with a compressor or something. They wanted him to come down and look at it. So, like a dummy, he went.
Why, I think that was very nice of him. But he'll be coming along later, won't he?
Oh, yes, of course. He said he wouldn't be more than a few minutes.
Oh, well, that's fine then, fine.
Well, where's everybody else? Are we too early or something?
Why, I didn't plan on anybody else, Hope. When I said a party, I meant just us, the family. I thought that
Oh, well, that's all right, Frank. I just didn't understand, that's all.
if I'd known you wanted a big crowd...
Oh, no, you're absolutely right. It is better this way. Much better. Besides, I hope this won't be the last time we're invited.
I sincerely hope not. Well, this really is an occasion, isn't it, Ruth?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Only 2 missing places at the festive board. If we had a festive board, John and Richard. Wouldn't you know?
You want me to answer it for you, Frank?
Thanks, Hope, no. It's probably the call I've been expecting all afternoon from Washington. Instead of boring you with a lot of dull talk, I'll take it upstairs. Will you excuse me?
Oh, of course, Frank, sure. Gee, 2 phones. And a call from Washington. I guess he must be a pretty important guy. Gee, who do you suppose it is? A senator or a congressman or something?
It's possible. After all, he does own a newspaper. And there's an election coming up fairly soon.
Yeah. You still don't like him, do you?
Frank? What makes you say that?
I've got eyes in my head. You haven't hardly said a word to him the whole time you've been here.
I'm sorry if I haven't been cordial enough to suit you, Hope. But I don't believe in hypocrisy.
Do you think it would make you a hypocrite to be, well, just a little more pleasant to him?
When I don't feel particularly warm toward him, don't trust him? Yes.
Well, if you feel that way, why did you come here tonight anyway?
I'm under the impression that I came because you wanted me to. Because that was the only way you could get Neddy to come. And because for some reason that seemed very important to you.
It is important. It's very important. But if you're just going to sit here all night like a bottle of sour milk...
Look, Hope, we almost had a quarrel before, at your house. If that's what you're looking for, I'm perfectly willing to have one now. But at least let's have it about something that means something. For instance, I'd like to know exactly why you thought it was so important for Neddy to come here tonight.
Why? Because I told Frank he'd come, that's why. And because, well, I don't think there's anything in the world that's more important than your family. It probably doesn't mean so much to you because you've always had one, but I've always been alone. Completely alone in the world. No one to turn to.
What about your uncle, Hope?
Uncle? What uncle?
The one that just died and left you $5,000.
Oh. Oh, him. Well, you can't really call him family. I mean, he lived way out in Chicago, and the last time I saw him was
You
so
didn't
long...
really have an uncle, did you?
What do you mean?
I suspected it all along. But I didn't want to make an issue of it. You don't have an uncle and never did have.
So what?
Whether you did or didn't isn't important. The only thing that is important is where you got the money.
Money?
Yes, the money you said you inherited from your non-existent uncle.
Well, what difference does that make?
It makes a lot of difference. Because it was a lot of money. Because you used it to get Neddy involved in something he never would have considered otherwise, buying that garage. And because now Neddy's responsible for it.
Well, why is he responsible? After
because
all,
a husband is legally responsible for his wife's debts. And because Neddy would want to be responsible, even if there wasn't a law about it. Now, will you tell me where you got it?
All right. Sure, I'll tell you. I got it from Frank. That's right, from Frank. He wanted to lend it to Neddy. Neddy wouldn't take it. So we dreamed up my inheriting it. So now you know. And you probably did know it all along, but now you know for sure. And I hope you're happy.
I didn't know, Hope. I suspected, yes. As for being happy, no, I can't say that I am.
Without anger, almost with compassion, Ruth looks at Hope, and Hope drops her eyes. And even though she's still trembling with fury herself, Hope knows that when Ruth said she was not happy about what she had just learned, it was a classic understatement. And now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, has always suspected that her sister-in-law Hope would go to any lengths to get what she wanted. But suspicions are not facts, and it took the conflicts and tensions of the party at Frank Wayne's to bring out at least one set of facts, those concerning the garage she supposedly bought for Neddy. Quarreling with Ruth while Frank was talking on the phone, Hope said,
All right. I'll tell you where I got the money. I'm not ashamed of it. I got it from Frank. Yes, from Frank. So now you know, and I hope you're happy.
Yes, now I know. I had a feeling that that was where you got it, but I wasn't sure. And I can't say that I am happy about it. Why did you do it, Hope? Why did you lie that way to Neddy, to me?
Why? Because I wanted to help him, that's why.
Help him?
Yes, help him. He wanted that garage, you know he did, but he'd never take the money to buy it from Frank. So all I did was borrow the money for him. Kind of make up a story so he wouldn't worry about it.
I see. Just make up a story.
What was so terrible about that?
I'm sorry, Hope, but if you don't realize what was wrong about it by yourself, it's going to be a little difficult for me to explain. You lied to Neddy. You got him involved in something he never would have considered if he'd known the truth. You're going to tell him now, aren't you?
Tell him? What for?
Because you've got to. Don't you realize that he's responsible for that money? That he's got to pay it back? He's been going along thinking that it was yours, and that he...
That must be Neddy now. I'd better go let him in.
Hope, wait.
You don't want me to keep him standing out there, do you? Oh, hello, Neddy. Well, that was pretty quick.
Well, I told you I'd only be a couple of minutes. Where is everybody?
Oh, in the living room. At least Ruth is. Frank is on the phone.
Oh, hello, Ruth.
Hello, Neddy.
Is anything the matter?
What makes you ask that? What could possibly be the matter?
I don't know, the way you both look. I just had the feeling that...
We're waiting for Frank, that's all, and he's up...
And here he is. How are you, Neddy?
Oh, I'm fine, Frank. Just well.
That's good. I'm sorry I was on the phone when you came, but business. You probably know all about that yourself by now, don't you?
Huh? Oh, you mean the garage? Well, it doesn't keep me that busy, at least not yet.
Well, that's good to hear, Neddy. Shows that you've really got it organized. And that means you might be interested in another little proposition I've been working on for you.
Why, Frank, what do you mean?
Well, running a garage is... I suppose there's a living in it, but it's still pretty small potatoes. What I was thinking of was something really big. Running an agency for new cars.
What? What kind of cars?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that until I find out if you're really interested. After all...
Interested? Well, of course he's interested, Frank. He'd be just crazy if he wasn't. Well, that's where the real money is, selling cars.
Now, Hope, let's not get too excited about it. After all, Neddie's the one who's got to make the decision.
That's right. And there's an awful lot more I'd have to know about it before I could say yes or no.
Of course, Neddie. Very sensible. As it happens, I have a good deal of material right inside in my study. And if you'd like to look it over right now...
Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to look at it.
Oh, Neddy, wait, before you do...
Oh, let them go, Ruth. We'll have the rest of the evening to talk about other things.
Of course, we won't be more than a few minutes. This way, Neddie.
Okay. It seems a little funny to be doing this at a party.
So you finally have decided to tell Neddy, Hope?
Tell him what?
That it was Frank who put up the money for the garage.
Now that this new deal has come up? I should say not. And what's more, you're not going to tell him either.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor.
Neddy? Oh, Neddy?
What? Coming right out, Hope.
I'm awfully sorry we were so long, Hope, but once we got into it... Why have you got your hat on?
Oh, I didn't want to bother you, really, but I didn't want to go without saying goodbye.
Go? What's the matter, Hope?
Oh, nothing, Neddy, really nothing at all. And there's no reason for you to go. After all, you just came, but... Well, it's one of those headaches of mine. You know how they get me all of a sudden.
Oh, gee, Hope, I'll take you right home.
You don't have to, Neddy, honest.
Well, I'm not going to let you go home alone when you're not feeling well. I'm sure Frank won't mind.
Of course not. As a matter of fact, I feel very badly taking Neddie away like that, spoiling the party.
Spoiling it? When you've given Neddy such a wonderful opportunity, a new car agency?
Well, let's take it a little easy on that, Hope. I haven't got it yet, and there are a couple of things I want to think about.
Of course, Neddie, by all means. Haste makes waste, you know, and look before you leap.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be calling you very soon, Frank. And thanks again for everything.
Why, not at all, Hope.
Come on, Neddy, I think we better go. If you're sure you want to come with me, I mean.
Oh, sure, Hope. So long, Frank. I'll be in touch with you. And goodbye, Ruth.
Goodbye, Neddy. And I hope your headache's better, Hope.
You don't have to run right off, do you, Ruth?
Why, no, Frank, not right this minute. There's nothing wrong with either my head or my conscience.
Why, what do you mean by that? What made you say that?
Don't you know?
Of course not. Are you suggesting that Hope didn't have a headache?
I think it's very likely that she did have. The interesting question would be why she got it. Of course, we did have a conversation before that she seemed to find rather upsetting about money and relations, existent and non-existent ones.
Oh, I see. So she told you.
About the money for the garage? Where it came from? I don't know whether you can say she told me exactly. But why did you do it, Frank?
Why? Because I wanted to help Neddie. And because for reasons I just can't understand, he wouldn't accept help from me.
So you became a party to that whole ridiculous farce about an uncle and an inheritance.
That was all Hope's idea, Ruth. I didn't want to do it. But she kept insisting that that was the only way we could get Neddie to accept the money. And that once he had taken it, once the garage was in his name...
Yes? Then what? How did you think he's going to feel? And what do you think he'll do when he finds out the truth?
Why, I don't know, Ruth. Are you going to tell him?
No, Frank. I'm not going to tell him. I think that Hope should. But if she doesn't, well, we'll see.
Just a second now while I get the light, Hope. There we are. Now, you sit right down there. I'll go in and turn down the bed.
Turn down the bed? What for?
Oh, don't you want to lie down? You know that always helps when you get a headache.
Oh, that. Oh, that's really much better. The walk and the fresh air cleared it up. Well, maybe it was the good news.
Good news? What good news?
What Frank was talking to you about, that new car agency.
Oh.
I just can't get over it. I mean, well, it's true what people always say, isn't it? It never rains, but it pours, and nothing succeeds like success.
Wait a minute, Hope. Like I said before, let's not go rushing into this. There are a lot of things I want to think about. I mean, I haven't really started in with the garage yet. Now to start...
For heaven's sake, Neddy, will you stop acting like a tired old man? Now, don't rush me. Let's wait and see. Look, if Frank Wayne thinks it's a good idea, that ought to be enough for you. After all, he's a businessman, and you're not.
Well, if I'm not a businessman, then what makes you think I can run both a garage and a new car
What
agency?
difference does it make what I think or what you think either? It's what Frank thinks that counts.
Oh, what Frank thinks. So he's running our lives for us now.
Oh, don't be silly, Neddy. Of course he's not. It's just that, well, when somebody's been so wonderful to you and done everything he's done already, and then he wants to do even more, well, I certainly think you owe him a little consideration.
Consideration for everything he's done for me. Well, now we're getting to something I've been wanting to talk about for some time.
What do you mean?
This whole business of just what he did do. Look, I'm not saying that I'm not grateful, but I'm getting sick and tired of your acting like I ought to get down and kiss the ground every time I see him. There's an awful lot of people who like to walk around and play big shot just because they know somebody or know something.
Just because they know something, huh?
What else? What did he do on that garage business that was so much? Make a few phone calls or find out who the new owner was and get him to sell. Well, so what?
So what? Why, you little dope, that was only the beginning, the smallest part of it.
Well, what do you mean?
Oh, don't give me that. You don't mean you really believed that story about my uncle, that I inherited that money. You pretended you believed it because you wanted to, because that way you could go on acting proud and still take the money. But you knew all along where it came from. You knew it came from Frank.
Forced into confession by the knowledge that Ruth now knows the truth, Hope finally comes out into the open. But even here, she tries to twist the truth so as to put Neddy on the defensive. It is a desperate maneuver on her part, and one that is going to have dire consequences. And now a message from our sponsor. Join us next week on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. For some time now, Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, has been suspicious of the way in which Hope got the money to buy the garage over in Summerville. Finally, Hope made a slip, and Ruth got her to confess the truth, that Frank had given Hope the money. Ruth asked only one thing of Hope, that she tell Neddy as soon as possible. Hope refused. But when she and Neddy got home, it did come out in a curiously twisted way.
Just what did Frank do on that garage business that was so great? Make a few phone calls, get the new owner to sell.
Why, you little dope. That was only the beginning, the smallest part of it. You mean you really believed that story about my uncle, that I inherited that money? You pretended you believed it, because that way you could go on acting proud and still take the money. But you knew all along it came from Frank.
What did you say?
You heard me, and you knew it. Well, you must have known it. Even you couldn't have been that stupid. It was Frank who put up the money and bought the garage for you. We dreamed up that story about an uncle, about my inheriting it, because I knew that was the only way you'd take it.
You're lying, Hope. You're just saying that to hurt me, to make me feel like...
Lying? Nobody has to lie to you, Neddy. You've been lying to yourself, kidding yourself ever since I've known you.
If you're not lying to me now, then you did lie to me before. You and Frank together. Making up that story about your uncle so you could make a fool out of me? So that
you'd grab the money the way you wanted to all the time and still be able to keep your pride.
That's a lie, too, and you know it. I wouldn't have touched that money with a 10-foot pole, not if I was starving, if I'd known where it was coming from. You did that to me, the two of you. Particularly him. Well, I'll take care of him. I'll fix his wagon right now.
Neddy? Neddy, wait! Where are you going?
Where do you think I'm going? Now let go of me!
Neddy, you can't!
Can't I? You just watch me!
Neddy? Neddy! Wait, come back! Oh, little fool. If he does go over there now... Hurry up, will you? You've got to get somebody who can help me.
Hello?
Oh, Ruth? Oh, thank goodness you're home. I was afraid...
What is it, Hope? What happened?
It's Neddy. You wanted me to tell him about Frank, about the money. Well, I did, and... Well, he blew a stack. I tried to stop him, but I couldn't, and now he's on his way over there.
To Frank's? I'll go right over.
Please, Ruth, please, and hurry, hurry!
Neddy!
Huh?
Oh, Neddy!
Oh, Ruth.
Where are you going, Neddy?
Me? I'm just going to pay a little social call. Well, what are you doing here?
Hope called me. She said you were on your way over to Frank's and she was worried.
Oh, she was, huh? Well, believe me, she's got something to worry about.
Just what do you expect to do, Neddy?
Do? Nothing, Ruth, nothing at all. I just want a couple of words with Frank, that's all.
About what?
Nothing very important. Just about how he made a fool out of me, he and Hope together.
You mean about the money for the garage?
You know about it, too, huh? Then why did you ask me what I wanted to see him about?
Look, Neddy, I don't blame you for being upset and angry. I felt that way myself when I found out the truth. But somehow, you never think clearly when you're feeling this way.
What's there to think about? Frank was behind it. The whole thing is his fault, isn't it?
I'm not so sure. That's why I'd like to talk to you. Now, I'll walk back to your place with you, and we can discuss it there. Or if you prefer, you can come to my house with me.
No, nothing doing, Ruth. I'm going to see Frank, and nothing is going to stop me, not even you.
But, Neddy, why do you insist on blaming this whole thing on Frank? Don't you think Hope had something to do with it, too?
Something to do with it, sure. But it was Frank's idea. I mean, it must have been, and it was his money. You're trying to switch me off to Hope because she's a woman. There's nothing I can do to her. Well, you're not going to. So why don't you go home? I'm still going to see Frank right now.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor.
Neddy, please, I wish you'd listen to me. If you don't, you're going to feel awfully foolish about this tomorrow.
And I wish you'd go home, Ruth, because this isn't going to be very pleasant. Open up there, open up, do you hear?
Just a second. Who's that? Who's there?
No one very much, Frank, just a sucker. Someone you really took for a ride.
Why, Neddie, is something the matter?
Yeah, I think there is.
Neddy, won't you believe me when I tell you that this doesn't make sense?
Oh, hello, Ruth. I didn't see you.
Never mind about her. This is just between us, Frank, you and me.
All right, Neddie. Come in and we'll talk.
I wouldn't set foot in that house of yours again for $1 million. I just want to ask you one question. I want to know why you did it.
Why I did what, Neddie?
You know darn well what. The business of the money for the garage, pretending that Hope had inherited it.
Oh, that. So you know.
Yes, I know. Now I want you to tell me why you did it. Well?
The first thing I'd like to tell you, Neddie, is that I'm glad you know, very glad. Because I don't like deception, even in a good cause like this.
Good cause? A good...
Yes, of course. I think you know how I feel about you, Neddy.
Well, there's only one way to show you how I feel about you, and that's like this!
Neddy! Neddy, stop that!
It's all right, Ruth.
Go on. Get your hands up.
I wouldn't think of it. But if it will give you any satisfaction...
You yellow... Are you going to fight or not?
Of course not, Neddy. I couldn't possibly raise my hand against you in anger, ever.
Frank.
But if it's going to make you feel any
Frank,
better...
are you all right?
Hello,
Oh,
Hope, of
Frank,
course.
your face. You did that, Neddie Evans. You hit him.
I sure did. And if he wasn't so chicken, if he'd put his hands up and fight like a man...
Like a man? Listen to who's talking.
Look, Hope, I don't like to interfere, but I think this whole thing has gone far enough, much too far. May I suggest that you and Neddy go home now?
You keep out of this, Ruth. After all, this is partly your fault, too.
My fault?
Yes. I asked you to do a simple thing like come over here and see that nothing happens.
You stop that now, Hope. Stop talking to Ruth that way.
I will not stop it. I'm not even going to talk to you until you apologize to Frank.
That's not necessary, Hope.
I'll say it's not, and don't worry, I don't intend to. I'm going home now. Are you coming, Hope?
I told you I'm not going to do anything until you apologize.
And I'm telling you that that's not necessary, Hope.
I'm sorry, Frank, but I think it is.
I'm asking you for the last time, Hope. Are you coming home or not?
I certainly am not. Not until...
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Come on, Ruth.
Neddy, just a second.
I'm not waiting for anything.
Oh, all right, I'm coming. I'm sorry, Frank.
It's all right, Ruth, and thanks.
How do you like that? The two of them.
Hope, I wish you'd go, too. You're not going to accomplish anything by staying here.
Go. After the way he acted, the things he said and what he did, I should say not.
I wish you wouldn't be vindictive about it.
Well, I'm not going to be vindictive, but just the same. Of course, if you don't want me to stay...
It's not that, Hope. It's just that, well, there's no sense
But
in
you're
it.
hurt, Frank. He hit you.
Well, yes.
Well, what did you do?
Why, nothing, Hope. You didn't really expect me to hit him back, did you?
You mean you just stood there and...
Of course. I told him to go on hitting me if it gave him any satisfaction, but he...
But you're bigger than he is. Bigger and stronger. You could really hurt him if you wanted to. But you just stood there and let him hit you and... Oh, I don't know what to say, Frank, except that... Oh, I think you're just terrific.
Neddy!
What?
Oh, Neddy!
Ruth!
If you'll slow up a little, I'll walk with you.
Oh, okay, Ruth. Sure.
Where are you going, do you know?
I haven't really thought about it. Why?
Would you like to come back to my place with me?
I don't think so, Ruth. At least not right now. I'd rather just kind of walk for a while.
That might be a good idea at that. Are you all right?
What do you mean?
Your hand.
Oh, sure. Didn't even skin my knuckles. It wasn't really much of a punch. It was just that I... Oh, Ruth. Ruth, why do I feel so awful?
Looking at Neddie's face, contorted in an effort to hold back his grief, Big Sister wants desperately to put her arms around him, comfort him. But she knows that won't help. She knows that the chief reason for his misery is the knowledge that his relationship with Hope is out in the open now, that he's got to decide once and for all just what he's going to do about it. And now, a message from our sponsor. Ruth Wayne is played by Vivian Smolin, Hope by Lee Lawson. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister, Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. About 6 o'clock at Dr. Carvell's, and Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, doesn't look nearly as trim as she did when she showed the last patient out about an hour ago. For today, along with her work in the office, she made the move into the old physician's house. She's in one of the upstairs rooms now, the one that's been turned over to Richard, her hands dusty, her hair disarranged, and she's trying to move a chest of drawers when...
Ruth! Oh, Ruth! Are you upstairs?
Oh, yes, Reed, in here.
Hello. How's it going?
The moving? Oh, pretty well, thanks. Almost finished, I'd say.
I'm sorry I had to be out so much of the time and couldn't help you more.
Oh, nonsense, Reed. There wasn't so much to do. Rearranging furniture and putting clothes away, that's all.
Well, what can I do? There must be something.
No, I don't think so, Reed. Unless... Do you think you can move that chest of drawers into the corner?
Oh, sure. All right, easy. There we are.
Oh, that's fine. That'll give Richard a lot more room.
How's he taking it? The move over here, I mean.
Pretty well. As well as can be expected, I guess.
You've had quite a day for yourself, haven't you? Trying to get settled without any help from anyone, along with your regular work at the office?
It wasn't too bad, really. Besides, I like doing it myself. Then I know that everything's where I want it.
I see. I didn't have a chance to ask you about the party last night. How did it go?
The party?
Over at Frank Wayne's.
Oh, that. Well, the less said about that, the better.
Something happened?
A lot happened, all of it bad. I found out something about Hope that I've suspected for a long time, but didn't want to believe. And then Neddie found out, too, and blamed Frank for it, and, well, they almost had a fist fight. That really blew things up as far as Neddie and Hope were concerned, and now... Well, now I don't know what's going to happen. And I sometimes wonder if I care.
I don't think I've ever seen you quite this way before.
I'm sorry, Reed. I didn't want to talk about it. I
told
you
for heaven's sakes, Ruth, I'm not blaming you for it. I think it's wonderful. After all, you're not a machine. You're a human being. And if you don't let down once in a while, what with the load you've been carrying...
Let down? You mean let go all the frustrations, anxieties, and worries that I've been piling up? Well, thanks, Reed.
For what?
For reminding me that that's what I was doing. Just letting it all spill out. Because I can't do that. Not right now, anyway.
Why not?
Because Richard will be coming home soon, and I certainly don't want him to see me this way. This whole period has been hard enough on him. First having John go away, and then this move here. Losing what few roots he had. Now if he senses any change in me, he'll... Who's that at the door?
Oh, some patient that doesn't know office hours are over. Let it ring.
Oh, no, I can't do that.
Oh, all right. I'll come down with you.
You don't have to, Reed.
Yes, I do. At least until I make up my mind whether to yell at you or spank you. When in heaven's name are you going to stop thinking about everybody else and start thinking about yourself?
I don't know, Reed. Wait a minute.
Oh, hello, Ruth.
Why, Neddie, hello.
Can I come in?
Of course.
How are you, Neddy?
Pretty good, Dr. Bannister. I hoped I'd still find you here, Ruth. I stopped off at the house, and there wasn't anyone there.
Have you forgotten, Neddie?
Forgotten what?
I told you last night, but I guess you weren't listening. Richard and I moved in here today.
Oh, I did forget. Oh, that makes it tough. You see, I wanted to know if I could move in with you. But, of course, if you're over here at Dr. Carvell's now...
Well, you could still move in if you'd like to, Neddy. I've taken over Ruth's house, and there's plenty of room.
No, Reed. That wouldn't be right. I'm sure Dr. Carvell wouldn't mind if Neddie used Diane's room.
Oh, thanks, Ruth. It won't be for very long because, I've pretty much made up my mind to leave town.
Leave town?
Yes. The way things are, what's there to keep me here?
Plenty. I was under the impression that you were a property owner, Neddy. That you were in business for yourself.
You mean the garage over at Summerville? Didn't you know that's not mine? It's Frank Wayne's.
Frank's?
Didn't you tell him, Ruth?
No, Neddy.
Well, you could have. Everybody will know about it sooner or later. I'm the dope that got taken in by his own wife.
What do you mean?
That money that Hope was supposed to have inherited, that she bought the garage with, it came right from good old Frank. So it's his garage, and maybe you can guess what he can do with it.
It's not that simple, Neddy. After all, Hope borrowed the money for you in your name. And I think you should keep on running the garage until we find some way of straightening the whole thing up.
I wouldn't go near it again if I was starving.
I didn't know anything at all about this, Neddy. But if money's the only problem, paying Frank off for what he put up, I'd be glad to help you out.
Oh, you
no,
mean
Reed, no. Absolutely not.
But why, Ruth? I've got the money and I don't need it.
Because the whole situation's complicated enough as it is. And because... Well, I don't want you to.
She's right, Dr. Bannister. But thanks a lot anyway. And you're sure now that I can move in here for a while, Ruth?
Yes, Neddy. I'm certain Dr. Carvell won't mind.
Oh, good. Then I'll get my bag. I left it with Joe Williams at the gas station. I'll be seeing you.
Right, Neddy.
So long. So, now that's settled.
What is?
My little problem. What to do about you. Neddy came to you with his troubles the way he usually does. And for once, somebody else could have been of help, me. But no, you weren't having any. You wouldn't let me lend him any money because for some ridiculous reason you felt that would put you under obligation to me, too. Is that what you call thinking about yourself first, or not?
No, Reed. That's not the reason I didn't want you to lend him the money.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. At least... Well, perhaps you're right. Perhaps something is happening to me, and I am starting to think about myself.
Oh, if I were sure, I'd go out and celebrate. It would be about time.
Do you think so, Reed? I don't know. These last few days, Well, I just haven't known very much about anything.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. And now let's go to New York, to the one-room apartment on Washington Square where John Wayne has been staying for the past few weeks. The room looks more untidy than usual this afternoon. And Diane, a worried frown on her face, is standing at the desk, going through some papers when...
Come in.
Hello, Diane.
Oh, Fred.
Came down
Hello.
as soon as I got your message. Anything the matter?
I don't know, Fred. Have you seen John during these past few days?
Dr. Wayne? Well, no. Not since that night I came down. Why? What's wrong?
I told you, I'm not sure. I haven't seen him or spoken to him since last weekend, and when I came down here, there were 2 days' newspapers outside the door and 2 days' mail in the letterbox.
You mean you don't think he's been here since... Well, where did he go?
That's why I asked you here, to see if we could find out. I've been going through his papers, trying to find some kind of clue, and...
Well, any luck?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, look, there's nothing to get worried about, Diane. I mean... Well, if he's been in an accident, we would have heard about it.
I wasn't thinking about that. He was in a pretty bad mood the last time I saw him, and I was just wondering whether he might have gone off somewhere, and...
Where?
How do I know? And if you're going to keep on asking these silly questions...
I'm sorry, Diane. It's just that... You really do love him, don't you?
You know I do.
Yes. And I don't blame you. Only don't you ever... get tired of running after him all the time, having him brush you off?
No. You see, I'm a masochist. I like it.
Oh, you're not being serious, Diane. Nobody could like it. Well, I mean... Well, I never told you in so many words before, and maybe this isn't the right time for it, but... I love you, Diane. I'm crazy.
Oh, it's no good, Fred. I've told you that.
I know, but that doesn't change things. Any more than it changed things between you and John. And, well, I don't ask for very much, just to be with you, See you? Look, I love you such a lot, Diane. Every time I do see you, I want
Please
to...
stop it, Fred.
Stop.
Yes. Stop making such a pest of yourself and leave me alone.
His face white, Fred Davis turns away with such a look of deep hurt in his eyes that for a moment it touches even Diane. Then, shrugging, she goes back to the papers on the desk again, knowing that they can't give her any clue as to where John has gone, but trying to find something that will give her hope, salve the anguish she feels. And now a message from our sponsor. Ruth Wayne is played by Vivian Smolin, Neddy by Hal Studer. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister, Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. It was just yesterday that Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, and young Richard moved into Dr. Carvell's. And the business of getting settled and adjusted wasn't made any easier when Ruth's brother Neddy appeared last night and asked if he could stay there for a few days also. Because of the move, Ruth has been doing even more work than usual around the office and the house, and as a result, she's pretty tired this evening when the doorbell rings.
Hello, Ruth.
Why, Hope, hello.
Oh, I've had quite a time finding you. I was over at your house and there was no one there, and then I met Mrs. Carter, and she told me you'd moved over here with Dr. Carvell.
Yes, Hope, we moved over yesterday. Come in, won't you?
Oh, thanks. Rather sudden, wasn't it? The moving, I mean?
No, not particularly. We'd been talking about it for some time, Dr. Carvell and I. It made a lot of sense from both our points of view, with John and Diane away.
Oh, what I really wanted to talk to you about was, well, to ask you if you've seen Neddy.
Why, yes, Hope. He went out about an hour ago. I'm not sure where.
Went out? You mean he's staying here, too?
Yes, he came over last night.
I see. I suppose I should have known it. This is where he'd come. I guess I did know, but...
But what, Hope?
Well, don't you think there's something a little strange in a husband walking out on his wife that way?
I don't know. I think it would depend a good deal on why he walked out.
Oh, you know very well why he did it. You were there. Just because I wouldn't come home with him when he wanted me to. Because I wanted him to apologize for acting the way he did, hitting Frank.
Do you really think that's why he left, Hope?
Well, why else? Oh, for heaven's sake, you don't mean that other business, do you? About getting the money for the garage from Frank?
I think that may have had a little to do with it.
He wanted the garage, Ruth, but he didn't want to borrow the money from Frank, so I borrowed it for him. So what? Was that so terrible? It wasn't as if I was stealing it or anything.
No, Hope. But in a way, I think Neddy might have found it easier to forgive you if you had stolen it. Because...
If I had stolen
yes,
it?
Because in some ways what you did was even worse than stealing. You lied to Neddy, got him to accept money under completely false pretenses. And when you love someone as much as he loves you, that's pretty hard to take.
I'm sorry, Ruth, but I just don't understand. I really don't. Suggesting that it would have been better if I'd gone out and stolen the money.
That's not what I suggested, Hope, and you know it. You're deliberately twisting what I said.
I'm not twisting it at all. You did say...
All right, Hope. I don't think we're going to get anywhere discussing that, so let's drop it. I said before that I thought the fact that you had lied to Neddy about the money had something to do with his moving over here with me. But there's something else, I think, that had even more to do with it. And that's your whole relationship with Frank.
What do you mean?
You're not a child, Hope. You're quite a mature young woman, and a very attractive one. Don't you think it's a little strange that Frank should have allowed himself to become a party to a very thin deception? One that he must have known would be exposed sooner or later, just to help Neddy out?
No, I don't think it's strange at all. Frankly, Ruth, I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't know what you mean.
Well, if I can talk frankly to Hope, I've thought a lot of different things about you at different times. I've thought that you were short-sighted, impatient, even selfish. But I never thought you were stupid. I think you know exactly what I mean.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. It's about 15 minutes later now, and still smarting, Hope is walking up the street toward the last place you'd expect her to be going, if you didn't know Hope, to Frank Wayne's house. Hurrying up the steps, she knocks on the door.
Why,
Oh,
Hope!
Frank, you don't know how glad I am that you're home. I was afraid... Can I come in?
Why, yes, Hope, of course. Is anything the matter?
Anything, everything's the matter. First of all, Neddie's walked out on me, left me.
Are you sure?
He didn't come home that night. We were all over here at your party, but I didn't worry about it. Then he didn't come home last night either, and, well, I was just over to see that sister of his, and she said, yes, that he'd moved in there and was staying with her.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound too serious, Hope. All young couples have quarrels of that sort, but they can always be patched up.
Yeah, sure, if they're only left alone. If there's not someone who's going out of their way to make things even worse.
Who's trying to do that?
Well, Ruth, of course. She's always hated me, and now making all those remarks and insinuations. Honestly, Frank, if I told you some of the things she said about us...
About us? What did she say?
That the only reason you've been so wonderful is because you're interested in me.
Well, that's ridiculous. I told her so myself. But you've got to make allowances for Ruth right now, Hope. The strain she's under, John's leaving her, and the fact that he's my brother.
You're always ready to forgive people, aren't you, Frank? I think that's, well, just wonderful.
It's just a matter of trying to understand, that's all. But I do think it was, well, just a little indiscreet of you to come here.
Indiscreet? Why?
Because, well, if you are having difficulties with Neddy, don't you think it's going to make it even harder to straighten things out if he finds out about it?
How's he going to find out? Besides, even if he does, well, it would serve him right. Oh, Frank, if you only knew how awful I feel about everything that's happened. The way he treated you, what he said, and hitting you like that. I know how lonely you've been anyway. After all that, well, that's why I just had to come here tonight.
You're a very sweet child, Hope, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. But just the same...
Well, look, Frank, you don't have to stand on ceremony or be polite with me. If you don't want me to stay...
It's not that at all, Hope. It's just that...
Oh, it's all right, Frank. Really it is. I mean... Well, I suppose you can get used to anything. And that's the way it's always going to be for me. Not to be wanted by anyone. Husband, friend, no one to turn to.
That's not true, Hope. Of course I want you to stay, very much. It's just that... Well, please do, Hope. For a while, anyway.
And now let's go to New York, to a rather lavish duplex near the East River, the apartment of John Wayne's would-be friend, Pete Steele. The doorbell rang a moment ago. Steele's white-coated manservant opened it, and now Steele himself is greeting his unexpected visitor, Diane Carvell.
Well, this is certainly a surprise. A very pleasant one.
Always the gentleman, aren't you, Mr. Steele?
Not at all. I just finished the evening papers, did the crossword puzzle, and if you hadn't showed up, I might have done something really rash, like reading a book.
And now?
Why, we can talk. I'd rather do that than read any day. We had a fine talk the last time I saw you.
Yes, that's one of the reasons I came to see you tonight.
So we could talk some more about John?
Yes.
Well, what about him?
When was the last time you saw him?
I don't remember exactly. Why?
Do you know where he is now?
You know, I never did meet anyone who could ask questions like you and never answer any. Oh. Relax, will you? Tell me what this is all about.
Then you don't know. He's gone. He's been gone for 2 days now.
How do you know?
I kept trying to phone him and there was no answer. Then I went down to the apartment and there were 2 days' newspapers in front of the door and 2 days' mail in the letterbox.
So you think he's taken a powder, huh?
Look, Steele, we did have a good talk the last time I saw you. You told me why you were interested in John, why you wanted to help him. Now, do you know whether he's gone or not? Do you have any idea where he might be?
You can't tell, maybe. How do I know it's not you he's running away from?
What? What makes you say that?
Oh, it happens sometimes, you know.
You're just trying to get a rise out of me, that's all. You don't know where he is either.
That's right. I didn't even know he was gone. But I have some ideas.
Well?
Did it ever occur to you that maybe he went home?
Home?
Yeah. Back to Glen Falls, to that wife of his. After all, she's a pretty swell person.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It can't be. He wouldn't do that. Not now. Do you really think so?
Doubt in Diane Carvell's eyes. Doubt, and the beginning of such pain and fear that even hard-boiled Pete Steele feels a wave of sympathy for her sweep over him. And now a message from our sponsor. Ruth Wayne is Vivian Smolin, Diane Carvell, Pat Bosworth. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister, Least Even Speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio.
Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor.
Hello?
Reed, this is Ruth.
Yes, Ruth. What is it?
I'm awfully sorry to bother you at this hour, but it's Mrs. Melanchik.
What's wrong?
She's in pain, bad pain.
How long now?
I'm not sure. She didn't call me, but I woke up a few minutes ago and heard her. I didn't want to wake Dr. Carvell. He gets little enough sleep as it is, but...
Well, I'm glad you called me. I'll be right over.
Almost 2 in the morning. It's been a difficult day for Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, coming after several days of shocks and unpleasant surprises. So it is little wonder that her face is drawn as she hears Reed's car pull up and hurries to open the door.
Hello, Ruth.
Hello, Reed. I'm sorry to call you at this hour.
Forget it. I told you I was glad you did, instead of waking Dr. Carvell. When did it start?
I don't really know. I woke up a little after 1, heard her moaning and talking in her sleep. I didn't want to go in at first, thought it might be a nightmare. Then I realized it wasn't.
Almost an hour, huh? Is she conscious?
No, not really. Her mind is wandering a little. I didn't want to wake her. I knew if I did, she'd only deny the whole thing and say she was fine.
Let's go up.
Is this significant, Reed? This sudden increase in pain, does it mean...
Well, it's a little hard to tell, Ruth. I'll have to wait until I see her.
Hello, Mrs. Melanchik.
Sophie. Is that be you, Sophie?
No, Mrs. Melanchik. It's Ruth Wayne.
She is wandering. Doesn't realize.
Who is that come with you, Sophie? Who is take you out? Where you go so late?
It's all right, Mrs. Melanchik. Really it is.
It's not all right, Sophie. It's not. How can I make you understand? I want only one thing in the world. You should be happy. But this child you are yet, it's only for you I tell you this. Because I love you. Because you, my Sophie, is all I got in the whole world.
You mustn't worry about it, Mrs. Melanchik. Everything's going to be all right.
So nice, your hand, Sophie. Will really be all right. Maybe yes. Because this is first time you ever... Miss Wayne, is you?
Yes, Mrs. Melanchik. And Dr. Bannister.
Hello, Mrs. Melanchik. How are you?
Oh, fine, fine. Still a little tired, but what you do here? It's already tomorrow.
No, not quite.
Tomorrow. Oh, look. It's dark outside. It's night. Late. What time?
A little after 2.
2 o'clock. Why you be up so late, Miss Wayne? And you, Dr. Banister, you still not tell me why you are here.
Why, you didn't seem to be sleeping, Mrs. Melanchik. I didn't think you were feeling very well.
You mean I wake you up? You make Dr. Bannister come all the way over here. Oh, why you do that, Miss Wayne?
I wanted to take a look at you, Mrs. Melanchik, see what was bothering you.
It's nothing bother me, Doctor. Nothing. Except I make you so much trouble. You, Miss Wayne. Oh, maybe I have bad dream, talk in sleep.
Well, that's possible. How do you feel?
Oh, fine. I tell you before, fine. Still a little tired.
That's all? No more pain than you had before?
No, nothing. I feel very good.
Well, what about right here?
No, Doctor. It's all right. Not hurt. Not even a little bit.
Would you like a little water, Mrs. Melanchik?
What? Oh, yes. Little water be fine. I get little thirsty.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, Miss Wayne. Thank you very much. Oh, what you be doing there, Doctor?
Oh, this is just a hypodermic. You've seen them before, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. I am see. I never have.
Oh, would you bend your arm a little?
Huh?
That's right. Now, this isn't going to hurt, just... There we are. As a matter of fact, if you have been feeling uncomfortable, this will help you sleep.
Sleep? That is all I am doing now. Sleep. Sleep more last few days than whole life before.
If you are, it's because you need it. We'll leave you now, Mrs. Melanchik. I'm going to see Dr. Bannister to the door, and then I'll be back in my room. And if there's anything you want...
Nothing, Miss Wayne. I not want nothing. I'm all of a sudden feeling very, very good. I think maybe I will sleep.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor.
What do you think, Reed?
She's bad, Ruth. Really quite bad. A lot of pain. Even though she keeps fighting it and won't admit it.
I know. If you only knew how awful I feel about it, how attached to her I've become.
Well, it's going to be worse, Ruth. You've got to face that. She's going to need a lot more attention. I'll call the registry tomorrow and get a nurse over here.
Oh, no, Reed, you can't do that. At least, well, I'd rather you didn't.
Why not?
You know how she is, shy and timid. She's gotten used to me. Possibly because she feels that there's some connection between me and Hope. Her Sophie. And I think she likes me. But if someone else came in, a stranger, particularly a nurse, I'm afraid it would frighten her. Make her realize just how sick she really is. I've been taking care of her. I'd like to go on taking care of her.
Oh, certainly. By all means. I've got a couple of serious cases over at the county hospital. Wouldn't you like to take them over, too?
Why, Reed.
Ruth, just who do you think you are, anyway? How much responsibility do you think you can assume, and go on assuming? First of all, for yourself and Richard, ever since John left, and because he left. Then responsibility for John, trying to get him straightened out. Then for Dr. Carvell, his health and state of mind, as well as your regular work at the office. Then Neddy, and now Mrs. Melanchik. A full-time nursing job as well as everything else. Are you sure you don't want me to pick up a few more little chores for you, Ruth, just to fill up your day?
Do you really have to go home tonight, Reed? Why don't you stay here in Diane's old room? And then you can sleep a little later in the morning. You do look awfully tired. And...
That's right. Me. We forgot all about that, didn't we? Another little thing to worry about. The friend and colleague. That would just be about the last straw, wouldn't it? And... Oh, I'm sorry, Ruth. I am a little tired. But that's not the reason I let go like that. It's just that it's all been bottled up for so long now. So many things. Feeling as I do about you and worrying about you. The way you've been driving yourself. And about her.
I know, Reed. And I appreciate it. For myself and for Mrs. Melanchik.
About 2 o'clock in the morning in Glen Falls and in New York. Alone in his small apartment on Washington Square, John Wayne is not asleep either. Sitting at a desk near the window, pen in hand, he stares out at the dark city, and then at the sheet of paper in front of him. Then abruptly he begins to write,
Ruth, my dearest, I don't know why I'm writing this. Perhaps when I'm finished, I will. I'm tired physically, but my brain is wound up like an 8-day clock. Things keep coming back to me. Memories, mostly. And since they all concerned you, before I knew it, I found myself at my desk. Possibly the analysis, my visits to Dr. Foster, have something to do with it. This business of reliving things that are past. Oh, if you were here, my darling, I know what you would say. John, of course it's slow and it's painful, difficult. But isn't it that way with everything that's worthwhile? Well, you're not here, you're far away, and it suddenly occurs to me that what I'm doing really is practicing. Practicing to see if, when the time comes, I ever will be able to come back to you. Bridge building, if you like. This is a good test, putting it all down in black and white. But if I can write it, does that still mean that I could ever say it all to you? I don't know. I just know that thinking of you this way, I feel better than I did. Better, stronger, and not quite so alone.
Pausing, John Wayne reads over what he has written. Then, just as he seems about to continue, he catches himself. A grim smile on his lips. He folds the letter carefully, tears it in small pieces, and drops them in the wastebasket. And now, a message from our sponsor. Join us next time on Big Sister. John Scott speaking. Big Sister is a modern drama production.
Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. For many years now, Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, has been helping others with their difficulties. Yet during the past few months, her own happiness has become clouded. She's on her way back to Glen Falls now, still feeling defeated because she was unable to get her husband John to come home with her. And as she looks out of the train window, she is thinking,
pretty country. Or is it just because I'm in a train moving, things always look different from the train? Just as they always look different afterwards. Mistakes, standing out like road signs. Only somehow we always see them too late, after we've gone past them. Was it a mistake to go to New York? Would he have come back if I hadn't pressed him? You might have called, tried to call, not been able to reach me. Might have. Those awful words. It's all over with now. Done. Finished. Going home alone.
Worn out, her eyes closed and her head sinks back against the dusty cushion. She sleeps. But even there in sleep, the same thoughts pursue her. The thought of what might have been. The same room and the same hotel she just left. The hands of the clock pointing again to the hour when she must leave. But this time...
Come in. Oh, Porter, will you take these bags down? John,
Yes, Ruth.
what are you doing here?
Well, you said the 3:30 train, didn't you?
Yes.
There's not much time. Never is, you know. I've got a cab downstairs. My bags are in it. I'll take yours
You
down.
mean you're taking me to the station?
To the station and back to Glen Falls. Or you're taking me... Well, it doesn't matter. We're going together.
John, wait. Are you sure? Do you know what this means?
Yes, Ruth, I know.
Oh, John. What can I say?
Well, then don't say anything. Not now. Just... Oh, my darling. Just let me hold you close like this for a minute.
Oh, my dearest.
So long, Ruth. So long. So much too long.
But that's finished with now, John. Forever.
You sure, Ruth?
John, how can you ask that, even think it?
Because it's something we both have thought of before this, something we may think of
No,
again.
John, no, never,
Be
never.
sure, Ruth. Be sure, really sure.
Well, I am, John, surer than I have ever been about anything in my life.
Yes, you say that with your lips, but what does your heart say? Ask your heart, Ruth. Do you really want me back?
Yes, John, I do. I swear it.
Ruth in a train bound for Glen Falls, dreaming. And John lying on an unmade bed in a one-room apartment on Washington Square. Yes, who's it?
Fred, John. Fred Davis.
Yeah, come on in, Fred.
How are you, John?
Oh, I'm just fine. Wonderful.
Are you? You don't look it. I mean, well, that was an awful bad cold you had.
Don't let the whiskers fool you. I'm just getting ready for next Christmas. Don't you think there might be a market for a Santa Claus with a real beard?
Hey, that's good.
You think? No, I don't. Why don't you sit down, Fred?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it is pretty nice of me to ask you to sit down in your own apartment, isn't it?
Oh, listen, John, if that's what's bothering you... Look, I've told you a dozen times I was delighted to let you have it.
Oh, I know.
It's much more convenient for me to stay at the hotel anyway. I mean, well, I'm right there on the job all the time.
Well, it's not what's bothering me, but it's why I asked you to come down here. Look, I'm moving out, Fred, back to the hotel, if you still have a room for me, that is. So you can move back here.
Well, why, John? I mean, well, what's all the rush? It's much more pleasant down here.
Well, maybe that's why, Fred. Because I'm not interested in pleasant surroundings. And maybe because I... Oh, I'm sorry, Fred. I didn't mean to sound ungrateful, because I really do appreciate everything you've done for me, really.
All I've done for you, after everything you've done for me. Listen, if I live to be 100...
Okay, Fred, let's forget it. I don't know if you know it, but Mrs. Wayne went back to Glen Falls today.
Yes, the desk clerk told me she was checking out. And, well, I called her. I wanted to say goodbye.
Oh? Well, what'd she say?
Oh, nothing very much. Just that she was going back, but that you were going to stay here.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Well, I told her I was awfully sorry I didn't know about it beforehand, so that we, had a farewell party or something. Well, she said that she probably would be coming back here sometime.
Sometime? I see.
Yeah, she's a pretty wonderful woman, John. I liked her an awful lot.
Yes, quite a few people do. Nothing else, Fred? Nothing about me?
No, John. At least she... No, nothing else.
I see. Seen any good Shakespeare lately, Fred?
Shakespeare? Oh, you mean the performances in the park?
No, not The Tempest. Julius Caesar. The fault, dear Brutus, lies not in our stars, but in ourselves. But we are under.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Well, don't just remember it, Fred. Have 100 copies printed in bulletin-sized type. And any time you hear anyone complaining about bad breaks, tough luck, you just hand them one. There isn't any such thing as a bad break. You know that, don't you, Fred? Except the bad breaks we make for ourselves.
Yeah, I suppose that's true, John.
Suppose I'm telling you it's true.
Oh, I'm not arguing with you. It's just that... Now, look, John. Look, why all the rush about coming back to the hotel? Now, why don't you stay on here for another couple of days? Look, I really don't need the place. Honest.
You sure, Fred?
Well, of course I'm sure.
Well, maybe I will. For just another few days. Somehow, I don't know. I just don't seem to have the energy to go anywhere or do anything right now.
We return to the story of Big Sister after this message from our sponsor. And now to Glen Falls, to the railroad station where the last train for New York is due in a few minutes, and where Diane Carvell is counting those minutes as a prisoner counts the days of his release.
Diane! Diane!
Father.
Are you going somewhere?
Yes, Dad, now that you mention it, I am. You came home a little earlier than I thought you would. Too bad we could have avoided this.
Oh, there's not going to be any scene, Diane. There was just one question I had to ask you.
Yes?
Why are you going, Diane?
Why? Why? That's really funny, knowing how I felt about him all these years.
Yes, I do know. The things you've said, anyway. That you love him, can't live without him. But there's something that you know, too. That John doesn't want you. Never has and never will.
Oh, you're wrong, Father. He just doesn't know he does.
And you're going to tell him, eh?
Yes. Of course I'm going to tell him. I waited, didn't I? I was going to go after him right after he left Glen Falls, but you asked me to wait, and I did. Well, Ruth had her chance, and what happened? You knew it was going to happen, and so did I. She's coming back without him, and I'm going.
Yes, going to a man who's sick, completely disorganized and defeated. A man who's still married to someone else and who's no more interested in you than the man in the moon. In heaven's name, Diane, are you my daughter? Haven't you any shred of dignity or pride?
Oh, go on, Dad. There's a lot more. Say it. I'm a fool. I'm an ingrate. I'm running out on you when you need me most. I'm hurting you, Ruth, as well as myself and John. Now just stand there. Say it.
You really would like me to, wouldn't you? You'd like me to hurt you really badly the way you're hurting me. And then we'd be all square and you could forget about it and just think about yourself and John. But I'm not going to say any more, Diane. And I'm sorry I said what I did. But if you do go through with this, go to him, it will be my fault. Because in some way I've failed as a father.
Will you stop that? It's not your fault. No, it's not. It's... You almost had me there for a minute.
Did I? I don't think so. And I didn't think I really could stop you. But I had to try.
Yes, I suppose you did.
But it's no good, eh?
No good.
Even though you know what it's going to mean as far as Ruth and I are concerned, the two of us in the same office, knowing that you're in New York with John, even though you know he doesn't love you.
Dad, listen. I know John better than anyone else in the world. Yes, even better than Ruth. Because he's like me, just like me, in more ways than you realize. Out of tune, out of step with the whole world. No, he doesn't love me. He doesn't even want me now. But he will. You can tell that to Ruth. He will.
Standing there looking at Diane, Dr. Carvell strives desperately to find something else to say, something that may touch this daughter of his. But before he can find the words, the train thunders to the station and stops. And as Diane moves toward it, he knows, as he has known all along, that it is useless. And now, this message from our sponsor. Listen tomorrow on the station to Big Sister. This has been a production of Nana Radio. Howard Petrie speaking. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. Arrival and departure. It was only a few short hours ago that Diane Carvell left the Glen Falls Railroad Station for New York and John. And now, Big Sister is just arriving at that same station, unaware of what has happened, but depressed enough by the knowledge of her own failure. The station seems even more drab and empty than it did that afternoon. And as Ruth walks toward the exit, she has the feeling that its drabness and emptiness may be a symbol of what her life is going to be like from now on. Then...
I'll take your bags, Ruth.
What? Oh, Reed.
I won't drop them, really. That's it.
But, Reed...
Why so surprised?
Well, because when I spoke to Diane, I told her I didn't want anyone to meet me. Either you or Dr. Carvell. It's terribly late.
All the more reason for it. I was afraid there might not be any cabs, and I knew there wouldn't be any porters. This way, I've got Dr. Carvell's car.
Is he...
No. He followed instructions. He's home. Here we are. In you go. Have you had dinner? I wasn't sure whether there was a diner on the train, whether you wanted to go straight home or stop off someplace.
If you don't mind, straight home, Reed.
Of course. I'm not going to ask you any questions, Ruth. There's nothing much to ask. And, well, I know how tired you must be. But if there's anything you want to know about what's been happening here...
Is Richard all right?
He was this afternoon. I called.
Then everything else can wait until tomorrow.
Right.
Glancing sideways, Reed sees Ruth's eyes close and her head go back against the shiny seat cover. And for the first time, he becomes aware of how exhausted she is by her ordeal. They drive on through the dark, quiet streets. Then...
Ruth, you're home.
What? Oh. Thanks, Reed.
I'll take your bags in.
No, you needn't bother, really.
Oh, I won't stay, unless you want me to.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd rather you didn't.
I understand.
I failed. You know that, don't you, Reed?
Now, why do you say that, Ruth? You can't tell. Just because he didn't come back with you.
But I did. When I went there, to New York, I was a little afraid, but I was hopeful. I was sure I could get him to see things in perspective. Then when I saw him, yes, even the first time, I just couldn't reach him.
Ruth.
When I left,
Ruth, please.
I'm sorry, Reed. I'm all right. It's just that, well, I did fail. I know I did.
Ruth, he needs time to think about whatever you said to him, and a lot of other things as well. Tomorrow, next week, next month. He may just pick himself up, get on a train, and come back here. The important thing is not to give up hope.
Thanks, Reed, for picking me up, driving me home, and for everything else.
Reed?
Why, yes, Dr. Carvell. Where are you?
In here, the living room.
Oh, I thought you'd gone to bed.
What would be the sense of that? I couldn't sleep.
No, I suppose not.
Well, did you meet her all right?
Mm-hmm. Train was just a few minutes late.
And how was she?
Hard to say. You know how she holds on to herself.
Yes.
Ruth looked, well, pretty worn out.
I can imagine. What did she say?
Not very much. I didn't ask any questions, of course.
Oh, naturally.
Said that she'd failed, that she found out that she couldn't reach him.
I know. I felt the same thing. That he'd closed the door on everything and everyone he ever knew. Locked himself away.
Well, I tried to tell her that there might be a delayed reaction, but, well, I don't think I was fooling her any more than she was fooling herself.
I'll see her tomorrow. Talk to her, too. I don't know whether she'll want to come right back to the office again or not. In a way, it might be a good thing. Keep her too busy to think. On the other hand, she doesn't know about Diane.
No. Well, at least I didn't tell her.
Well, that's good. She's got enough on her mind as it is.
What about you?
What do you mean?
Diane, and now Ruth, too.
Oh, that. Somehow you can always be a lot clearer about someone else's problems than you can be about your own.
Yes, that's true. Funny.
What is?
Oh, the way this all worked out. Ruth leaving John, leaving New York, and coming back here. Diane leaving here and going to New York to John. If you knew the speed of the two trains, you could figure out exactly where they passed each other, going in opposite directions.
It's very interesting when you put it in a mathematical formula, but people aren't algebraic symbols.
I know. Why do things like this have to happen? Why do...
Would you do something for me, Reed?
Well, of course. What is it?
I'm tired, awfully tired. Would you play something for me?
Well, I really don't feel very much like it.
Well, perhaps that's a good reason why you should.
Music hath charms, huh? And discipline. One of the first things you learn if you want to be a doctor. No emotion. Have to learn to control it. Nothing much you can do about what you feel, but just don't show it. Just go on as if nothing really touches you. And then after a while, atrophy sets in, that you won't feel anymore.
Please, Reed, please.
Sorry, Dr. Carvell. I'll just play.
We return to the story of Big Sister after this message from our sponsor. It's about a half hour later now. Ruth is alone in the living room of a house she has lived in for years, but which now suddenly seems strange and alien, very large and very empty. Her housekeeper, Mrs. Carter, left a few minutes ago. But Ruth still can't seem to get herself to climb the stairs, go into the bedroom that from now on is going to have one empty bed. Finally, she does start up. Walking quietly down the upstairs hall, she pauses for a moment outside Richard's room. Silence. But unable to restrain herself, she opens the door, looks in.
Mother, is that you? Richard. Oh, did I wake you?
No, Mother. I tried to stay up. I wanted to wait for you. But then I must have fallen asleep. And... Oh, Mother.
Oh, Richard, my dearest.
Oof. I missed you. I missed you an awful lot.
And I missed you more than you'll ever know. Well, that's why I just had to look in here. I couldn't wait until tomorrow morning to see you.
I would have felt bad if you hadn't. It's been an awful long time. At least, well, it seemed awful long.
Well, it couldn't have seemed any longer to you than it did to me, Rich. But I'm home now.
Yes. Mother?
Yes, dear?
Did Daddy come home with you? Is he here, too?
No, Richard. He's still in New York.
Oh, I see. I saw quite a lot of Reed, Dr. Banister, while you were away.
Did you, dear?
Yeah. He took me to a ball game once and out fishing. I got a perch that size. Over a pound.
Oh, I wish I'd seen it, Richard.
Well, maybe we can go again sometime. Mother, is Daddy coming back?
That's a pretty hard question to answer, Richard, with just a plain yes or no.
You don't have to answer, Mother. I just thought...
I'd like to try, Richard. It's just that... Well, it is a little complicated. You see, I love your father very much. And I know that he loves us, too. We spend a lot of time together in New York talking about ourselves and about you. He wasn't very happy, Richard. He missed us both a lot. And he's going to miss us even more. But still, he felt it would be best if he didn't come back to Glen Falls with me right now. Not until he's sure he understands a great many things. It's not going to be easy for any of us. Because we can't be sure that he is going to come back. But we can hope. And somehow when you do that, keep your courage. Keep on hoping. Things do work out one way or another. Richard? Oh, bless you. Sleep well.
Bending down, Ruth kisses the sleeping boy, then tiptoes out of the room. She has no way of knowing whether what she has said has given him any comfort or reassurance. But, strangely enough, she herself feels better than she has in many weeks. And now, this message from our sponsor. Listen tomorrow on this station to Big Sister. This has been a production of Nana Radio. Howard Petrie speaking. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. Noon of a full and busy day, the day after Big Sister's return from New York. Thinking back over the morning, Ruth realizes with a sense of gratitude and relief that since office hours began, she hasn't once had a chance to think about herself and her problems, about John or Diane or the future. Then, as she crosses the empty waiting room on her way to the door...
Ruth? Oh, Ruth?
Oh, hello, Reed. I thought you were at the hospital.
Oh, I just got back. Where are you going?
Home for lunch.
Oh, well, I thought I might be able to persuade you to have a bite with me.
Sorry, Reed, not today. I'm afraid I've got a previous engagement.
Richard?
Yes.
Can I walk part of the way with you? I'd kind of like to stretch my legs.
Well, surely. As a matter of fact, if you'd care to, I'm sure there'll be plenty for you, too.
Well, thanks, Ruth, but, well, I think he should have a chance to be alone with you. Besides, he's probably had enough of me to hold him for a while.
He told me that you'd taken him out several times while I was away, to a ball game, fishing. It was awfully nice of you, Reed.
Nonsense. I did it the first time because, well, I knew he was lonesome. He missed you. But after that, it was because I enjoyed it so much myself. He's a pretty swell kid.
He thinks quite a lot of you, too. Reed, how much longer are you going to stay here in Glen Falls? Have you thought about it at all?
In a general sort of way. Why?
Well, I was just wondering how long a leave they'd given you from the medical center.
Oh. Strange you're bringing that up. I got a letter from the center asking me when I was coming back. I still haven't answered them.
Don't you want to go back?
In a way. And in a way, I'd like to stay here.
In Glen Falls? But why?
It's hard to say. I suppose partly because I like the life, the people here. And partly because, well, Dr. Carvell called it an exaggerated sense of the importance of direct contact with the patients.
I think that's true, Reed. We couldn't possibly get along without the doctor in general practice. He's the backbone of medicine. But where would he be without the trained researcher? The man who makes the discoveries he uses in his practice.
Et tu, Brute? Or did Dr. Carvell coach you?
Oh, is that what he said?
Pretty much.
Well, I think he's right. I don't think I've ever told you in so many words how very much I appreciate your coming here in the first place, helping us out while John was away. I don't think I can tell you even now. I know how long you waited to get that post at the center, and I know what important work you were doing there.
I think you're the one who's exaggerating now. Exaggerating the importance of what I was doing.
No, I don't think I am, Reed. In fact, I know I'm not. You helped us out in a very real emergency. But I really think you should go back to the medical center.
Well, thinking isn't always the whole answer, Ruth. Do you want me to go back?
Well, what difference does that make, Reed? Why should that enter into it?
It just does.
Then yes, Reed. I do want you to go back.
Oh. Well, in that case, I guess it's something I ought to consider.
Let's go to New York now, to the one-room apartment on Washington Square, where John has been staying since he left the High Towers Hotel.
Yes, come in. I was,
Hello, John.
Well, Diane, what in the name... What are you doing here?
It's not a very cordial greeting.
I don't feel very cordial. I asked you what you were doing here. How did you find out where I was?
Well, if you want something badly enough, you usually can find some way to get it.
Oh, Davis, huh? At the hotel. Sometimes I wish... Well, you still haven't told me why you came, what you want.
All right, now I'd like to sit down. May I?
I'd rather you didn't, Diane. I was just going out when you knocked.
Surely you can spare me a few minutes, John. After all, I've come a long way to see you.
Why?
Oh, John, stop it. You know why I came. You've known why for years. Do you want me to grovel, abase myself? All right, I'll do that, too. I came because I had to come, because there's just nothing I could do about it. I made myself wait until Ruth had had her chance. Then when she came back without you, I took the next train here.
I see.
John, please. I've waited so long for this moment. I don't want very much, just acceptance. I love you. I need you. I don't care if you love me or not, but you need me, too. We haven't anyone else now, either of us, only each other.
The two of us, birds of a feather.
Sneer if you want to, but it's true. Two lost, sick people. That's why it's been this way with me all this time. And that's why it will be that way with you, too. We were alike, John, you and I, more alike than any other two people in the whole world. That's why we belong together.
Diane, I'm really very sorry, but you'll just have to excuse me.
You really want me to go, don't you?
If you don't mind, Diane. I haven't been very well, and
No, it's all right, John. I know you didn't like hearing the things I said to you, but I had to say them. I'll go now. But not very far, because I've come to New York for good. I'm going to stay here for as long as you stay. So I'll be seeing you again soon.
We return to the story of Big Sister after this message from our sponsor. It's that same evening now, about 10 o'clock, and back in Glen Falls, Neddy is just going up the stairs to his apartment.
Hope?
Yes, Neddy.
Where are you?
Here in the kitchen.
Kitchen? What are you doing in there at this time of night?
Come on in and see.
Okay. How are you, Hope?
Fine. How are you, Neddy?
Pretty good. Hey, something smells good around here.
Does it? What?
That cake. Gee whiz, Hope, did you bake that?
Uh-huh. Just took it out of the oven.
That's terrific, Hope.
It's just gingerbread. It comes all mixed. Sit down. I'll cut you a piece.
Well, you mean eat it now?
Well, sure. These crazy hours you have to work. I know how hungry you are when you come home.
You mean you really did all this? Baked that cake and waited up just for me?
For who else do you think, silly? I'm your wife.
Hope, I don't know what to say. When you're like this, I love you so much I could bust right out crying. And especially after the way things have been the last couple of days.
I know.
Why can't we be like this, the way we are now, all the time?
We can be, Neddy. We will be. I guess everybody must have times like we've been having when they first get married. Fighting about things that don't really matter.
Sure, Hope. Until you really get used to each other and all.
And then there's other things that make it tough, too, like not having enough money and worrying all the time.
I know, Hope. And you've been wonderful about that. Well, you just stop worrying about it from now on.
Stop worrying?
Yeah. That's my department. And I'll be right in there pitching.
Oh, Neddy. Oh, you don't know how happy that makes me. You mean you're going to do it, huh?
Do it? Do what?
Borrow the money from Frank. Buy the garage over at Summerville.
Who said anything about that?
Well, you did. You said stop worrying, and you know what I've been worrying about you. How you're ever going to get any place. Here you have this wonderful chance. A good garage, cheap, and becoming your own boss.
Well, honey, I didn't mean that exactly. I meant, I was just talking kind of generally.
Oh, I see. Just generally.
Yeah. Gee whiz, Hope, we've been over that a dozen times before. And you know how I feel about it. I think it's a pretty good proposition, sure. But we haven't got the dough for it. And the only place we could possibly get it would be from Frank.
Well?
Well, I just don't want to borrow from him. I don't trust him.
Oh, you don't trust him. Your own uncle and one of the richest men in town, and you don't trust him. But you went to him and talked to him about it.
Well, sure I did. Because you made me. You said there wasn't any harm in just talking.
And?
Well, I said I'd think it over, didn't I?
Yeah, but for how long? Until Mr. Brooks sells the garage to somebody else.
No. I'll make up my mind one of these days, and I'll make it up myself, too.
Are you sure?
What do you mean?
Ruth is back.
Ruth? How do you know?
Because I met her this morning. She got back last night.
Well, gee whiz, Hope, why didn't you tell me?
Well, when did I have a chance to? You just got home, didn't you?
Well, you could have called me at the gas station, couldn't you? I could have gone over there right after work.
Well, where are you going?
Well, over there. Gee whiz, she's been gone an awful long time, Hope. I want to know what's happened with her and John, everything.
Oh, of course. And you're also going to make up your own mind about the gas station and Frank. Well, don't let me stop you. I'm only your wife. Go ahead, go running to your big sister.
Oh.
Go ahead, I tell you. Go ahead.
Turning, his face strained, Neddy does go. Hope stands there for a minute after the door closes behind him, looking down at the half-eaten piece of gingerbread. Then, with a sweep of her hand, sends it crashing to the floor, plate and all. And now, this message from our sponsor. Listen tomorrow on this station to Big Sister. This has been a production of Nana Radio. Howard Petrie speaking. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. Evening in Falls. Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, has been sitting in the living room for some time. And now she realizes that subconsciously she's been waiting for a footstep on the porch. Waiting as if John were just away on a late call and not hundreds of miles away in New York. With a tired sigh, she gets up and then...
Just a minute. Neddy!
Ruth.
Oh.
Gee whiz, Ruth, it's awful good to see you.
It's wonderful to see you again, Neddy. Come on in, come on.
Well, are you sure? I mean, it's pretty late. I wasn't even sure you'd still be up.
Well, of course I'm sure. Come on into the living room. I was going to call you at the gas station, but I met Hope this morning, and she said that she'd tell you I was back.
Well, she just did a couple of minutes ago, as soon as I got home. And I came right over. What happened, Ruth? I mean, did you see John?
Yes, I saw him. We talked about a lot of things that perhaps we should have talked about before. And then I came home.
Well, he's still there? Didn't come back with you?
No.
Well, is he coming back?
Well, not right away.
Oh, what the dickens is the matter with him, anyway?
Does there have to be something the matter with him?
After he's gone off like this, run out on you and Richard, left the two of you alone. After you've been married... Well, you mean it might be your fault?
You never know in cases like this, Neddy. But it's possible.
Oh, the heck it is. I know. Not just because you're my sister, either. But there's no one could have done more for him, or stood for more. I'm sorry, Ruth. I guess I shouldn't sound off that way, but... I've been awful worried about you.
I know you have, Neddy, and I appreciate it, but really there's nothing to worry about.
But what are you going to do, Ruth?
About what?
About everything.
I don't know exactly what you mean, Neddy, but my life isn't over just because John's not here, and neither is his. If he'll only realize that and make the same adjustment that I've already made, well, we'll see.
Oh, gee, Ruth, if you only knew how much better that makes me feel. You're talking this way.
Well, how else could I talk? How else could I take it and still feel that I was an adult? Well, now, tell me about you, Neddy. Hope told me that something very interesting had come up while I was away, that you might be going into business for yourself.
Oh, that's just a lot of talk.
What do you mean?
Well, it could be something if everything was different. It's a garage over at Summerville. Belongs to Mr. Brooks. He's sick and wants to sell out. Hope heard about it, and she's been after me to buy it.
Ooh, that sounds as if it might have possibilities. Is there much money involved?
And how? $9,000.
$9,000? Ooh, that is a lot of money. If it was just one or two, I might have been able to help you out.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it, Ruth. Especially the way things are now, and with John away.
Where did Hope think you were going to get the money?
From Frank Wayne.
Oh, I see.
She even got me to go to his office and talk to him. And he did offer it. Said he'd be glad to give it to me. But, oh, Ruth, it's been awful. Terrible. Since the whole thing first came up, we've been fighting back and forth, and what do you think I ought to do?
Why are you hesitating about borrowing the money from Frank?
Why? Well, you know why. Because I don't trust him, that's all.
Why not, Neddy?
Gee whiz, don't we all know him? All the slimy things that he's done before this? Well, he was doing a lot of talking about how nobody understands him and he only wants to help out. He's got something up his sleeve. Some angle that I haven't got yet. I just don't trust him.
Then, isn't that your answer, Neddy?
What? Oh,
Yeah, I suppose that is. It's just that it could be such a good deal if it worked out. And Hope's got her heart so set on it. And we could be wrong about Frank. He could have turned over a new leaf. Gee whiz, Ruth, I wish you'd tell me what to do.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neddy. I wish I could, too, but I'm afraid that's something you'll have to make up your own mind about.
While Neddy talks over his problem with his sister, a scene they'd both find very interesting is taking place a few blocks away in Frank Wayne's house. Wearing a dressing gown and slippers, Frank is stretched out on the living room couch, dozing, when there's a knock on the door. Waking with a start, he glances at his watch, shuffles to the door, opens it.
Hello, Frank.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I came to see you.
Here at this hour? Is anything the matter?
No, nothing special. I just wanted to talk to you. Can't I come in?
Well, I don't know. I suppose it's better than standing out here. All right, come in, come in.
Thanks, Frank. Gee, this is swell. Big hall and no stairs and... is that the living room in there?
Yes. Hope, what was it you wanted to talk to me about?
You're certainly acting funny, Frank. As if you're sorry I came. If you want me to
Hope,
go...
certainly not. It's just that... Well, you really ought to be more discreet.
Discreet?
Mm-hmm. Coming here alone at this time of night. What would people say if they saw you?
Nobody saw me. I was careful. And besides, what do we care what anyone thinks? We know there's nothing wrong between us, don't we?
Of course. After all, I'm old enough to be your father. But just the same...
Oh, I don't think you're so old, Frank. Especially the way you look now with that dressing gown and all. You look kind of like, well, a movie star.
You know, Hope, you're one of the most curious creatures I've ever known.
You think so, Frank? Why?
That mixture of sophistication and simplicity, of naivete and shrewdness, it is both intriguing and a little frightening.
Frightening? And just what do you mean by that? Are you frightened by poor little me or by yourself?
To tell you the truth, I don't always know. Now, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about?
Can't we go inside and sit down?
No, Hope, I don't think we'd better.
Okay. Well, it was just about Neddy, that money you offered to lend him. I've been after him, talking to him, and I think he's coming around.
I'm glad to hear that, Hope. Very glad. I'm very anxious to do something for you, for both of you.
That's what I keep telling Neddy. All you really want to do is help people, and no one will give you a chance. No one will let you. I think it's just terrible.
You're a very understanding child, Hope.
I'm not so sure I'm a child, but I think we understand each other.
Yes. I think maybe we do, too.
Then, well, don't worry about Neddy. I'll take care of him.
We return to the story of Big Sister after this message from our sponsor.
Neddy?
Oh, yes. Hope, you still up?
Well, sure. You didn't think I'd go to bed before you got home, did you?
That's awful nice of you, Hope. Well, you shouldn't have waited, though. I might have come home real late.
Well, it's all right. I don't mind waiting. After all, I'm used to it.
Well, you didn't really have to stay home alone. If you'd wanted to, you could have come over to Ruth's with me.
I know when I'm in the way. Well, what'd you have to say?
About what?
About anything. John, what she's going to be doing.
Oh, well, he's still in New York. She doesn't know when he's coming back. Oh, gee, she was swell. Wouldn't let me say a word against John. And she's just going to keep right on going as if nothing happened.
Wonderful. What else?
What do you mean?
Well, didn't you talk to her about the garage and borrowing money from Platt?
Oh, yes, I did.
And what did she say about that?
Well, she didn't say anything. Just that it was something I had to decide for myself. And she's right.
Well, of course she's right.
I did some more thinking about it on the way back here, and Hope, I made up my mind. I don't like Frank, I don't trust him, and I don't want to have anything to do with him. I'm not going to borrow the money from him.
So, well, now we know, don't we?
Know what?
Just exactly where we stand. You and I and Ruth. She wasn't going to tell you what to do. Oh, no. But still, you did exactly what she wanted you to
Oh,
do.
that's not true.
Oh,
She didn't...
you little dope. She's got you so tied in knots you don't even know it. You were going to think it over, weren't you? Well, it sure is awful funny that after thinking it over for almost a week, you only make up your mind after you have a talk with that big sister of yours.
Well, what of it?
I told you once before that I wasn't going to go on like this forever. At one of these days, you'd have to choose between that sister of yours and me. Well, I've had more than enough. It seems to me like you've made up your mind about more than just the money, so...
Oh, now, wait a minute, will you? Don't get sore. I'm telling you, she really didn't say anything. And as far as choosing between you and her or anything like that... Hope, what are you doing in there?
What do you think I'm doing? I'm taking my bags down.
Your bag?
Yes, my bags. Do you think I'm going to stick around here after this? I am packing and getting out of here just as fast as I can.
Poor Neddy. Poor Ruth. It was only after he had talked with Ruth that he found the courage to do what he had wanted to do all along. Turn down Frank's offer. But now, after what's happened, is he going to be grateful to Ruth or resentful? And now, this message from our sponsor. Listen tomorrow on this station to Big Sister.
Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. About 8 o'clock at Dr. Carvell's, and the big house is strangely quiet. There should be more life in it now than there has been in some years, with Big Sister, Richard, and Neddy staying there. But as Dr. Carvell comes slowly down the stairs, it still seems empty. Then...
Hello, Dr. Carvell. How are you feeling?
What? Oh, hello, Ruth. What do you mean?
Well, you aren't down for dinner tonight, and I thought...
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me. I was just tired, that's all.
Oh, I'm glad. I knew you were resting, and I thought it would do you good. That's why I didn't disturb you. Could you eat something now?
No, thanks, Ruth. Not a thing.
It would only take a minute. I saved some soup for you.
No, really. I just came down for a book. Is Richard asleep?
Yes, he went off about an hour ago.
What about Neddie?
He's out. I don't know where. He hasn't wanted to talk very much these past few days.
Not surprising. Why don't you go out too, Ruth? I'm going to be staying home anyway.
Go out? What for?
And do you good, getting away from here for a while.
But why? Why should I want to get away?
Because you should. You're a young woman, and I'm an old man. Older today than I've been in a long time.
All of a day older than yesterday, when you were helping me get settled, carrying things around.
No, a lot older than that, Ruth. You don't understand. Very few young people do. It's not a matter of physical age. We know now that that's just the process, one that we'll be able to control someday. The Russians and their experiments with ACS, renewing the connective tissue and the possibility of extending the lifespan to 150 years, maybe more. The thing is, who wants to live to be 150 in a world like this?
You really are feeling depressed tonight, aren't you?
Yes, I guess I am. Perhaps I'm the one who should go out for a walk, or even, heaven help me, to a movie.
That might be a good idea. Why don't you?
No, not tonight, Ruth. You don't throw a mood off that quickly. And besides, well, there are other things.
Diane?
I suppose so. No word from her since that phone call. She said she'd write, but
She's probably been busy working at the hospital.
Yes, of course. We can always find excuses for things we don't want to do. And... oh, who's that?
I don't know. Possibly Neddie. He didn't have a key. I'll go and see.
Well, I'll be in my study if you want me.
Right, Dr. Carvell.
Good evening, Ruth.
Why, Frank. Good evening.
You seem surprised to see me.
Just a little.
May I come in?
Why, yes, of course. Would you like to come in here into the living room?
I don't think that's necessary, Ruth. I came over about something very specific. And since I'm sure we see eye to eye on it, I won't be staying more than a couple of minutes.
Just as you like, Frank.
You probably know what it's about. Neddie and Hope.
Yes, I suspected that.
Hope was... well, she called me last night. We had quite a long talk, and she told me what had happened, that Neddie had walked out on her and moved in here with you. It was the first I'd heard about it, and... well, I was upset.
Why, Frank?
You mean it hasn't been upsetting you? A marriage being broken up that way? Your own brothers?
Of course it's been disturbing me very much. But Neddie is my brother. I was wondering why it should have been bothering you.
Just what are you getting at, Ruth?
I was just wondering whether you were so concerned about Neddie and Hope because you felt a little guilty about it.
Guilty?
After all, you were involved. Indirectly. It was you who gave Hope the money for the garage. When you knew that Neddie wouldn't take it from you. You who helped her put over that fantastic story about inheriting it from an uncle.
I don't know why you always do this, Ruth. You insist on trying to put me on the defensive. But I don't care. If you want to think that I came over here out of a sense of guilt, that's all right with me. The important thing is, what are we going to do about it?
What do you mean?
Well, you certainly aren't content to leave things the way they are you?
I told you I'm not very happy about it either, Frank. Probably more unhappy about it than you. Because Neddie is my brother. On the other hand, I have no intention of interfering. Neddie's a grown man now. And Hope is, well, fairly adult. Seems to me that if they want to get things straightened out, they're perfectly capable of doing it themselves without any help from me or anybody else.
After all, young people don't always know what's best for them. And how can Neddie and Hope possibly work things out if Neddie won't even see Hope, talk to her? That was why I came here. I thought if you talked to Neddie, suggested
I'm sorry, Frank. You can call it anything you like. But to me, it's still interfering.
You mean you won't even do that?
No, Frank, I'm sorry. I think that Neddie is perfectly capable of running his own life. And if he isn't, well, this is as good a time as any for him to start learning.
I see. Well, all I can say is that I'm very surprised at you. And very disappointed.
I'm sorry about that, too, Frank. I don't like to disappoint anyone. Even you.
Then, I suppose we just better let the whole thing drop. And I hope that the time won't come when you'll regret this.
I hope so, too. Good night, Frank.
Good night, Bruce. Good night.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. After Frank's departure, Ruth stands for a moment in thought. And then...
Ruth?
Yes, Dr. Carvell, coming.
Who is that?
My brother-in-law, Frank Wayne.
Frank? Well, what did he want?
My help in working out a nice little reconciliation between Neddie and Hope.
Well, what business is it of his whether they get together again or not?
Well, that's one of the things I asked him. I suggested that it might be because he felt a little guilty. I think that's part of it. But I also think there's a lot more to it. In fact, I wonder whether, deep down, he really does want them to get together again.
What do you mean, Ruth?
Frank is a very strange man. Stranger than a lot of people realize. And I'll take it, Dr. Carvell.
No, it's all right. I'll get it. Hello?
Dad?
Diane. Diane, is that you?
In person. And in a very hot phone booth. How are you?
Why, I'm fine, Diane. That's fine.
You don't sound it. You sound awfully tired.
Oh, nonsense. I just used my tired voice in case it was someone I didn't want to talk to.
That's not true. You are tired. And pretty low in your mind, too. I can tell. I always could.
Well, then why don't you come home and cheer me up?
I wish I could, but... Well, I can't. At least not right now.
Well, all right, Diane. I suppose it wasn't a very good joke anyway.
It wasn't a joke on my part. I meant it. Who's been taking care of you?
Oh, what makes you think I need anyone to take care of me? Of course, Ruth's been helping.
Ruth? How is she?
Why, fine. Just fine.
Has she heard from John lately?
Well, why, no, Diane. What makes you ask that?
Just curious. Then he's not there in Glen Falls.
What? Why, no, of course not. Why, isn't he in New York?
It's awfully stuffy here, Dad. And there are a lot of people waiting to use the phone. I better ring off now.
Yeah, but you still haven't told me.
I'll write to you. I know I said I would before, but this time I mean it.
Well, all right, Diane. I would like to hear from you. Very much.
You will. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Diane. Did you hear, Ruth?
Yes. What do you suppose it means?
Well, obviously he's not in New York. She doesn't know where he is, and she wanted to find out if he'd come back here.
Yes, but he hasn't. He won't.
Oh, why do you say that?
Because, well, if he did intend to come back, don't you think he would have let me know? Do you think he would have let me hear about it from Diane?
Well, it's hard to say. But on the other hand, Diane's a very shrewd young woman. She wouldn't have thought that he was coming back here unless there was some very good reason for it.
I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
But even as Ruth says this, she feels a strange, warm glow inside her. Yes, for the first time in a long while, she finds herself just a little hopeful. And now a message from our sponsor. Ruth Wayne is Vivian Smolin. Dr. Carvell is Arthur Hughes. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister, Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Mom, why are we moving?
Moving, Richard?
Out of our own house here and over to Dr. Carvell.
Oh. Because it'll be much more convenient, dear. I mean, well, I work there, and it'll save my walking over every morning. Besides, Dr. Carvell has a lot of room, and he's kind of lonely, and he wants us there.
A child's questions, and Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, offering a short, very tentative answer, while she prepared herself for the additional questions that were bound to follow, questions that would probe more deeply into the reason for the move. But there were no additional questions from her son Richard, and that was more than a week ago. Last night, several days after Ruth and Richard did make the move, something happened which made Ruth wonder if she had not been a little hasty. It was a phone call from Diane, who you remember had followed John to New York. And the purpose of that call was to see if John had come back to Glen Falls. There hasn't been a word since then from either John or Diane. Ruth is still hopeful. It's evening now, and Ruth is in the room that's been fixed up for Richard, saying,
I'd better put the light out now, Richard, and say goodnight.
Oh, no, Mother. Not yet.
But, darling, it's after 9 o'clock.
I know. But just a few more minutes.
Richard, just got to get to sleep. You were up very early this morning, and you had a full busy day. All right, Richard, 5 more minutes.
I only asked you to stay because, well, I haven't seen you much all day.
I know. As a matter of fact, there have been times during the past few weeks when I haven't been as cheerful as I might have been. But today I feel...
Why?
Why what, Richard?
Why do you feel cheerful today?
I just do, that's all. You know how it is sometimes.
Yes. Do you like it here at Dr. Carvell's?
Why, yes, Richard, very much, don't you?
I don't know.
Why not?
I just don't know. Are you going to answer that, Mother?
Why, yes, Richard.
Can I wait up until you come back?
Yes, Richard, of course. I'll take it out in the hall. Hello? Oh, hello, Neddy. How are you? Oh, that's good. Where are you? I see. Have you had supper? That doesn't sound very much. Come home and I'll fix something for you. It won't be any trouble. Well, when are you coming home? Oh. Well, look, Neddy, I wouldn't overdo it. I mean, I know you've been working hard all day, and there's no sense in... Well, all right. I just think you should get home and get to bed reasonably early. What's that? Hope? No, Neddy, I'm sorry. She didn't call. I haven't heard from her or spoken to her since the other night. All right, Neddy. Yes, I'm sure I'll be up. Goodbye.
Who was it, Mother?
It was your Uncle Neddy, Richard.
Oh. Why is he staying here instead of at his own house?
Well, that's only going to be for a little while, Richard.
He's been here for 3 days. Will he ever go back to Hope?
Of course he will, Richard.
When?
Well, that's a little hard to say.
Am I asking too many questions, Mother?
Of course not. You know I always want you to ask me questions about anything that's bothering you. It's just that, well, sometimes they're a little hard to answer.
Do all married people have problems?
Well, certainly not, Richard. Whatever made you ask that?
I don't know. I was just thinking. There's Neddy and Hope, and Neddy isn't living in the same house with Hope anymore. And there's you and Dad, and Dad's living in New York and not here with us.
But that's only temporary, Richard. I told you that.
With Dad, too?
Yes, of course. As a matter of fact, he might be...
What makes the problems? When people don't love each other?
Oh, sometimes. When they don't love each other enough.
Then when Dad went away, it was because he didn't love us?
No, Richard, that's not true. Oh, it's a little difficult to explain because it's complicated. In a way, your father went to New York because he did love us. And when he does come back...
It's all right, Mother. I just asked because I was thinking about it. But I'll think about it some more. And if I still don't understand, well, maybe I will when I'm grown up.
I'm sure you will, Richard. And I'm sure that, well, it's a problem you'll never have to face yourself.
All right, Mother. You haven't forgotten about Wednesday, have you?
Wednesday?
You said that you'd take the day off, take me swimming at the lake, remember?
Oh, of course I remember.
Well, I'll think about that.
That's a fine idea. Good night, dear. Sleep well.
Good night, Mother.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. At one or two points during young Richard's questions, Ruth was sorely tempted to tell she thought John was on his way home that very minute. But she restrained herself. And now, going downstairs, she notices a light in the office. Wondering what Dr. Carvell is doing at that hour, she walks towards it and...
Oh, it's you, Reed.
Oh, hello, Ruth. How are you?
Fine. Working late tonight, aren't you?
Oh, not really working. I've got a rather tricky case over at the hospital. I'm not at all satisfied with the original diagnosis, and I wanted to look something up. How's Richard?
Pretty well. He just finished asking me some rather difficult questions.
For instance?
Whether all married people had problems. He's evidently been rather disturbed by Neddie's leaving Hope. And he's tied that up with John's going, and, well, it seems to have been preying on his mind.
I shouldn't wonder. First, the original shock of John's going away. Then the move over here, leaving something that he must have felt would always be fixed and permanent, his home. And then the bust-up between Hope and Neddy.
Then you think that moving over here was a mistake? Originally, you were all for it.
I know. It did seem to make a lot of sense from a good many points of view, but now, well, it looks as if it might have been a little too soon, doesn't it?
Why do you say that?
Dr. Carvell told me about Diane's phone call last night. The fact that John seems to have left New York and that he's probably coming back here. I wanted to find out whether you'd heard anything more from him.
No, Reed, I haven't. But it's nice of you to be so interested.
Nice? You don't think niceness has anything to do with it, do you?
What then?
I think you know what I mean. It's just that, well, I'm a strange sort of person. Not unique by any means. That psychiatrist John's been going to could tell you that there are an awful lot of us walking around banging our heads against stone walls. We're the people who go out of our way to find a hopeless situation, always wanting what we know we can't possibly get. What I'm driving at is the way I feel about you should be a pretty clear indication of what I think is going to happen with you and John. I was always sure that you were going to get together again.
I see. I wish I was as certain everything was going to work out. That John was coming back, as you are. As a matter of fact,
Want me to answer it, Ruth?
No, Reed, I'll answer it. Hello? Yes, it is. Oh. Hello, Mrs. Platt. No, Dr. Carvell isn't in right now. Is there anything important? I see. Yes, of course. Well, why don't you come in at about 4 o'clock? I'm sure he'll be glad to see you then. Not at all. Goodbye. Mrs. Platt.
So I gathered. Why the smile?
Oh, I was just thinking that for someone who wasn't very hopeful, I feel strangely let down.
Of course, we can reverse that, too, you know. For someone who's only interested in the impossible, I feel surprisingly good.
In the office, 2 reactions to a phone call that wasn't from John Wayne. While upstairs, young Richard struggles with problems to which wiser heads than his have not been able to find answers. And now a message from our sponsor. Ruth Wayne is Vivian Smolin. Reed Bannister is Randy Kraft.
Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. late afternoon at the garage over in Summerville, the garage that caused so much friction between Neddy and Hope when it was up for sale, and even more grief when Neddy found out where Hope had gotten the money to buy it. The place looks a lot better now than it did when Neddy first took it over, cleaner and more organized. And Reed Bannister is quite impressed with it as he stops his car in front of it.
Good afternoon, sir. What can... Oh, Dr. Bannister. Hello, Neddy.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Well, it's nice of you to come all the way out here.
Nonsense. Don't you think I wanted to see this famous new Evans garage myself? Hey, it really does look good, Neddy.
Well, it's going to look even better when I get through fixing it up. Another coat of paint, some nice-looking signs up.
How's business been?
Oh, terrific. Much better than I thought it would be. If it goes on like this, I'll have to hire someone to help me out. And that's not all. You know about the new road, don't you?
What road?
A 4-lane highway. Going to come right through here next year. That'll make the place worth, at least twice what I paid for.
Oh, it certainly looks as if you've really got something, Neddy.
I think so. Especially with car sales booming and lots of people looking around for things to put their money into. As a matter of fact, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Dr. Bannister.
Yes?
You remember the other night when I was talking to Ruth about this whole thing? How I felt about being obligated to Frank Wayne? You said that if I wanted to, you'd lend me the money so I could pay him off.
Yes, of course I remember.
Well, did you really mean it? I mean, now that you've seen the place.
Well, certainly I meant it. I'd be very happy to give you the money. But if you recall, Ruth didn't seem to like the idea at all.
Well, why should she object? And what possible difference could it make to her?
I don't know. Better ask her. But she did object.
Well, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, well, she's not too happy about the fact I'm obligated to Frank either. That he was the one who put up the money for the garage. She doesn't like him or trust him any more than I do. But she certainly doesn't feel that way about you, just the opposite.
Well, it's just possible, Neddy, that's why she didn't want me to give you the money. Because of the way I do feel about her and about you.
But even if we weren't all friends, if it's a sound business deal... Look, why does Ruth have to know anything about it at all?
What do you mean?
Well, if you had some money to invest in something, and you came across a good thing, you'd just go ahead and invest it, wouldn't you? I mean, you wouldn't ask Ruth about it, just because in this particular case I happen to be her brother.
Now, look, Neddy, I don't know all the ins and outs of your quarrel with Hope. I gather that the fact that she got the money to buy the garage from Frank, got it secretly without telling you anything about it, had something to do with it. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. Lying to me like that, doing the whole thing behind my back.
Well, don't you realize that what you're suggesting would be just about the same thing? Doing something underhanded and furtive? And doing it to your own sister, to Ruth?
But it isn't the same thing, Dr. Bannister. Not exactly. You're right. Of course it's the same. Well, I guess I better forget about it. All of it. Best thing I can do is just pull right out and let Frank take over the garage.
No, I don't know if I'd do anything quite that drastic. Not yet, anyway. Suppose you let me talk to Ruth about it again. And after I do, well, we'll see.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. It's evening now, about 9 o'clock. Reed Bannister called for Big Sister about an hour ago. Took her out for a drive. Crossing the river on the old suspension bridge, Reed stops the car on the high bluff, where they can look back, see the lights of the town.
I talked to your friend Fred Davis this afternoon.
Talk to him?
Phoned him in New York. He doesn't know where John is either. But somehow he didn't seem terribly worried. I got the feeling he thought John had gone into hiding to shake off Diane.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. That he wasn't worried about John, I mean. After all, he has been seeing him, and he'd know what his state of mind was. It was awfully nice of you to go to all that trouble, Reed.
I told you once that niceness has nothing to do with it. I had my own reasons for being interested, just as I have in, well, the other thing I wanted to talk to you about. Neddy.
Neddy?
Yes, I stopped at his garage today on my way back from the hospital. Very nice place.
Yes it is.
It's a good location, and it's going to be even better. Did you know that they're going to put a new highway through, passing right by it?
Neddy did say something to me about it.
Seems a very sound business proposition to me, and a big opportunity for Neddy. Too bad he wants to give it up.
Give it up? What do you mean?
Well, that's what he was talking about today, pulling out. Because he didn't want to feel obligated to Frank Wayne.
Oh, that's too bad. I hope...
It's worse than just bad. It's criminal. Ruth, why are you so dead set against my lending him the money to pay Frank off?
So that's the reason for this elaborate build-up. And for the drive tonight, too. Because you wanted to bring that up again.
That's right. But don't shift ground, Ruth. You can be angry about that later if you like. But right now, I'd like to know why you don't want me to give him the money.
I told you why the other night, Reed. Because the situation is complicated enough already. Because I don't believe in imposing on friends. Involving them in things that they wouldn't even consider if it wasn't for your certain special relationship.
Well, what makes you think I wouldn't be interested, even if Neddy wasn't a friend? After all, I do have the money, and I'd just as soon invest it in something as keep it in the bank.
I don't think that's true, Reed.
I think you're the one who's not being honest, Ruth, either with me or yourself. What's more, you're being very unfair to Neddy. And indirectly, you're being somewhat insulting.
What do you mean?
Well, when you talked about special relationships, you were talking about us. And what you were implying, though you didn't say so, was that if I lent Neddy the money, it would give me some special advantage as far as you were concerned. That you would be obligated to me, too.
That's very shrewd of you, Reed. That was one of the reasons I was against the idea. Not that I'm afraid of obligations. But I did feel that the only reason you offered Neddy the money was because... All right. Suppose I withdraw my objection.
Ruth, will you?
I don't want to be unfair to Neddy. Stand in the way of his getting established. And after all, you are a free agent. If you want to make a business investment, it shouldn't be any concern of mine.
Oh, that's wonderful, Ruth. Really wonderful. I'll call Neddy as soon as I get home.
Reed, why are you staying on here? Here in Glen Falls?
Why? You know why. Because I like it.
But you shouldn't, Reed. You know you shouldn't. First of all, it's a waste. A criminal waste of your talents and abilities. And second, well, you see what it means. Involvement in all sorts of situations that... This isn't the place for you, Reed. It isn't.
Perhaps not, Ruth. But if it isn't, well, there's no place that is.
Let's go to New York now, to the duplex apartment of John Wayne's friend, Pete Steele. Slouched in a comfortable chair, a crossword puzzle in his hand, Steele does not get up, but merely waves as Diane Carvell is shown in.
Hi there. You're just in time. What's a four-letter word for black, beginning with E?
A what? I haven't the faintest... Eben?
Eben, huh? Hey, that's right. That's terrific. Stick around.
Sorry, but I don't have the time. I just came to tell you that you were wrong. Completely wrong.
Oh, is that so? It's always nice to be able to tell that to someone, isn't it? What was I wrong about?
John, where he was. The last time I was here, you said he'd gone back to Ruth, to Glen Falls.
Well?
He hasn't. He isn't there, and no one there even has heard from him.
Well, that's that. Now what?
I don't know. I was just wondering whether you really were wrong, or whether you were lying.
You mean that I do know where he is, that I've even got him stashed away someplace?
Exactly. I imagine if you came right down to it, that's something you'd know a great deal about.
Oh, hiding out? Oh, there aren't 10 people in this town that know more about it than I do.
Well, do you know where he is?
No, I don't.
I see. Well, in that case...
Hey, now, don't start looking that way. You're not going to faint or anything, are you?
Faint? That would be a nice idea, wouldn't it? Just the right place for it.
You really are worried about him. I mean... Well, it's not just that you're jealous. Afraid he's gone back to his wife or anything like that.
Goodbye, Mr. Steele. And thanks very much. You've been a tremendous help.
Now, wait a minute, Diane. Come on back here. I've been writing about it all this time, sure, but now... Well, I really like the guy. Honest. What the devil do you think did happen to him?
Doubts and anxieties, nagging and insistent, until they penetrate even Pete Steele's armor. And now he, too, asks a question that has been disturbing a good many people, both in Glen Falls and New York. Where is John Wayne? And now, a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. This is Glen Riggs speaking. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. Neddy came home to Dr. Carvell's house a little while ago, slumped into a deep armchair, and just sat. And now, after letting him rest for a while, Ruth is saying...
Are you sure you're not overdoing it, Neddy?
What's that? Overdoing what, Ruth?
This garage business. You've been coming home later and later every night, completely exhausted.
Well, that's not so, Ruth. Well, I am a little tired, sure, but well, outside of that, I'm fine. Better than I've been for a long time. Especially after yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah. Dr. Bannister told me about that talk that you'd had. How you said it was all right for him to lend me the money to pay off Frank Wayne. Since then, I've been feeling like a million. Like I'm really working for myself now, not for Frank or anyone else.
Oh, I'm glad, Neddy, that it has made a difference.
Difference? It's like being let out of jail or something. I haven't got a thing on my mind now. Not a thing.
Except hope.
What? Some chance of my kidding you, huh?
You miss her quite a lot, don't you?
Oh, miss her. I suppose you could call it that. The way you'd miss your right arm if you lost it. Ruth, you just don't know what it's like.
No, Neddy. I don't suppose I do.
Oh, that was a silly thing for me to say, with John gone and all. Except that you never loved him the way I love Hope.
No, Neddy. Of course not.
Well, you mean you did love him? Well, you still do? But, Ruth, that talk that we had when you came back from New York, when you said that your life wasn't over yet, not by a long shot.
A person's life isn't over when they do lose an arm, is it? Or is it much more than that?
Oh, no, of course not.
Neddy, we were talking about you and Hope.
What's there to talk about? I do miss her, so what?
Well, if you do, then why don't you go back to her? Or at least see her and talk to her.
Well, you're not serious, Ruth.
Well, why not? Why shouldn't you see her if you want to?
After everything that's happened? What she did? Don't you think I've got any pride?
If Hope did something that you felt was inexcusable, that would be the end of your love for her. But if you find that you're still thinking about her, that you still do love her, then that means it couldn't have been as bad as you thought. And then I think that you owe it to her and to yourself to talk the whole thing over with her.
Do you really mean that?
Well, of course, Neddy.
And she won't get the idea that I'm crawling, begging to come back, or anything like that?
Well, that depends entirely on what you say to her. And how you say it.
You're right, Ruth. Maybe I will go and see her and talk to her. Maybe I'll do it right now.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor.
Neddy.
Hello, Hope. I wasn't sure you'd be home, but,
I haven't been out away from here for days. Oh, don't you want to come in? After all, it's still your apartment.
do you, really mean that?
Well, isn't it? I kept waiting and waiting for you to phone or something.
Well, don't you think I wanted to? All the time, every minute?
Well, then why didn't you?
I don't know. Well, I guess first I was too mad. Then I was all mixed up. All the time I was missing you until it was... I thought I'd go crazy.
Did you, Neddy? I missed you, too.
Honest, Hope?
Well, what do you think? I'm made out of stone or something?
I didn't know. I just thought... Hope, come here.
Neddy.
Gee, Hope. Oh, there were a million things I wanted to say to you, talk to you about, but when I've got you here like this, holding you close this way...
Nothing else matters, Neddy. Nothing in the world.
Absolutely nothing. Except that we can't ever let this happen again. Ever. getting sore, almost busting up the way we did.
We won't, Neddy, now that we know.
Especially now that what started the whole thing is all straightened out anyway. For good.
What do you mean, Neddy?
Oh, let's not talk about it now.
Well, why not? After all, we ought to be able to talk about anything now.
Sure. But this isn't even worth talking about. I mean, after all, the whole thing started with Frank.
Not for me, it didn't.
Well, it did for me. I was sore about your getting the money for the garage from him and not telling me about it. I guess I was sore at myself for having to take it from him. Now that's all straightened out. As soon as I give him the money, pay him back.
Pay him back? How could you pay Frank?
Well, Reed Banister was out to the garage the other day. He thought it was a good proposition. He knew how I felt about owing the money to Frank, so he's going to put in his money so I can pay Frank off. And that's all.
That's all? Neddy, how could you do such a thing?
What do you mean? How could I do such a thing? What's wrong with it?
How do you think Frank is going to feel about it?
What possible difference could it make to him?
Don't you think he's got feelings? He tries to help you out, do you a favor. And what do? You spit in his eye. And how do you do it? By borrowing money from your sister's boyfriend.
Listen, Hope, you be careful now what you're saying.
Well, why do you think Bannister's giving you the money? Because he thinks you're such a great businessman?
All right, if you want to talk about that. Why did Frank Wayne give you the money?
And just what do you mean by that?
Well, what's Frank Wayne to you anyway? Why should it make any difference to you if his feelings are hurt or not?
Because I'm not a selfish pig, that's why. Because I try to think about other people and not myself all the time.
Everybody, except me. Don't you know what this does to me, how it makes me feel? Doesn't that make any difference to you?
Well, when you start doing things like this, acting like a square, no, it doesn't.
So now I'm a square. That's what I came back here for, to have you call me names.
Well, who asked you to come back in the first place? Me?
No, you sure didn't. I wanted to come back because I missed you. Thought we could get the whole thing straightened out. Well, I wouldn't have come back if it hadn't been for Ruth. She was the one that talked me into it, told me to come back.
Your sister?
Yes, my sister. My sister, who's worth 10 of you.
Oh, now it comes out. Now we know how you feel about her and about me.
You're not kidding.
Well, if that's how it is, what are you sticking around here for? Why don't you go back to her and stay with her?
You're taking the words right out of my mouth. That's just where I am going. Away from here, anyway. Believe me, this time I'm not coming back.
Now let's go to New York, to the Riverside Hospital, where Diane Carvell, a strained look on her face, is just answering the telephone.
4th floor, Miss Carvell speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Dr. Rogers. No, there's been no change. Temperature and pulse are still normal. Yes, of course. If there is any change, I'll call you immediately. Goodbye. The second time. The second time tonight, not counting the dozens of times it's happened before. Every time the phone rings, and it's not John, it's like dying a little. Where is John? Not in Glen Falls, and Steele doesn't know. Where? Has something happened to him? Perhaps I should go to the police. Missing persons. Oh, fine. Who are you, they'll say. Well, who are you? Am I his wife? Don't make me laugh. I'm nothing to him. Absolutely nothing. That's what makes it so lovely. And still, I'm so much in love with him that if I don't find him, hear from him within the next few days... Monday. I'll give him until Monday. And if I don't hear from him by then, I'll really do something.
And now let's go upstate, to the heart of the apple country. 2 trucks have just pulled in at a large farm, and the itinerant fruit pickers are climbing out, walking towards the temporary shacks where they will sleep. The contractor, a big, beefy man, is leaning against the gate, talking to the farm owner.
Yeah, I like to do this. Watch them come in at night. It's an education. I size them up when I hire them, and then I watch them work. And I'm not wrong often. What kind of people would take a job like this, anyway? Take that character there, just getting out of the truck now. Nice-looking guy, huh? Dress him up, you could pass him off as a bank president, a lawyer, or a doctor. Pass him off on anybody but me. One look at him, and I know him. He worked 2 days, maybe 3. Then you call for his pay and quit. And go off on a drunk. Just hasn't got what it takes, even for fruit picking. His name? I've got it right here. It's John Wayne.
Ruth Wayne, anxious and worried in Glen Falls, Diane Carvell, heartsick in New York, and far upstate, John Wayne, drugged with fatigue, unaware or disinterested in the misery he is causing them, unaware even of the scorn of his temporary employer. And now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. This is Glenn Riggs speaking. Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. Two things happened yesterday which are going to have far-reaching effects on our story. One of them took place in New York, with Diane Carvell, her nerves strained to the breaking point, deciding that if she doesn't get some word of John by Monday, she will do something drastic. The other happened in Glen Falls, when Neddy made his disastrous attempt to patch things up with Hope, an attempt that made things even worse than they were before. It's morning now, and Reed Bannister is on his way to the office when...
Dr. Bannister? Oh, Dr. Bannister.
Oh, hello, Hope.
I don't want to take up your time, Dr. Bannister. I know how busy you are, but I just wondered if you'd seen Neddy lately.
Why, yes, Hope. I saw him just the other day. And I imagine I'll be seeing him either this afternoon or this evening.
This afternoon?
Well, he's staying at Dr. Carvell's, you know. I run into him quite frequently. Would you like me to give him a message for you?
No, thanks. I said everything I had to say to him last night.
You saw him last night?
Yes, I saw him. He came crawling back again, back home. Wanted to patch things up, but...
Nothing doing, huh?
I should say not.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing, Hope. Absolutely nothing.
You don't like me very much, do you?
Frankly, I haven't given the matter much thought.
Well, I have been thinking quite a lot about you. And I've decided I don't like you very much. Especially after what Neddy told me last night.
Why, Hope, you're breaking my heart. What did he tell you that spoiled our beautiful friendship?
Now, you stop that, Reed Bannister, looking down your nose at me, just because you're a doctor and have a little more education than I have.
My dear Hope, you probably won't believe this, but I've never looked down my nose at anyone in my life.
Well, I certainly don't believe it because you're doing it right now. And you've sure got a nerve after what you've been doing.
Now, just what have I been doing?
Oh, maybe you're fooling some people, but you're not fooling me. Neddy told me about your lending him the money on the garage so he can pay Frank back. And what I'd like to know is why you're doing it.
Well, the Humane Society can relax now. The cat's finally out of the bag. So that's why you stopped me.
Yeah, that's why I stopped you. I wanted to know. Why are you lending Neddy that money?
Very simply, Hope, because he asked me for it.
Oh, just like that, huh?
Yes, just like that. Because he asked me, because I like Neddy, and because it seems like a sound investment.
Well, if you feel that way about it, why didn't you give it to him in the first place before he borrowed it from Frank?
Again, very simply, because he didn't ask me for it then. Besides, I was under the impression that it wasn't he who borrowed the money from Frank, but you. And that was the reason for your present, shall we say, disagreement?
Oh, it's all my fault. Because I wanted to help him. Well, all right, I did borrow that money from Frank. And Frank gave it to him because he's a member of the family. And because he likes to help young people. And now, shall I tell you why you gave Neddy that money?
Oh, I'd be most interested to hear.
Because of Ruth, that's why. Because you're in love with her. And you think if you do her brother a favor, it'll give you a chance with her.
That's very astute of you, Hope.
Well, I'm not as dumb as some people think. And Ruth let Neddy take the money because she likes you, too. She probably figures it'll all be in the family someday anyway, so why not take it now?
Now, just a minute, Hope.
You don't like me to talk that way about Ruth, do you? Most people don't like the truth when it hurts. Ruth trying to run Neddy's life and mine. She can't even run her own. The real reason John left her was probably because of you. Because he knew what was going on between you, and because he couldn't...
And may I make a suggestion, Hope, as a doctor? I think one of the best things you can do is go home right now and wash your mouth out with a good, strong antiseptic.
What do you mean?
I say your mouth because I don't know how we can get at that foul little brain of yours. And as a doctor, I'd hate to see you poison yourself completely.
Why, you can't talk to me like that.
Oh, yes, I can. Don't forget, my name is Reed Bannister, not Neddie Evans.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. It's late afternoon now, the end of a long and tiring day, and Reed Bannister is alone in his office when the phone rings. For a moment, he looks as if he doesn't intend to answer. Then...
Dr. Bannister speaking.
Reed, this is Diane Carvell.
Diane, where are you calling from?
New York. How is Dad?
You ought to be able to answer that.
What do you mean?
How do you think he is, with you where you are, doing what you're doing? He's sick.
Reed, don't do that. Don't say things like that to me.
Well, you asked me, didn't you? What do you want me to do, lie and say he's fine?
No, but do we have to have that note of outraged virtue in your voice? I know what you think of me. You don't have to rub it in.
I'm sorry, Diane. It's just that I've had a pretty hard day and... Well, you really do feel badly about it, don't you?
He's the only person I ever cared for in my whole life, besides John.
Do you want me to call him? He's upstairs resting, but I'm sure...
No, Reed. That would only make things worse. As a matter of fact, I'd rather you didn't even tell him I phoned.
Just as you like. Why did you phone?
Reed, I know you don't like me, but you're not a cruel person. You've got to tell me the truth. You've just got to. Is John there?
John?
Yes, there in Glen Falls. Has he come back to Ruth?
No, Diane, he hasn't.
You're lying. I can tell you're lying, even over the phone. He is there, but you're not saying he is because you don't want me to come home.
Now, you'd better pull yourself together, Diane. What earthly reason would I have for lying? What possible difference could it make to me if you came home or not?
Yes, I suppose that's true. You might lie to John to keep him away, so as to leave you a clear field with Ruth, but... Oh, I'm sorry, Reed. It's just that I'm half crazy.
Now, suppose you start from the beginning. Tell me the whole story.
There's nothing to tell you. He's just gone, that's all.
How long now?
About 3 weeks. It's hard to say exactly.
Well, you've asked around, I suppose. Spoken to any friends who might know anything?
Of course. There are only 2 of them. Fred Davis and Peter Steele. Neither of them know anything. He just seems to have disappeared into thin air.
I see.
Ada, I'm frightened. You don't think he might have...
How did he seem the last time you saw him?
Bad. Very bad. Completely defeated and completely disinterested in everything.
Meaning you?
No, Reed. I'm not even thinking about that anymore. You know him as well as anyone, Reed. Do you think he's capable of...
Offhand, I'd say no. And if something really serious had happened to him, we would have heard about it. He must have had some identification on him. Where are you staying now, Diane? Where can you be reached?
The Riverside Hospital. I'm working there. Why?
I'll take the late train into New York, and I'll call you as soon as I get there.
Oh, Reed. That's wonderful. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it.
I'm not doing it for you, Diane. I'm doing it for myself. To prove... I wonder just exactly what I am trying to prove.
And now let's go upstate again, to the farm in the heart of the apple country where we were yesterday. It's almost quitting time in the huge orchards. The itinerant fruit pickers still up the trees, the full barrels moving out to the trucks. Again, our beefy friend, the contractor, is talking to the owner of the farm.
Yes, we're coming along. Ought to have you cleaned up in another 2 days. Now, that's not bad, considering the riffraff you've got to use to do the work. Oh, remember that character I pointed out to you last night, the one I said you could pass off as somebody, even a doctor or a lawyer? You dressed him up? Yes, that's right, Wayne. John Wayne. Well, at least that's what he said his name was. Well, I was over at the shacks last night checking up on some things, and there he was outside. So tired, he Well, he couldn't sleep. He came up to me and he told me he was quitting. I was wrong about him. I had him down for a drunk. You can always tell how long they'll work, just long enough to get the scratch for a good binge. But there are some kinds that are harder to spot. His kind. See this apple? Looks okay, doesn't it? Good color, firm. Just this one little brown part here. But squeeze it hard. That's right. Rotten inside. Just like him. Nothing there. Nothing.
Two women thinking about John, wondering where he is. Big sister suffering quietly, and Diane becoming increasingly desperate. While far upstate, talking about him, a beefy man crushes a rotten apple with his flabby hands. And now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. This is Glen Riggs speaking.
Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Hello, Neddy. Can you come over here right away? Yes, it is about Hope. I just went into her room and found a letter from her. I'll read it to you. Dear Ruth, as you probably guessed, I'm going away. That's why I said the things to you that I did. And I think you know I meant them from the bottom of my heart. Will you please give the enclosed letter to Neddy? I'll always remember you. Love, Hope. Yes, of course I'll wait, Neddy, but hurry.
It was just a few minutes ago that Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, discovered what Hope had meant when she talked to her before and phoned Neddy. Now, waiting in the living room, she hears his footsteps outside, goes to the door, and opens it.
Come here, Neddy.
Oh, thanks, Ruth.
You're all out of breath.
Oh, you told me to hurry. Now, what is it? What happened?
Well, in a way, I suppose it's my fault. I was inside writing a letter when Hope came in and talked to me.
Uh-huh.
She was quite upset, but I had something else on my mind, and it just didn't register at the time. Then when I went upstairs, well, here's the letter she wanted me to give you. That may tell you something.
Oh, thanks, Ruth.
What, Neddy?
Dear Neddy, this is one of those times when I wish I was much smarter than I am. That I could put words together so that they'd really mean something and you'd always remember them. Perhaps you'll remember other things about me, though. The few good things we had together. And that will be something. Even better than what I'm trying to say here. Because I'm going away. This is goodbye. I think it's the best thing, especially now after what I discovered just the other day. I was always able to get along. I know I'll be able to manage now, even with this new responsibility. So don't worry about us. We'll get along, both of us. All my love, Hope.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no?
What do you think it means, Neddy?
I just told you I don't know. I guess she has gone away, all right. This business of thinking it's the best thing after what she discovered the other day, I suppose that means that it's what I told her, that I didn't love her anymore.
You really think that, Neddy?
What do you mean? What else could it mean?
Well, what about the new responsibility she talks about? And what about that last sentence, we'll get along, both of us?
Yeah, I guess she means the two of us. We'll get along even if we're not together. Ruth, you don't mean...
Yes, Neddy, I do.
A baby? You mean she's going to have a baby? Ruth, what are we going to do?
What do you want to do?
I want to blow my brains out, that's what. I ought to be strung up or something for acting the way I did. Not realizing it. The way she's been looking, pale and worn out, not saying a word or anything. And now going off like this all alone. Oh, Ruth, I've got to find her. I've got to.
All right, Neddy, now quiet down and let's think about it. Where she could have gone. Now, she only left within the last hour or so, and that means that
hour. Oh, there are trains leaving all the time. She could be on her way to New York or California. I'm going to call the police.
How about calling the taxi companies first?
What?
Find out if a cab took her to the station.
Of course. I'll call right away. Oh, excuse me, Dr. Carvell.
Oh, it's all right, Neddy. Oh, what's all the excitement? What's going on here?
Oh, Ruth will tell you. I haven't got the time. It's Hope. She's going to have a baby. I've got to find her. I've just got to.
What's that?
It's true, Dr. Carvell. She left a note. Neddy's going to call the taxi companies. See if he can locate the cab.
Oh, Neddy, come in here.
What? No, please, Dr. Carvell, I haven't got the time.
I'm trying to save you time. I said, come in here.
What is it, Dr. Carvell?
My car's outside. Here are the keys.
Oh.
Drive out to Summerville and try the Brookside Inn. Of course, she may not be registered under her own name.
That's where she is? Well, how do you know?
I thought you were in a hurry.
I am, but...
Well, go out there and try it. We'll cover this end, phone the taxi companies in the station.
All right, I will. And, if she really is there...
Neddy, phone us, will you, as soon as you find out?
Yes, Ruth. As soon as I have any news.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. And now let's go out to the Brookside Inn at Summerville. It's about a half hour later, and there, alone in a small room, is Hope. Wearing a negligee, she's just unpacking her bag, but doing it with a curious and intent look on her face, as if she were listening for something. Then, suddenly...
Hope! Hope! Are you in there?
Who's that? Who's there?
It's me, Neddy. Hope, darling.
Neddy, what are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing? Did you think I was just going to let you go away like this?
How did you know where I was?
What's the difference? I did find you. And I'm never going to let... Can you ever forgive me? Can you?
For what, Neddy? I mean, what's there to forgive? You told me you didn't love me.
But that was before I knew Hope. And I didn't mean it. I couldn't have. Because as soon as I realized... Why didn't you tell me, Hope? Why?
Tell you what, Neddy?
That you were going to have a baby.
How did you know that?
But the letter that you wrote, that you left for me. Isn't it true? Aren't you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Neddy. I didn't even realize it. I was so upset. I didn't want to tell you, want you to worry or anything. I was just going to go away. I suppose it must have slipped out because it was on my mind.
Why didn't you want me to know, Hope? Didn't you think I had a right?
Well, yes, Neddy, of course. I suppose I probably would have told you someday. Don't you see it wouldn't have been fair?
Fair?
You told me that you didn't love me. That you could never forgive me for what I did, the way I acted with my grandmother before she died.
Oh.
Well, you were right. Would it have been fair to come and tell you what had happened? Have you want to make things up for the child's sake?
But I had a right to know, Hope. And what about the baby? Would it have been fair to him to grow up without a father?
Oh, I didn't think of that. Well, just the same, it might be better than to have him grow up in a home where his parents didn't love each other. Where they just came together again because...
It's not true, Hope. It's not. I do love you. I swear it.
Neddy, wait a minute. Please, don't say that. Not yet. Not without thinking about it. This is important. In some ways, probably the most important thing that ever happened to either of us. We've had a lot of trouble, lots of fights. And most of them were my fault.
No,
Oh, yes,
Hope.
they were, Neddy. I know that. And you ought to know it, too. The reason I was going away was because I think that you'll be better off without me. And now, it would be a terrible thing if we got together again just because...
Listen, Hope. I know that I said a lot of things to you the other day about not loving you. Well, I didn't mean them. I couldn't have meant them because when I heard about this, about what has happened, I just went crazy. I had to find you. Now that I have, you've got to come back home with me. You've just got to.
Are you sure, Neddy? Really sure?
Yes, Hope. I love you. I love you terribly.
Oh, I love you too, Neddy.
Oh, Hope. Oh, Hope.
What time is it now, Dr. Carvell?
11:15, Ruth.
Oh, Neddy must be there by now. Why hasn't he phoned? That taxi driver said that's where he took her and...
Now, take it easy, Ruth. I imagine they had a few things to say to each other before...
Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Yes, Neddy, what happened? Was she there? Oh, that's wonderful. No, of course not. You keep the car. Go home to your place. That's right. And, Neddy, tell Hope I'll come over to see her sometime tomorrow. Goodbye, dear.
Well?
Neddy found her there, and he's taking her home. I told him to keep the car until tomorrow.
Of course.
Oh, I can't tell you how relieved I am. You didn't see her before she left, Dr. Carvell. She was in a pretty bad state, but now I have a feeling that they may really work things out. After all, there's more than just the two of them to think about, and I think that Hope has changed, become a very different kind of person.
Oh, do you? I wonder. I still think she plans everything she's going to do very carefully. Well, you asked me before why I thought she might be out at Summerville. Well, on 4 different occasions today, she asked me some very specific questions. Did I know of any hotels out at Summerville? Did I know the Brookside Inn? And did I know if it was a nice place and whether they had any rooms available? Somehow, I don't think it was entirely accidental.
So even though Hope did run away, she left a very careful trail behind her. A trail that enabled Neddy to find her without any trouble at all. And that means, well, is Dr. Carvell right? Has Hope really changed? And now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. John Scott speaking. Big Sister is a modern drama production. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. Late afternoon at Dr. Carvell's. The end of a day that followed a tense and difficult night. For it was just last night that Hope disappeared, leaving a note telling Neddy that she was going to have a baby, and that Neddy followed her, found her, and brought her home. Ruth is at her desk now when the door of the examining room opens and...
Anyone else in the waiting room, Ruth?
No, Reed.
What about Mr. Ellis?
Oh, he canceled his appointment.
Oh, good.
You tired?
Yeah, a bit. It's been quite a day.
Yes, it has. And
I thought we were getting...
Dr. Carvell's office. Oh, yes, Mrs. Robinson.
Robinson? I'm away. I've left town. You don't know when I'll be back.
Well, I'm not sure, Mrs. Robinson. Will you hold on just a moment and I'll see? Thank you.
Now, look, Ruth, you heard me. I'm not here.
But you've got to talk to her, Reed. She's phoned at least 4 times today.
I'm sure she has, and she'll phone 40 more if she's given the least bit of encouragement.
But she says it's important. Something about a tonic you prescribed for her.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with her except that she doesn't know what to do with herself, and... Oh, all right. Give it to me. Hello? Oh, yes, Mrs. Robinson. I'm sorry I missed your calls, but I was over at the hospital. Now, what was that about my prescription? How many calories would it be? Why do you want to know that?
Why? Obviously, because she's on a reducing diet.
Why, no. I didn't realize you were on a diet. Frankly, it never occurred to me that it might be necessary. As a matter of fact, I thought you looked extremely well.
And I thought you wanted to get rid of her. Or has the charm become a reflex?
Will you be quiet? Now, let's see. Suppose you continue with both your diet and the tonic for about a week, Mrs. Robinson. And then if there's any change in your weight, we can get into the whole thing. Not at all. It was very nice to have talked to you. Goodbye.
Oh, that was mean, Reed. Why didn't you let her come over?
Mean? So help me, Ruth, if you ever do anything like that to me again.
I'm sorry, Reed. It's probably the malicious streak in my nature. Or possibly muted admiration. I just enjoy seeing the famous Bannister charm in action.
Well, do it again, and Dr. Carvell can start looking around for a new assistant. Well, wouldn't that make any difference to you?
Oh, it certainly would. And I'll be good, I promise. Especially since I was about to ask you to do me a favor.
Aha! Well, the answer is no.
But I promised to be good, didn't I? It's about Hope.
Oh. What about her?
Dr. Carvell did tell you that she was going to have a baby, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Rather sudden, though, wasn't it?
Well, why do you say that?
Well, it did come at a rather opportune time, didn't it? And it certainly made it a lot easier for them to get together again.
Oh, that's not fair, Reed. We don't know how long she knew, and, well, with everything else that's happened, and being separated from Neddy, she didn't have very much chance to tell anyone.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm sorry, Ruth. What would you like me to do?
Would you see her? She should have a preliminary checkup, and then perhaps you could recommend someone to take care of her.
Well, of course. I'll be glad to.
Oh, thanks, Reed. I'll phone her and tell her. Tomorrow, all right?
Say 10 o'clock? I think I'll suggest that she see Moffat. He's very good. And...
Hope? This is Ruth. How are you, dear? Oh, that's good. I've been wanting to talk to you all day, but we've been quite busy here, and I didn't have a chance. Hope, I just spoke to Reed, and he'll be very happy to see you. No, it's no trouble, dear. He's very glad to do it. That's not true, Hope. You mustn't feel that way about it. And it's really quite important for you and for the child. Do you want me to put Reed on? He can... Fine. How about 10 o'clock? Good. We'll be expecting you. Goodbye.
All right.
Yes. She didn't want to come at first. She said it was an imposition, but she'll be here.
Good. What do you think about Moffat if there's nothing unusual about the case?
I think he's very good, too, and... Oh, dear. Dr. Carvell's office. Oh, hello, Mrs. Robinson.
No. Remember, Ruth, you promised.
I'm awfully sorry, Mrs. Robinson, but he's not here. He left after he spoke to you. Yes, he is a wonderful man and a very fine doctor. Is there anything I can do? Oh, yes, he said to continue with both your diet and the tonic, and to get in touch with him next week. Not at all. Goodbye.
Ruth, you're a diplomat, and I thank you.
Part of my job. And besides, I do think you're a fine doctor.
What about the rest of it? The wonderful man part of it?
Oh, exaggeration in the line of duty.
I see. Interesting. What an eye-opener this whole thing has been.
What thing?
Working here with you and Dr. Carvell. I'll confess that there have been many times when my soul cried out for the cloistered halls of the medical center, and still... How did John react to all of this, Ruth?
What do you mean, Reed?
Well, the different kinds of cases that make up your day. And your nights. To the Mrs. Robinsons on the one hand, and... I'm sorry, Ruth. That was a stupid thing to do.
Mentioning John's name, you mean? Don't you think he's on my mind a good deal anyway? Whether we talk about him or not?
Is he, Ruth?
I'm afraid so.
No word from him, I suppose.
No, not since I spoke to him the other day. He said he'd write, get in touch with me, but... Oh, Reed, I'm afraid he's in a bad way. That he's given up the analysis and he's just drifting again, and... Well, there's just nothing I can do about it.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. And now let's go to New York. Coming up the stairs to John's apartment, Diane Carvell notices that the door is slightly ajar. Pushing it open, she calls,
Hello? John?
You're a little previous, Diane.
What? Steele, what are you doing here?
The same thing you are.
How did you get in?
The superintendent let me in. Any objections?
Yes, and I think John will have, too. Just what right have you got to come in barging in here like this? Just make yourself at home in someone else's apartment?
And you're a stranger around here, hmm?
No, but at least I'm a friend.
Yeah, I suppose you could call it that.
And just what do you mean by that?
What's the difference?
That's right. I don't even know why I bother to discuss it with you. Where is he?
Don't you know?
Well, I wouldn't ask you if I did. Oh, he probably hasn't come home from work yet.
That great job of his, wrestling crates on and off a truck. Well, that really takes talent.
You certainly have got a lot of things to disapprove of, haven't you? Me, John's job. Anything else?
That'll do for a start. You were out with him last night, weren't you?
How did you know?
When I'm interested in someone or something, I make it my business to know. Where'd you go?
Don't tell me you don't know that. Or what time he took me back to the hospital, if he did. Or what he said to me when he kissed me goodnight. Oh, my, your boys are falling down on their jobs, aren't they?
All right, cut it, Diane. Stop writing.
Why should I?
Because I said so. Because when I ask a question, I want an answer.
I'd like to remind you of something, Mr. Steele. I am not on your payroll. You're nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. That's why I'm not interested enough to become annoyed.
All right, what about him, the doc? What's he to you?
You've probably got your own ideas about that, haven't you?
I have. I wouldn't want to put them into words because I don't know the polite ones for it.
I don't know why that should stop you.
Neither do I. Except... Listen, why don't you get wise to yourself? Or has he got you so tied in knots that you're not even wise to him yet?
Probably. But I'll be glad to listen while you explain the facts of life to me. And the facts about John Wayne.
Facts? You don't have to be with him more than 5 minutes to know what makes him tick. He's a guy on a bicycle. I've seen a dozen like him in the ring. They got the body and the head. They look like $1 million in training, like 2 cents when they're face to face with the real thing. One jab to the face, one thing that doesn't go the way they think it should, and they're through. And why? Because they got nothing inside.
So that's John, huh? Very interesting. Why don't you tell him that?
Oh, you think I'm afraid to? I will.
All right. Here's your chance.
What? What do you... Hey, Doc. How long have you been standing there?
Framed in the open doorway, John does not answer. He continues to stand there, his jaw muscles tight, his fists clenched and pressed close to his side. Then, slowly, he walks into the room. And now, a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. John Scott speaking. Big Sister is a modern drama production. Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. For some time, and Pete Steele has been building. Last night, that tension reached a new peak when John returned home just as Steele was saying to Diane,
You want me to tell you what he's like? He's a guy on a bicycle. I've seen a dozen like him before this in the ring. They've got the body and the head. They look like a million in training and rotten when they're up against the real thing. One jab in the face, one move that doesn't go the way they think it should, and they're through. And why? Because they've got nothing inside.
Yes, that's what John heard Steele say. But still, the gathering storm did not break. For without a word, John gestured toward the stairs, and Steele left. It's late the next afternoon now, and John is on his way home from work. And despite himself, his thoughts keep coming back to that scene last night.
Why did I walk home tonight instead of taking the bus? Why did I push myself harder all day than I ever have before? Why? You know why, John. Because of what Steele said. He's got nothing inside. Oh, that really got under your hide, didn't it? Why? Well, because you've got a feeling it's true. Oh, Ruth's probably thought it, so has Dr. Foster. But neither of them ever said it in so many words, but he did. Steele. The natural man. The truth is he saw it direct as a right hook, and then what did you do about it? Now, you really showed him, didn't you? You lifted 2 crates for everyone you shoved around before. Yes, you showed him. And yourself. But he was probably right. But you didn't care how you killed yourself physically as long as you could avoid the real issue, the things that you're really afraid of.
Doc. Oh, Doc.
What? Well, talk of the devil. Or just to think about him.
Thanks for the compliment.
You're very welcome.
Oh, I guess you didn't mean it as a compliment, huh? You're probably thinking about last night, eh?
Last night? What happened last night that was worth thinking about?
Oh, come off it, Doc. You know what I'm talking about. But I'm not going to say I'm sorry. I may be a lot of things, but I'm not a liar.
Not even to yourself, huh?
No, not even to myself. Which is a lot more than I can say about some other people.
Meaning me?
Meaning you.
And that's why you've been waiting here in the park for me to tell me that you're not sorry for what happened? And to call me a liar?
Now, look, Doc. I'm trying hard, but I don't like it when you start with a
You
sarcasm.
don't like it, huh? You dare stand there and tell me what you like and what you don't like?
Yes, I'll
well,
tell
you.
you.
Again, Steele. You're not even telling me the time of the
Now,
day.
Doc. Look, I'm asking you to be careful, please. For your own sake. I got a nasty temper that I've been holding on to for a long time.
Look, but Steele, may I tell you something? For your sake. Something that I haven't even wanted to admit to myself. I was in the Army, Steele, for quite a while, and I saw a lot of violence. Men killed, smashed up in 100 different ways. It was my job to try and patch them up again. And I think it was only the fact that I did see so much violence that kept me from doing what I wanted to do last night.
You sure that was the only reason? Are you? Listen, Doc. Look, we gotta stop this. We got to, do you hear?
Why?
Because you get me so mad, I just can't say the things I wanted to say.
Oh.
All right, wait a minute. You can call me a liar, anything you like.
Huh?
But I still can't forget what you did for me the first time we met. And I still want the same thing I wanted then. I want to do something for you. Now, will you give me another chance? Will you tell me what you do want? give me a crack at getting it for you? I don't care what it is. Dough, a job.
Look, Steele, did you really mean that?
Yes, I meant it.
You'll do anything for me?
Anything.
All right. That's your car over there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then suppose you get in it, Steele, and start driving. I don't care where you go, as long as you don't come back here again.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. And now let's go to Glen Falls, to Hope and Neddie's apartment. Coming up the stairs, Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, knocks on the door.
Come in.
Hello, Hope.
Ruth.
I hope you don't mind my dropping in this way, but I haven't really seen you since the night you had us so worried.
Oh, mind? Well, I'm awfully glad. Come on, please sit down.
Thank you, Hope. How have you been feeling?
Wonderful, Ruth. Just wonderful.
I'm awfully glad. I must say you're looking well.
Why shouldn't I? I don't think I've ever been happier in my whole life.
Oh, that's marvelous. I'm not sure that you'll find it in books on prenatal care, but feeling happy and relaxed all through this period is as important as vitamins, calcium, or anything your doctor can prescribe.
I'm sure it is.
What's that you've got there, some knitting?
Oh, yes.
Oh, let me see, Hope.
Oh, it's nothing, Ruth. I mean...
Please. I never was very good at it myself, and... Oh.
That's what I meant. It's not for the baby. It's for me. A sweater. They're so expensive in the stores.
Of course. And I think it's very sensible to be getting some warm things for yourself. All sorts of weather and... Hope, why didn't you keep your appointment with Dr. Bannister this morning?
Appointment?
I phoned you about it yesterday, remember? I told you that you really should have a checkup, and you said that you'd be in at 10 o'clock.
Oh. Well, yes, I remember talking to you, but I must have misunderstood, Ruth. At least I didn't realize it was a definite appointment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it was my fault, and I wasn't clear about it. Not that it matters. Reed had to be in the office anyway. What about tomorrow, Hope? Will you come then?
Tomorrow? Well, I don't really know. Tomorrow's going to be kind of a funny day, and... Oh, will you excuse me a minute?
Of course, Hope.
Hello? Oh, hello, Neddy. Well, how are you? Oh, I'm fine. Of course I'm sure. I was just telling Ruth I never felt better in my life. Yes, she's here. She just dropped in a little while ago. I'll tell her. Neddy, you don't have to worry about me like that. I tell you I'm fine, and there's no trouble for me to cook supper. Well, yes, it would be fun to go out. I suppose we won't be able to later on. All right, Neddy. About 7. I love you, too. Bye. He sent you his love, Ruth.
Oh, thanks, Hope.
He's really been just wonderful. Worrying about me, wanting to know if I'm feeling all right, and... Well, he wants us to go out for dinner tonight instead of having it home. He's afraid cooking might be too much for me.
Well, I don't know about that, but you should do all the things now that you won't be able to do later on.
Ruth, do you really think he loves me? That he's got over the feeling he had, or do you think it's just a child?
Well, Neddie's not very good at pretending, Hope. If he didn't really love you, if he was just thinking about the child, well, I think you'd know it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Not that having a child doesn't help. Somehow it always brings two people much closer together than anything else.
Yes.
Hope, you still haven't given me any answer about tomorrow, about coming to the office.
Oh, that, well...
For some reason, you seem to be resisting the idea. I wish you'd tell me why. Is it Reed? The fact that you know him so well? Would you rather I arranged an appointment with some other doctor?
Oh, no, Ruth, it's not that. It's just that... Well, if you want to know the truth, I just can't see any sense in it. I mean, well, millions of women have babies every day, and most of them don't bother with all this. Seeing doctors so soon.
But they should hope if they possibly can. Take my word for it, it's very important. Now, when you come, Hope, please.
Well, if you really think I should.
I do. Tomorrow, then, at the same time? 10 o'clock?
All right, Ruth. I'll be there.
But as Hope says this reluctantly, she keeps her face turned away from Ruth, because she knows that she has no intention of keeping this appointment either. And now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. John Scott speaking. Big Sister is a modern drama production. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. For some time now, ever since John broke off his analysis, he and Diane have been seeing a good deal of each other. Diane isn't sure why he's been spending so much time with her, but she does know that he's been more unpredictable than ever. Some evenings have been not merely quiet, but very pleasant. And some evenings, like tonight, have been strained and difficult. It's a few minutes before 11 now, and they're just leaving Carnegie Hall.
Nice concert.
Well, I thought so. I'm sorry you didn't like it.
What? I just said it was very nice.
Yes, I heard you. But I learned a long time ago not to go by what you say, but the way you say it.
Then let me say it again, differently. I was ecstatic, Diane, enraptured, enthralled. And if you'll stop a minute, I'll get down on my knees and thank you. You and the hospital for those free tickets.
John, don't snap my head off. All I meant was you don't have to be polite, not with me.
Well, that's nice to know.
Look, John, just what is wrong with you? Normally you do enjoy concerts very much. Was it the program?
Look, Diane, one of the reasons I gave up Dr. Foster was because I was getting pretty sick and tired of his trying to analyze my every mood and word. Watching everything I said and did and trying to decide why I said it and did it.
All right. Skip it.
No, I won't skip it. I suspect that the reason I do feel this way all of a sudden is, well, because I'm jealous.
Jealous? Of whom? Of what?
Oh, what's his name? That pianist.
But why?
Why? Well, because he's young. Because he's just starting his career. His whole future is still ahead of him. He's probably waited all his life for tonight, and now there it is. And where am I, Diane? What am I? Is it any wonder that I resent him, that I resent everything right now?
I see. Well, it's honest, though just a little foolish.
Thanks, that helps.
Well, it is foolish. How can you possibly compare music and medicine? How can you compare the training and experience you need in the one with a natural talent in the other? You hear of hundreds of prodigies in music, children who play almost as well at 12 as they're ever going to play, but when did you ever hear of anyone who really attained stature in medicine before they were 35 or 40?
Diane, please, you wrapped it up very neatly just a minute ago. I was honest, but idiotic. Now, let's struggle, do you mind?
All right, John. Let's.
Oh, I'm awfully tired all of a sudden. I'm afraid I don't feel like walking anymore.
Oh. Well, that's all right, too.
You don't look so devastated, Diane. Would you like some coffee? Or something to eat? Well, we could go into that restaurant there.
Well, if you're sure you're not just being polite, throwing the poor dog a bone?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Diane, will you stop that?
All right, let's go in.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. This table all right, Dan?
Yes, fine.
Hi there. Mind if I join you?
Well, Steele.
What are you doing here?
Just looking for company. Can I sit down?
Oh, by all means.
Thanks. What did you think of the concert?
So what? Were you there, too?
Sure. I got a real thing about music.
I don't believe it.
Oh, Diane, how can you say that? I'm afraid you don't know our friend Steele at all. Despite his apparent simplicity, he's a man of great depths and sensitivity. What did you think of the Bartok Concerto, Steele?
What was that?
The last number. Did you like it? Did you find it just a little, derivative?
John.
You think I'm being unnecessarily rude, Diane? I repeat that you really don't know Steele. Don't you realize that he was combining business and pleasure, that he's been following us all evening?
Were you?
Sure was, sister.
But why?
Because I felt like it.
Oh, now, Steele, don't be so modest. That's not the only reason. Don't you see that he's had a call, Diane? He's become a self-appointed guardian of public morals.
Oh, John, will you stop that?
Why?
Because this bickering is pretty small and petty.
Well, I'm sorry you don't approve, Diane. May I remind you that you don't have to stay here, or would you rather that I left?
No, I wouldn't. I just wish you'd try and snap out of it. Stop behaving this way.
It's okay, Diane. Doesn't bother me at all.
Well, unfortunately, you bother me, Steele, so if you'll both excuse me.
All right, John. Oh, it's no use. We'll all go.
My car's right over there. Can I give the two of you a lift?
That's very nice of you, Steele. If you don't mind, you can take Diane home, back to the hospital.
No trouble to take you where you want to go, too.
Thanks, but I'm walking.
Well, I'll walk with you, John.
No, no one's walking with me. I'm going alone. Good night.
All right, Steele. Which is your car?
This one right here. Quite a place.
Would you like to come in? I usually do my entertaining in one of the operating rooms, but if that won't bother you...
Oh, thanks. Some other time. Have fun tonight?
Fun? Well, you do use words carelessly, don't you? It was thrilling, stimulating, inspiring, fine music and warm companionship. What more could a girl ask for? It was an evening I'll never forget.
What about last night, when you had dinner in that Italian restaurant?
So you know about that, too, huh?
I know about everything. Except why you're doing this.
Why?
Yeah. You say you're nuts about him? Well, maybe you are. Or were. What do you get out of it?
I'm with him. That's enough for now. Someday, well, maybe I'll have more than that.
Having to watch every word you say? Having him jump on you with both feet even when he's not really mad at you, but it's something else? He's so far off the beam that he'll never get back. Certainly not with you. So why don't you get wise to yourself? Why don't you give him up?
And why don't you mind your own business?
Opening the door of the big car, Diane gets out, slams it behind her, and walks into the hospital without looking back. For a moment, Pete Steele continues to sit there. Then, his face expressionless, he gets out of the car also, crosses the street, and goes into a phone booth.
Hello?
Mrs. Wayne?
Yes?
This is Pete Steele. I don't know whether you remember me. We met just once when you were here in New York.
Why, yes, Mr. Steele. Of course I remember you.
I hope I'm not disturbing you.
No, I was reading.
Oh, that's good. How's your boy?
Richard? Why, he's fine.
I suppose you're wondering what this is all about, why I'm calling you.
Yes, I am.
Well, I happen to be a pretty good friend of your husband's, even though he may not think so. And also a friend of yours. Mrs. Wayne, would there be any chance of your coming to New York again for a while?
Coming to New... But why?
I just think that if you could, it would be a smart thing to do.
Has anything happened to John? Is anything wrong?
Maybe. After all, I wouldn't call you without a reason, would I?
No, but what is it?
I'm sorry, but I'd rather not say. Will you come?
I'm afraid I can't, Mr. Steele.
Can't? Why not?
Because, well, there are evidently a few things you don't understand. And one of them is, I couldn't come unless John wanted me to.
I see. Well, if you still care about him, if you're even interested in him, I'd advise you to forget about that and come anyway. And the sooner the better. Goodbye.
Slowly, Ruth puts down the phone. But beyond that, she makes no move. The big grandfather clock behind her ticks away, marking off the seconds that are slipping away into oblivion. Then, abruptly, she picks up the receiver again, dials.
Hello?
John?
Why, yes, Ruth. What is it?
Nothing. I'm awfully sorry to be calling you so late.
Well, that's all right. Has anything happened?
No, John. At least nothing here in Glen Falls.
What do you mean, Ruth?
Well, I've been very concerned about you, you know that, and I just wanted to find out if everything was all right.
All right. Everything's wonderful. I was out to a concert tonight, Ruth. Had a fine walk home.
John, something is wrong, I can tell, and you still haven't given me any final answer on what I spoke to you about last week. About coming home for a while. Don't you think it would be good for you? I know it would be good for Richard.
Ruth, for heaven's sake, I told you I'd let you know that I wanted to think about it. Will you leave me alone? Please?
Yes, John, of course. And I'm awfully sorry. Goodbye.
Again, Ruth puts down the phone. But she still does not go back upstairs. Instead, she walks across the living room to one of the windows. And without putting on any of the lights, she stands there, staring out into the black and starless night. And now, a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. John Scott speaking. Big Sister is a modern drama production.
Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. Neddy, Ruth Wayne's younger brother, has been in some tight corners since he married pretty young Hope less than a year ago. But he's never been in one that was quite as distressing as the one we find him in now. For just a moment ago, we heard Hope say,
I told you once before that one of these days you'd have to choose between that big sister of yours and me. And it seems you've done it. That you've made up your mind about more than just the money. So...
Hope, where are you going? What are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing? I'm taking my bags down.
Your bags?
Yes, my bags. Think I'm going to stick around here after this? I'm getting out just as fast as I can pack.
What? No, you don't mean that, Hope.
Oh, just watch me.
You can't, Hope. Look, I couldn't stand it if anything happened with us. No, please don't go, Hope. Please, I'll do anything you want.
You will?
Well, you know I will. Anything within reason. Now, can't we just talk the whole thing over quietly?
This is within reason, and it's for your own good. Will you do it?
Do what? I don't even know what we're talking about
Don't
anymore.
give me that. Of course you know. We're talking about that garage over at Summerville and borrowing the money from Frank Wayne to buy it. Are you going to do it or not?
Oh, well, I'm not sure. I mean...
Oh, you're not sure? You'll do anything in the world for me. Anything except what I want you to do.
I hope that's not true. I would do anything. I'd cut my right arm off up there. But
when are you going to grow up, Neddy? When are you going to start acting like a man instead of a kid tied to his sister's apron strings? Don't you think I'm interested in seeing you get ahead, too? More than your sister is? Don't you realize what a break this is? The break we've been waiting for. A chance anybody else would jump at.
Sure I do, honey, but gee, Hope, it's not as simple as that. It's an awful lot of money to borrow, and well, you know how I feel about Frank. I don't trust him. He's got some angle.
Oh, you don't trust him, your own uncle. You'd borrow the money from a bank, but not from him. Just because Ruth is on the outs with him, you have to play right along.
Hope.
Well, let me tell you something. I think he is worth 10 of your sister.
Hope.
He's one of the finest, most generous men I've ever met. Come along now the way you've all treated him and be willing to give you
Stop
that
it.
money.
Stop it, do you hear? Stop it.
What?
I said stop it. I'm sick of this. I'm sick to death of Frank. It's all you've been talking about for weeks now. Frank in the garage and how all you want is to help me get ahead. Get ahead. The way you've been after me, nagging me day and night, it's a wonder I haven't gone crazy. You say you're through and you want to get out? Well, okay, go ahead. But you don't have to worry about packing your things, because I'm going. Right now. You'll have plenty of time.
The door slams shut behind Neddy, and Hope stares after him thoughtfully. Thoughtfully, and with just a touch of concern on her pretty face.
Neddy? Oh, Neddy!
What? Oh, hello, Dr. Bannister.
Oh, I wasn't sure it was you. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Just swell.
That's good. And Hope?
Oh, she's wonderful.
Glad to hear it. Out for your evening constitutional?
What?
If you are just taking a walk, I mean, I'll come along with you. It's the first chance I've had to stretch my legs all day.
Sure. For a way, anyway, I was going over to Ruth's. There was something I wanted to talk to her about, something important.
Oh. Well, in that case, perhaps you'd better go on alone, Neddy.
No, it's all right.
No, you go ahead, Neddy. We'll make it another time.
Well, if you're sure you don't mind. Okay. So long, Dr. Bannister.
Good night, Neddy. I wonder what it is this time. Hope? Probably. As if Ruth hasn't enough problems of her own already. Oh, Ruth, when are they going to let you alone? Let you think about yourself for a change? Isn't it about time someone stepped in, started helping you, protecting you? Someone? Who? Well, why not? She knows I love her. She must know. I've told it to her in every way I could without actually putting it into words. Oh, snap out of it, Bannister, and start walking. No, not toward Ruth's. Just walking.
We return to the story of Big Sister after this message from our sponsor.
Just a second. Oh, Neddy.
Hello, Ruth. Did I wake you?
Well, no, I was reading. Is anything the matter?
Plenty. Can I come in?
Of course, Neddy. Come on in here. What is it?
I'll give you 3 guesses. You probably won't need more than one.
Hope?
Right. On the button. We're through. Washed up. Finished.
Neddy, what are you saying?
It's the truth. She was packing when I left. I told her to take her time, that I'd clear out. Oh, gee, Ruth.
Now, Neddy, sit down. Now, sit down right over there.
Oh, I'm okay. It's just... Do you think maybe I could stay here overnight?
Well, of course, you know you can. Do you feel like talking about it? Telling me what happened?
Oh, there's nothing to talk about. It just happened, that's all. couldn't stand it anymore.
Stand what, Neddy?
Oh, I've been going crazy for weeks now. Every day, every night, that garage over at Summerville. Why didn't I buy it? Why wouldn't I borrow the money from Frank? What was the matter with me anyway? Didn't I want to make something of myself? I kept telling her I wanted to think about it. She wouldn't stop. And tonight, I couldn't take it anymore.
Neddy, that doesn't sound so serious. Not serious enough to break up a marriage.
Serious?
Anyway.
Look, I'm telling you, I can't take it anymore. I'm not going to. There's just no living with her running me down all the time. And you... Look, Ruth, you never said anything about what you thought about Hope, the way she's been acting for some time now. But I knew how you felt.
Now, wait, Neddy. Let's not start that. I was a little worried, upset at the way things were going between you and Hope, but that's all.
Of course, that's all. That's what I meant. Did you ever try and interfere or anything like that? No. But she... Who's that?
I don't know. I'll see.
Hello, Ruth. I'm awfully sorry to come bothering you this time of night,
Hope! What are you doing here?
Looking for you, Neddy. I thought I'd find you here.
Just what did you mean by that?
Oh, nothing, Neddy. I certainly didn't mean there was anything wrong in it. After all, Ruth's your sister.
Won't you come in, Hope?
If you're sure I'm not disturbing you.
Of course not. I was just going upstairs to bed.
Nothing doing, Ruth. If Hope's got anything to say, she can say it right here in front of you.
Well, certainly, Neddy. I wouldn't be ashamed to say anything in front of Ruth. Oh, I've been in an awful state. I couldn't imagine where you'd gone. And then I thought I'd try here. And it must be a wonderful thing to have someone you can always come to. A friend or a relative. I wish I had somebody. Anybody.
You still haven't said what you wanted, Hope.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't make it so hard for me, Neddy. Not that I blame you, but you just never gave me a chance to explain.
Explain? What was there to explain? Were you packing to get out or not?
Oh, Neddy. Do you really honestly think I would have done that? Just walked out on you?
It sure looked like it.
Well, if you really thought that, then you certainly had a right to do what you did. Walk out on me. And I guess you wouldn't be interested in what I was going to say to you.
Well, let's hear it anyway.
It's not important, Neddy. Not now, anyway. I just wanted to apologize to you, that's all.
Apologize?
Yes. To tell you I was wrong and you were right. After all, you're the man of the family. That's one of the reasons I married you. Because I knew I could rely on you. And if you don't want that old garage, or don't think buying it's a good idea, well, I guess you ought to know more about it than me.
Do you mean that, Hope? Honest and true?
Oh, of course I mean it. Would I have come all the way over here and said so in front of Ruth if I didn't? I can see that it's too late.
It isn't, Hope. It isn't. Can't you see how this makes everything different? I mean, not just that you're going to leave it up to me, but you were willing to admit maybe you were wrong. That shows you're a pretty big person, Hope. It's pretty wonderful. Isn't it, Ruth?
Yes, Neddy, it certainly is.
But even as she says this, looking at Hope's pretty but impassive face, Ruth wonders what's going on in that queer little mind. And now, this message from our sponsor. Listen Monday on this station to Big Sister. This has been a production of Nana Radio. Howard Petrie speaking.
Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. It was almost 11 o'clock last night when Neddy, Ruth's young brother, appeared at her house and told her that he and Hope were through. It was even later when Hope came after him, mysteriously subdued and apologetic. And it was almost 12 when the young couple left and Ruth finally got to bed. So it's no wonder that she's just a little tired this morning as she walks to Dr. Carvell's office. She's just crossing the main street when...
Ruth! Oh, Ruth!
Oh, Hope. Hello. You're out early this morning, aren't you?
No, not terribly. And, well, I'm really not out. We didn't have any coffee in the house, and I was just going down to get some. You know how Neddy is. He's just got to have his coffee when he wakes up.
Is he still sleeping?
Yes, at least he was when I left. Poor Neddy. He was all worn out from what happened last night.
Yes, I imagine he was. Did anything happen after you got home?
Why, no, Ruth. I mean, well, what could happen? We said everything there was to say right there at your house. I apologized, and I told him if he wasn't interested in the garage, it was all right with me, and, well, that was that.
Oh, I'm glad, Hope, that you didn't do any more talking about it. I mean, somehow when you go beyond a certain point, try and discuss something when you're overtired, well, it does more harm than good.
Oh, sure. Anyway, I'm dropping the whole thing. If Neddy is scared of the responsibility of running a business of his own, well, I'm certainly not going to force him.
Now, that isn't quite the reason he hesitated, is it, Hope?
Huh? Oh, you mean Frank. Well, I didn't think there was anything wrong in letting his own uncle help him. After all, it was a business proposition. And Neddy himself said he would have taken the money from a bank. But if my husband doesn't want it, well, it's okay with me. Ruth, have you heard anything from John?
Why, no, Hope. Not since I came back from New York, but then I didn't expect to.
These men. Gee, now I know what they mean when they say it's the woman who pays.
Do you really think we do, Hope? That it's harder on us than it is on them?
Well, sure it is. When you come right down to it, it's a man's world. What do we want out of marriage? Just security for our husbands to get ahead. And what happens when we try to do something about it? What happened to you with John and me with Neddy? You get a swift kick in the teeth.
I'm afraid that's not a very good parallel.
Well, I know, Ruth. That's not the reason John left you, I mean. Well, I'm just going to try to be as brave and understanding about Neddy as you were with John. From now on, I'm going to see that he just doesn't have anything to worry about.
Oh, Hope, that's awfully good to hear. Well...
Yeah, and I've got to be running along, too, if I want to be back by the time Neddy gets up. We'll be seeing you, Ruth, very soon.
Right, Hope. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Ruth continues on her way to the office, still a little puzzled by the change that has come over Hope.
Ruth, is that you?
Why, yes, Dr. Carvell.
Could you come in here for a minute?
Of course. Oh, you're down early this morning, aren't you, Doctor?
Yes, I suppose I am.
Anything the matter?
No, nothing special. It's just that I haven't been sleeping too well lately.
Still no word from Diane?
Well, not that I really expected any.
Well, just the same, you'd think that she'd have sent you a wire or at least a postcard telling you that she'd arrived safely.
You don't count on anything of that sort with Diane. The thing I don't like is not knowing where she is, where she can be reached, or what she's doing. It gives me the feeling that she's really dropped out of my life.
I can imagine. What about John?
John?
She went to New York to see him. He'd know where to reach her.
Yes, Ruth. And as a matter of fact, I put in a call for him a little while ago.
To John?
Yes. Oh, I'll take it. Hello?
Yes?
Hello, John. How are you?
Oh, Dr. Carvell. Pretty good, thanks. They just told me it was a call from Glen Falls. They didn't say who.
Disappointed?
Why, no. No, I'm always happy to talk to you, Dr. Carvell. You know that. Is anything the matter?
Oh, no, John. It's just that, well, I've been a little concerned about Diane. Haven't heard from her since she left here.
Oh, I see.
Have you seen her?
Yes, just once, right after she got here.
Oh, good. Well, how can I get in touch with her? Do you know?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I don't know where she's staying, but, well, I have a feeling that I'll be seeing her again soon. When I do, I'll tell her to call you.
Oh, fine, John. Thank you.
Everything all right in Glen Falls? Ruth? Richard?
Why, yes, John. As a matter of fact, Ruth's right here. Do you want to talk to her?
No, Dr. Cobb, I don't think so. That is, I don't really have anything to say.
Oh, all right, John. Well, thanks again. Goodbye.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. It's late that same afternoon now, and Ruth is on her way to the corner to mail some letters when she sees a familiar figure coming toward her.
Neddy? Oh, Neddy.
Hello, Ruth. I was hoping I'd bump into you. That's why I came this way, past the office.
Oh, I'm awfully glad you did, Neddy. Are you on your way to work?
Yeah, I got a couple of minutes, though.
Oh, good. You can walk me to the corner. I've got some office mail to get out.
Okay.
Sleep well last night?
What? Oh, yes. Better than I have in quite a while, Ruth.
I'm glad, Neddy. I saw Hope this morning.
I know, she told me. She, well, it was pretty swell. When I got up, she had breakfast all ready with some coffee cake and donuts and stuff, and... Ruth, why does it always have to be like this? Why do you always have to go through a ringer, feel like you want to die before things work out?
I'm afraid that that's just the way things are, Neddy. In a marriage, anyway.
I guess so, Ruth.
You sound a little worried, Neddy. Has anything happened since last night that...
No, Ruth. Not as far as Hope and me are concerned, anyway. It's just, I heard something a little while ago that had me a little bothered.
What's that, Neddy?
Well, that garage over at Summerville, the one that she wanted me to buy and that we had all this trouble over, it's sold.
Oh. And you're wondering what she'll say when she hears that.
Yeah. She was kind of counting on it quite a lot. Said it was our big chance to get someplace.
But what about the things she said last night, Neddy? That you were the man of the family, and that if you felt that buying the garage wasn't a good idea, she was willing to abide by your decision.
What about it?
Do you think she meant it?
Well, sure she did. Well, didn't she come all the way over to your house to apologize? And do it right in front of you?
Well, then I don't see what you have to worry about. As a matter of fact, the way she takes the news will be proof of the fact that she did mean everything she said.
Hope. Hello.
Neddy, gee, you're home early tonight.
Oh, just a couple of minutes. I got a lift. Well, you shouldn't have waited up for me. Not after we were up till all hours last night.
Why not? Don't you like me to?
Are you kidding? You don't know what it does to me, how it makes me feel.
Oh, then I'm glad, Neddy. And that's why I do it. After all, I'm your wife. Are you hungry?
Oh, no, Hope, not terribly. Why?
Well, there's some of that coffee cake left and some milk. I could get it for you.
Thanks, Hope. Maybe later. Oh, it is so wonderful. I can hardly believe it.
Believe what, Neddy?
This, the way we are now. After all the fighting we were doing, and then last night...
I don't think we should talk about that. That's finished.
Sure. And it's never going to happen again, ever, with either one of us. Losing our temper and yelling the way we did. The thing is, honey, did you mean the things that you said over at Ruth's? About the garage?
How can you even ask that? Of course I meant it.
I'm glad.
Why?
Oh, I had a couple of minutes late this afternoon, and I was kind of curious, so I called Mr. Brooks over at Summerville, just to see how he was feeling.
And?
Well, he was feeling just about the same, but He told me that the garage was sold.
Oh, really? Who to?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
Oh. Well, in a way, that's good, isn't it?
Good?
Oh, sure. I mean, well, all the trouble we've been having was over that darned old garage. And now that we know it's gone and there's nothing we can do about it, well, we don't ever have to talk about it or think about it again.
Do you mean that, Hope? Honest, you're not upset?
Do I look upset?
No, you don't. You look wonderful. Just wonderful. And I love you like... Oh, gee, Hope.
Reaching out eagerly, Neddy puts his arms around Hope, pulls her close to him. Slowly, Hope lets her head sink down onto his shoulder, rest there lightly, while she smiles with cool detachment. Now, a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. It's about 8 o'clock in the evening now. A short while ago, Reed Bannister dropped by Ruth Wayne's big sister's house. Perhaps Dr. Carvell told him that he had called John in New York that afternoon to ask him about Diane, and that John had refused to talk to Ruth. Or perhaps Reed sensed by himself that Ruth was all unnerved. In any case, he sat down at the piano soon after he arrived.
Oh, Reed, it's awfully good to have some music here again. Besides, Neddie and Hope will be coming over later.
Oh, I didn't know that. Want me to go?
Oh, no, not until they come, Reed. I'm not sure what time that'll be. Neddie works until quite late.
All right, Ruth. Trouble there?
What makes you ask that?
Well, I know you've been worried about the two of them. And I met Neddy for a minute last night. He was on his way over here, all jittery.
Oh, well, I think that particular crisis is over. At least I hope so.
But there'll be others?
Aren't there always, for everyone?
Yes, I suppose so.
Reed, I don't want to talk about Neddie and Hope. I want to talk about you.
My favorite subject. Go right ahead.
No, I'm serious, Reed. It's something we've gone over before. How much longer you're going to stay on here in Glen Falls? When you're going back to the medical center?
Why are you so interested, Ruth? Why do you want to know?
Why? You know very well why. Because I feel a great sense of responsibility. It was out of loyalty to John, affection to Dr. Carvell, that you came here in the first place.
And do you have to assume responsibility for that?
Yes. Because, in a way, I know you came here because of me, too.
That's right.
Well, I don't feel right about it, Reed. It bothered me all along, and it's been bothering me even more lately. I think you should go back. And as soon as possible.
I'm afraid it's too late.
What do you mean?
I've already made up my mind. Decided I'm not going back to the medical center. That I'm going to stay on here in Glen Falls.
But why, Reed?
Because I want to stay. Because I like it here. And for Dr. Carvell's sake, for your sake, and for my own, principally my own, I'm going to stay. Do you think that's reason enough?
Yes, Reed, I suppose it is. I suppose it is.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. And now, let's go to New York, to the one-room apartment on Washington Square where John Wayne has been staying since he moved out of the High Towers Hotel. There was a knock on the door a minute ago, and John didn't answer it. But now it comes again, more imperatively. And finally...
Oh, Steele.
Hello, Doc. How are you?
Is that why you come down here to ask me how I am?
Oh, partly. I haven't seen you in a couple of days. Can I come in?
Oh, I suppose so.
Thanks. Ah, pretty nice place you got here. Little small, but nice.
Not quite like your penthouse.
No. How'd you know I had a penthouse?
I didn't, just had a feeling that you would have.
Mm-hmm. Duplex, 2 stories, over by the river. You'll have to come over sometime.
Why?
Because I think you'd like it. Because I want you to come. Me, I like space, Doc. Lots of room. This place here give me the willies after a while. I guess it's all right for somebody who likes to be alone a lot.
It is, except that an awful lot of people seem to drop in unexpectedly when they're not wanted.
All right. Lay off, Doc. Will you stop riding me? You ought to know by now you can't get me mad. And you can't get rid of me either. Till I'm good and ready to go.
Then I suppose I might just as well make the best of this.
Attaboy. You know, Doc, you don't look so good.
Don't I?
No. A little green around the gills. You look tired. You know, I'm going out of town tomorrow. It's one of the reasons I dropped in. I thought maybe you want to come with me.
Come where?
Well, one of my business associates has a place down on Long Island. Big place. Pretty nice, too. A beach, swimming pool, tennis courts, you know. I'm driving down tonight. What do you say you come down there with me? Do you a lot of good.
Thanks, Steele. I'm not interested.
Okay.
Look, will you tell me something, Steele? Why do you keep after me, keep coming to see me when I'm always deliberately rude to you?
I don't know. I guess I must have a thick skin, Doc.
Oh.
I never mind, and besides, I like you. First of all, because you did me a good turn. Diagnosed that gallbladder thing of mine when nobody else could. And second, well, you always give me something to think about.
For instance?
Well, it started with the gallbladder. Psychogenic, that right?
Yes.
Well, I talked to my regular doc about it, and I looked it up. It comes from the mind. It kind of bothered me a little.
The Iron Man discovering he's got an Achilles heel, huh?
That's right. You know, I'm a pretty tough guy. I'm never sick, eat anything, drink anything, never worry about anything. I figure nothing can ever touch me. Then all of a sudden, bam, there I am, all doubled up on the floor.
Frightening, isn't it? Proves that you can never really get away from yourself, from your own mind. If there's something wrong, it'll show itself somewhere, somehow. There's a whole new school of medicine based on that theory, psychosomatic medicine.
No kidding.
Hmm?
You know what I keep wondering, Doc, is, how's it gonna hit you? Or has it already?
What do you mean?
I mean, how is what's wrong with you gonna show itself?
That's enough, Steele. I think you'd better go.
All right, Doc. Sorry you won't come down to the country with me.
Steele.
Hmm?
Look, you've often said that you wanted to do something for me. There's something that you can do if you want to.
Just name it.
Well, I've gone through the money that I brought with me, and I don't want to draw on my Glen Falls account. Could you lend me some?
How much?
Oh, I don't know, say 200.
What, are you kidding?
Well, if that's too much,
Too much? Make it $1,000. $2,000.
No, just 200 if you're sure you can spare it.
Oh, yeah. And look, Doc, don't get the idea that I think I'm breaking you down just because you're a little short of cash. Money don't mean anything. Not a thing in the world. When you got it.
Back to Glen Falls, to Ruth Wayne, Big Sister's living room. Neddy came in just a few minutes ago, and now Reed Bannister is looking at his watch and saying,
Later than I thought. Guess I'll be running along.
Oh, Reed, you sure you don't want to stay just a little longer?
Yeah, Hope will be along any minute now. As a matter of fact, I thought she'd be here before I was.
Thanks, Neddy, but I gotta get up very early tomorrow. Besides, I've got a feeling you have family matters to talk over.
No, we haven't, Dr. Bannister. Honest.
Well, I think I'll run along anyway. Thanks for a very pleasant evening, Ruth.
Thank you for coming, Reed. I'll see you in the morning.
Right. My best to Hope, Neddy.
Oh, thanks, Doctor. Good night.
Good night.
Gee, he's a swell guy. Why couldn't John have been like that?
Neddie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ruth. It just kind of slipped out. What I meant was, I just never felt right when I was with John. I always felt he was kind of putting up with me because I was your brother. With Reed...
You're only going to make it worse, Neddie. Somehow you and John just never got along. But he's gone now, and we don't have to worry about that anymore, so let's just forget it, eh?
Okay, Ruth. What did he mean when he said that we probably had family matters to talk over?
Reed? Oh, well, he met you last night when you were on your way over here, do you remember? And he noticed that you were pretty upset.
Oh, that, yeah. Well, that's all over with. Finished for good. You remember what you said this afternoon when I met you? When I was kind of worried about telling Hope about the garage? That it was sold?
Yes, Neddie, I remember.
Well, it was just wonderful the way she took it. She said it was probably a good thing. That we've been doing all this fighting about the garage. Well, now that it's been sold, we could just forget about the whole thing. She meant it, too, Ruth. She wasn't upset even one little bit.
Oh, Neddie, that's wonderful. I'm awfully glad.
I've been walking on air. The way things turned out, it was worth all the worrying and heartaches. It was tough. Awful tough putting my foot down the way I did. Showing her she couldn't push me around all the time. But now I think we really are adjusted, Ruth.
I told you it took time, Neddie. It's something every young married couple has to go through.
I know. I told you a couple of times before this that everything was going to be okay. Well, this time I mean it. This time... Oh, that must be Hope now.
Well, I'll get it. Oh, sounds as if she's in a hurry.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Hope. Come on in.
Oh, hello, Ruth. Thanks. Oh, I'm awfully sorry I'm late. But something happened, and I just couldn't get over before this.
What, Hope? What happened?
Don't look so worried, Neddie. It's not anything bad. It's something good. Wonderful. It was a registered letter about my uncle. He just died, and he left me $5,000.
What?
Yes, $5,000, our very own. Oh, don't just stand there, Neddie. Say something. Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, yeah, Hope. Sure. Sure is wonderful. Terrific.
Standing there with the two young people, Ruth catches the note of uneasiness in her brother's voice, a reflection of the uneasiness she feels herself about this mysterious stroke of good fortune. Now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister, Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. It's about 8 o'clock at night, almost the end of evening office hours at Dr. Carvell's.
Mrs. Platt is here, Dr. Carvell.
Oh, yes. Come in, Mrs. Platt.
Thank you.
Sit down, please. I'd like you to stay too, Ruth. Take notes.
Certainly, Dr. Carvell.
This is awfully nice of you, Dr. Carvell. I know that you don't see many patients these days, and waiting so late for me...
Nonsense. Why are you so nervous, Mrs. Platt?
Because, Dr. Carvell, I haven't been able to think of anything, do anything, since I was here this afternoon. Please tell me the truth right now. Will an operation help Alan? Or is he just going to be deaf?
Mrs. Platt, Dr. Bannister examined your boy, and so did I. You have my word for it that there's absolutely nothing organically wrong with his hearing. I asked you to come back tonight because I needed to ask you some questions. How long have you been married?
Why, almost 8 years.
What does your husband do?
He's with the telephone company, a repairman. He was at one of the missile monitoring stations until about a year ago.
You said this afternoon that you first started noticing something wrong with your son's hearing about a year ago, too. That was after your husband got back?
Why, yes, a couple of months after.
You're getting all this, Ruth?
Yes, Dr. Carvell.
Just how have things been between you and your husband since he got back, Mrs. Platt?
Why, what do you mean, Dr. Carvell?
Well, has everything been going well, or have you been having more quarrels than usual?
That's a kind of funny question. As a matter of fact, things haven't been going too well. When he came back, everything was fine for a while. And then we started this fighting. Dr. Carvell, you mean that has something to do with Alan's hearing? The fact that my husband and I have been fighting?
I told you that there was nothing organically wrong with him. If there's not, then we have to look somewhere else for the cause. How old is your boy? 7? Oh, that's pretty young, but he's still old enough to be aware of a lot of things. It must have been pretty hard on him when his father went away. Then, when his father came back, what happened? Instead of completing the family group, that return split the group apart because there was open conflict between you and your husband.
You mean the fact that we were fighting all the time, that he knew it?
You've heard of closing your mind to something, haven't you? Well, what your boy was doing was closing his ears. If he didn't hear what was going on, he could ignore it.
Oh, Dr. Carvell, what have I done to Alan? What have I...
No, none of that. Suppose you run along home and have a talk with your husband. And suppose the two of you come back and see me tomorrow night.
Dr. Carvell, I don't know what to say.
Well, don't try and say it to me. Say it to your husband and to your boy. Good night.
Good night, Dr. Carvell, Mrs. Wayne.
Good night.
And God bless you, both of you.
Why that look, Ruth?
Well, I was just thinking. There are times when it must be very satisfying to be a doctor.
Times? Yes. Even an old one, running on 2 cylinders. But, Ruth, the job still has to be done. Education. Teaching them that diseases aren't just a matter of viruses. The importance of the way we live and think and of our attitude toward society. And the importance of the home life, particularly on children.
I know.
That's what you were thinking about, too, weren't you?
Yes. Her boy, just about the same age as Richard.
Oh, Richard's all right, Ruth. He's a fine boy.
Is he? How do we know what's happening inside him? Going on in his mind? We have no friction in our home, Dr. Carvell. No conflict between husband and wife. Because there is no husband.
Oh, Ruth.
I'm sorry. But when I see something like that, another child... I'll get it. Hello?
Ruth?
Oh, hello, Neddy. How are you?
Oh, I'm okay, Ruth. I wasn't sure whether you'd still be at the office or not, but, Ruth, have you seen Hope at all today?
Oh, no, Neddy, I haven't. Why?
I don't know. She wasn't home when I got back from work. There was no note or anything, and I was just a little worried.
Well, I don't see why you should worry, Neddy. She's probably out visiting somewhere, or... Well, look, Neddy, I'm going to be leaving here in just a few minutes. Would you like me to stop off at your place on my way home?
Would you, Ruth? Gee, that would be swell.
All right, Neddy, I'll see you in a little while.
Neddy, too, eh?
What do you mean, Dr. Carvell?
What's the trouble now?
Nothing serious. He was just a little worried because Hope wasn't home and he didn't know where she was.
Oh. Well, how's that going these days, Neddy and Hope?
All right, Dr. Carvell. Fine. At least I hope so.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor.
Hello, Neddy.
Oh, hello, Ruth. Come on in.
Thank you. Any word from Hope yet?
No, not yet. I've been phoning around all the places she might be. I suppose you think I'm kind of a dope to get so upset about this just because she isn't
I
home.
don't at all, Neddy. I think it's perfectly natural.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't even think about it. But everything's been so kind of strange since the other night. You know, when she told us about that money she inherited?
Strange how?
I don't know. She just didn't seem to want to talk about it. I didn't even know she had an uncle, much less one that could leave her $5,000. But, well, after all, it is her money. Hope.
Oh, hello, Neddy. Hello, Ruth.
How are you, Hope?
Oh, I'm just swell.
Well, where have you been, anyway? I was starting to get worried about you.
Worried? Why?
Coming home and not finding you here, not knowing where you were or anything.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neddy. I suppose I should have called you, but I left the house in such a hurry and I've been so busy.
Well, doing what?
Well, mostly trying to fix up a surprise for you. A present.
A present? What kind of a present?
If you had your choice, what would you want most, Neddy? More than anything in the world.
I don't know, Hope. Nothing special.
Oh, no? What about that garage over at Summerville?
Garage? What about it?
Well, it's yours, Neddy. It's all yours.
Well, it can't be. Well, how, Hope?
Gee, isn't that just like a man, Ruth? You break your neck to get him something you know he wants, and then instead of even saying thank you, he starts asking you questions.
Well, I think he's just a little surprised, Hope. I know I am. I thought the garage had been sold.
I know it was sold. I spoke to Mr. Brooks myself, and he said it was.
Well, so now it's been sold again. To us.
You mean you bought the garage?
Oh, sure. Gee, Neddy, why do you think I was so excited when I came over to Ruth's the other night and told you about the money I'd inherited? Do you think I cared anything about the money for myself, that it meant anything to me? The reason I was so excited was, well, because I knew I'd be able to do something for you with it and help you get somewhere in the world. And I have.
Hope, I don't know what to say.
I think it's wonderful, Hope. Really wonderful.
Wonderful? I think it's But what I don't get is how you were able to do it. I mean, all by yourself like that, finding out who bought it and getting them to sell.
Well, I never said I did it all by myself, Neddy. I had help.
Oh, you mean a lawyer or something?
No, someone better than a lawyer. Frank Wayne.
Frank?
Mm-hmm. And you should just know the trouble he went to. On the phone all day, getting hold of the new owner, talking to him, arranging things. Well, that's where I was all this time, down in his office while he got everything settled.
Gee, Hope, you shouldn't have done that, bothering him.
Well, why not? You want the garage, don't you?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, I said we dropped the whole thing when it was a matter of borrowing money from him. But then when I got this money of my own, well, who else was there I could turn to?
I don't know.
After all, he is a businessman. And, well, if you think that I did something wonderful, you certainly should be grateful to him. After all, I'm your wife, but, well, you certainly haven't treated him very nicely, any of you. And still, he was glad to help me. Help us. More than glad. Don't you think that was pretty nice, Ruth?
Yes, Hope, I guess it was.
I guess it was, too. I guess I really ought to thank him.
First, a mysterious stroke of good fortune, the money Hope inherited. And now, Frank Wayne. Somehow, neither Ruth nor Neddy seems as happy about the purchase of the garage as they might be. And perhaps there's good reason for them to feel uneasy. Now, a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. You know the old saying about not looking a gift horse in the mouth, but still, when it's not an outright gift, and there are certain elements that aren't too clear, a few questions are in order. Some of these questions occurred to Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, and to Neddy last night when Neddy's young wife, Hope, announced that she had just bought him the garage over at Summerville. And there are several additional questions in their minds now as Ruth and Neddy drive back to Glen Falls after looking the garage over.
So, you really do like it, huh, Ruth?
Why, yes, Neddy. I certainly can't pose as an expert. I don't know anything about the facilities and the equipment, but everything did seem in very good shape, and the location is certainly good.
Oh, I'm not worried about the equipment. Of course, it could stand a little cleaning up.
You're not worried about being able to handle it, are you, Neddy?
Oh, no, Ruth. After all, I've had a lot of experience working at the gas station. I've been doing quite a lot of the ordering lately. I can handle most of the minor repairs. No, I'm not worried about that end of it, being on my own. In fact, I'm kind of excited about it.
But you are a little worried about something.
Well, not worried exactly, but there are a couple of things that have been bothering me just a little. Like how Hope was able to swing the deal and where the money came from.
But you know where it came from, Neddy. Hope told you she inherited it.
Yes, I know, but well, it just all worked out so kind of funny. Getting the money from an uncle I never heard of, right when we thought the whole thing was finished, when we'd heard that the garage had been sold. And another thing, the amount of the money. She said she'd inherited $5,000. Well, Brooks wanted $9,000 for the garage.
Maybe Frank was able to arrange something there, Neddy. $5,000 down and the rest to be paid off.
Yeah. I guess I ought to ask him about it. Just what the terms are. I guess that's what's really bothering me, Ruth. The fact that Frank had so much to do with the whole deal, that he arranged the whole thing.
The fact that he had so much to do with it? Or that Hope went to him?
Both.
That's not fair, Neddy. Hope wanted to do something for you, get the garage for you. And she went to the one person she thought could help her, the one businessman she knew.
I suppose that's true. I suppose I should be grateful to him. If this whole garage deal does work out, it'll be because of him, getting it for us after it had been sold once. Ruth, I told Hope I'd stop off at the register office today and thank him for everything. I was going to stop off there now as soon as we got into town. Would you come there with me?
To Frank's office? Why, Neddy?
I don't know. I just like you to. It would make things kind of easier for me.
Well, I don't know why, Neddy. In some ways, I think it would make things even more difficult, but... Well, if you want me to... All right, Neddy. I will come with you.
Come in.
Hello, Frank.
Why, hello, Neddy. Well, Ruth. Well, this is a surprise.
How are you, Frank?
Why, I'm fine, Ruth, just fine. Well, this really is an occasion, isn't it?
It has been quite a long time.
Very long. Much too long. Now, if John were only here, we'd all be together. The whole family, wouldn't we? Well, sit down, won't you, both of you?
Oh, thanks, Frank. Well, I know how busy you are, and we're not going to stay very long. What I came here for was to thank you.
For what, Neddy?
For, well, everything you did for us. For Hope and me. Handling the deal on that garage over at Summerville for us.
Oh, that. Well, there was nothing much to it. I was very happy that I could do something, Neddy.
Well, it may not have seemed like much to you, but I think it was a lot. Finding the guy that bought it and getting him to sell. I know darn well I couldn't have done it. I just wanted you to know I appreciate it very much.
Well, Neddy, I'm touched. I really am. I think your coming here this way shows a great deal of character. Don't you, Ruth?
Yes, Frank, I do.
Well, what's right is right. I told Hope I'd come and thank you, and I have. But, Frank, there are just a few things I don't understand.
Oh, for instance?
For instance, the amount of money. Old Brooks wanted $9,000 for the garage. Cash. All Hope got was $5,000. Now, where did the other $4,000 come from?
Well, the new owner, the one you bought it from, was perfectly willing to take only $5,000 in cash and a note for the balance.
Well, who was the new owner? And why was he willing to sell after he had just bought the garage?
What's the difference, Neddy? After all, you're the owner now. Everything else is unimportant. Besides, well, if you are interested in details, why don't you ask Hope? She knows all about it.
Yeah, I guess I can ask her. And I think I'd better be running along. Are you coming, Ruth?
I don't think so, Neddie. If Frank has the time, I'd like to stay for a few minutes and talk to him.
Well, of course, Ruth. I'd be delighted.
Okay. Thanks again, Frank. Very much. And, maybe we'll be seeing you.
I hope so, Neddy, and soon. He's a fine boy, Ruth. He really is. You must be very proud of him.
I am, Frank.
How's Richard?
Very well. Frank, I've known you for a long time, and I think I know you rather well. That's why I'd like to know why you're doing all this.
All what, Ruth?
Helping Neddie the way you have been.
Well, why shouldn't I help him? Even though none of you have been particularly friendly to me, he is my nephew. Why must you imply that I have some secret motive?
I'm not implying anything, Frank. I just asked a question.
But just the same, that's what you have in mind. Not that I blame you, Ruth. You'd have a perfect right to be suspicious of anyone whose name was Wayne after what my brother John did to you.
Do you really think that has anything to do with it, Frank? Anything that's happened between John and me?
Well, no, Ruth, not directly, but I can imagine the nervous strain you've been under, especially now that Diane Carvell's gone to New York after John. I'm sorry, Ruth. I don't suppose I should have said that.
It doesn't matter. None of this does. I thought if I stayed, talked to you, well, that doesn't matter either. If you did everything you've done out of a sincere desire to help Neddie, Frank, then I'd like to thank you, too, for all of us. And if you didn't, if you got something else in mind, well, we'll see.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. And now, let's go to New York, to the small apartment on Washington Square where John Wayne has been staying. Fred Davis, John's young friend, has just left the apartment and is walking across the park when he sees Diane coming towards him.
Miss Carvell.
What?
Miss Carvell.
Oh, hello. Mr. Davis, isn't it?
Yes. I'm surprised you remember me. Surprised and pleased. After all, we only met once, that day at the hotel when you were looking for Dr. Wayne.
Well, I don't know so many people in New York that I have trouble keeping track of them.
Oh, yes. Well, I suppose you're on your way over to see the doctor now?
Well, yes, I am.
Well, I can save you a trip. He's not in.
Oh? Are you sure?
Yes, I was just there myself. But if you'd like to wait around down here, try again a little later, well, there are a couple of pretty nice outdoor cafes just up Fifth Avenue. We could have a drink or something.
That's awfully nice of you, Mr. Davis, but I think I'll just walk around a little.
Would you mind if I walked with you?
Why, all right.
Fine. You know, I kind of hoped. I thought you might be coming back to the hotel if you were staying in New York. It's pretty hard to get rooms anyplace these days, but, well, a friend of Dr. Wayne's, I could have fixed that up.
I probably would have come back if I'd thought of it. But as it is, I'm pretty well settled now.
Oh, really? Well, where are you staying?
At the Riverside Hospital.
At the Riverside Hut? What are you doing there?
Working there. I'm a nurse.
Oh, I didn't know that. Gee, that's wonderful.
What's wonderful about it?
Well, doing that kind of work, helping people. You know, it must give you a lot of satisfaction. Make you feel as if you were a really useful citizen.
It doesn't. Just happens to be something I can do.
You know, I don't think I've ever met anyone quite like you before.
You're a very lucky young man.
No, but I mean it. Most women,
Well, it's only natural for them to brag about themselves a little, what they're doing, all that. But you, well, you are what you are. And you're completely honest. You say just what you think.
Sometimes that makes it just a little difficult for other people, Mr. Davis.
Well, I like it. Do you have very much free time from the hospital?
No, not very much.
But if I called you there sometime, would you go out with me? Well, there are an awful lot of things we could do that would be fun. The stadium concerts, if you like music.
Mr. Davis, you said before that you liked my being honest.
Well, yes, I did.
Well, then I'm going to be honest again. In fact, very blunt. Forget about me. Forget about me for good.
A little startled, Fred Davis looks at Diane. And if it registers with her at all, if she's even aware that she's walking with him, she must realize that she said just the wrong thing. That what she said is going to make him more interested in her than ever. Now, a message from our sponsor. Join us next week on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. Yesterday, Neddy drove Big Sister out to look at the garage at Summerville, and Ruth was quite impressed with it. Now it's late the next afternoon, and Ruth is on her way home from the office when she sees Waldo Briggs, editor of the Register, across the street. She waves to him, and he crosses over to her.
How are you, Ruth?
Oh, I'm fine, Waldo.
On your way home?
Yes, I am.
Well, if I may, I'll just walk part of the way with you.
Fine. Things going more smoothly on the paper?
Why, yes, Ruth. As a matter of fact, they are. Frank is leaving us alone a great deal more than he did, sticking to the administrative end. It's as if he's developed other interests besides the paper.
That's natural, isn't it? Especially if everything is going well.
Yes, I suppose it is. Oh, by the way, I've been seeing quite a bit of your sister-in-law lately.
Hope?
Mm-hmm. She's been around the office several times to see Frank.
As considerate as ever, aren't you, Waldo?
What do you mean?
Taking this roundabout way to tell me about Hope. But I knew that she'd been seeing Frank quite a bit lately, and it's all right.
I'm glad, Ruth. Frankly, I was just a little worried.
Well, there's nothing to worry about. It was all tied up with a business deal Frank was helping her out on. A garage over at Summerville.
Oh.
She inherited some money and bought the garage with it. Neddie's going to run it.
Well, that's wonderful, Ruth. Really wonderful. I'm sure he'll make a go of it.
Well, it's a big opportunity for him. Something he's been wanting for a long time. That's why I said everything was all right. At least I hope it is.
Oh. Anything new as far as John is concerned, Ruth?
That depends on what you mean, Waldo.
Well, I don't know anything about what's happened except that he's gone to New York. I was extremely interested. Now, you know how I feel about both of you. But I felt a little strange about calling you.
Well, there's not much I could have told you. Just that he is in New York. He's been there for a little over a month now, and he'll probably be there for a while longer.
You were there too, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Well, how'd he seem?
Fairly well.
Well, that's good. A few times I saw him recently, he seemed to be pushing himself awfully hard. I'm sure the change will do a lot for him. When is he coming back?
To tell you the truth, Waldo, I don't really know.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. Now let's go to New York, to the rather drab apartment on Washington Square where John Wayne is sitting, not reading or even looking out of the window, but just sitting. He stiffens a little when there's a knock on the door, but makes no move to answer it. Then, when it comes again...
Dr. Wayne? Oh, Dr. Wayne.
That you, Davis?
Yes, Doctor.
All right, just a moment.
How are you, Doc?
Oh, pretty good. Come on in, Fred.
Sure you're not busy? That I'm not interrupting anything?
No, of course not. I just keep the door locked because, well, people have a way of dropping in when I'm not in the mood for company.
Well, that's the village for you. As a matter of fact, I was down here yesterday afternoon late.
Yesterday I was out.
Yeah, I know. The super told me. You know, and then just as I was leaving, well, I bumped into your friend, Miss Carvell. She was looking for you, too.
Diane was looking for me?
Yeah. I told her you were out, and did she get hold of you later?
No, I didn't get home till after 12.
Oh. Gee, she's a swell person.
You like her, huh, Fred?
Yeah, I guess I do. Oh, I don't know her very well. I only met her once at the hotel, and then again down here yesterday, but... that's not just that she's pretty. I mean, looks are a dime a dozen around here. There's a lot to her. An awful lot.
Yes, I suppose there is.
Oh, I know there is. Want me to get that, Doc?
Would you please, Fred?
Sure. And if it's anyone you don't want around or anything?
Hello?
Well, I'll be. This is funny.
Seeing me again?
No. Oh, please, come on in.
Thanks. How are you, John?
Oh, I'm pretty well, Diane, thanks.
May I come in?
Of course. You know, I was just going to stall off anyone that he didn't want to see.
Come on in, Diane.
Just wanted to make sure.
We were just talking about you when you knocked. That's what I meant when I said it was funny.
Really?
Yes. I was just telling Dr. Wayne how I bumped into you here yesterday, and... Well, look, don't you want to sit down?
Somehow our host doesn't seem particularly anxious to have me stay. Or are you the host, Mr. Davis?
What? Well, no, Oh, I'm awful sorry, Doc. I didn't mean to take over.
Oh,
but,
it's all right, Davis. I'm the one that's sorry. The fact is, I was just about to excuse myself, change my clothes. I've got a dinner date, you see, uptown in about half an hour.
Oh, well, in that case...
Yes. There's always a reason as far as John's concerned. And it usually comes out.
I guess maybe I'll go then. What are you doing about dinner, Miss Carvell?
Frankly, I hadn't thought much about it.
Would you have it with me? I'd like that a lot.
Why, I guess so. Why not?
Swell.
I'll call you, Diane.
Will you? I wonder. Come on, Mr. Davis.
This table here, all right?
Anyone. It doesn't matter.
You know, when I'm in a regular restaurant, I like to sit near a window. But in these outdoor cafes, I like to get as far away from the street as possible.
Agoraphobia?
Huh? What's that?
Afraid of people watching you, staring at you.
Oh, no. No, not people. Kids.
Why?
I don't know. Yes, I do. It's because... Well, here, when kids stop and watch you while you're eating, it doesn't mean anything. Just curiosity. But, well, every time they do, they remind me of other kids.
Overseas?
Yes. If you've seen it once, you don't forget it in a hurry. And I've seen it a lot. You stop for chow, and up they come. Big eyes and big bellies, full of nothing, and nothing much else. They don't say anything, just stand there. And after a while, well, we all eat too much anyway, don't we?
You really are a pretty nice person, aren't you?
What? What makes you say that? In just that way, I mean.
I guess because I don't know many nice people. Generally speaking, I don't like them.
Oh, stop ribbing me. You like Dr. Wayne, don't you?
Yes, in a way, that's what I meant.
I don't get you.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, I'm not. But, well, there's such a lot I don't get.
For instance?
Well, you, mostly.
Oh? And just yesterday you were saying that one of the things you liked about me was the fact that a man would always know exactly where he stood with me.
Well, I'm changing my mind about that. Oh, not about liking you. Well, I got that pretty bad. I think you know that. I'd rather go out with you, be with you, than anyone I've met in a long time. But,
Please, Fred,
Now, let me finish. The thing is, when I am with you, you're not with me. A lot of the time, you don't even seem to know I'm here. And, well, what I'd like to know is that because of me or someone else?
I tried to warn you off yesterday.
Yes. Yes, you did, but...
But it didn't take. All right. I'll give it to you again and give it to you so there'll be no mistake about it. I'm in love with John Wayne.
Oh, with Dr. Wayne?
Yes. Really, completely in love with him. I've been in love with him for years, but this is the first time I was sure I was going to get him. Oh, I know what you thought, that I came to New York to try and patch things up between him and Ruth. That's why you put me in touch with him, but nothing could have been further from the truth. What I hope I can do is speed things up, get the whole thing over with as soon as possible so that he can be mine, all mine. That's why I haven't been interested in you, nice as you are, and that's why I never will be. Now, does that clear things up for you?
Yes, I guess it does. It sure does.
As Davis sits there, a stunned, lost look on his face, a waiter comes up, bows politely, and waits for their order. Fred Davis doesn't see him. And if he did, he wouldn't care. And now, a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. Yesterday, Diane Carvell gave Fred Davis a shock when she told him she was in love with John. It's the next afternoon now, and again Davis is down at Washington Square, climbing the stairs to the apartment where John is staying. Reaching the door of the apartment...
Dr. Wayne? Dr. Wayne, are you there? It's me, Fred Davis.
Hello, Davis. On to my little tricks by now, aren't you?
Yeah. I may not be terribly bright, but I get on to most things after a while.
Come on in.
Thanks.
Seems a little strange to be inviting you into your own apartment.
Yeah, a little.
Yes. Well, what did you and Diane do last night?
Oh, we went out to dinner. That French place up the street. Then I took her back to the hospital. How was your dinner date?
Oh, all right.
You didn't really have one, did you?
What makes you say that?
Well, like I said, I may not get things right off, but I do catch on after a while. Oh, I was having a fine time kidding myself. Until yesterday.
Now, look, Davis, ever since you came in here, you've had a chip on your shoulder. Just what's wrong?
All right, I'll give it to you straight. Now, we're pretty good friends. You've done a lot for me. In the Army, then here in New York, helping me out with Pete Steele. Well, I've done a couple of things for you, too.
You certainly have, and I appreciate it very much.
Well, I figure that we're about all square now, and well, I'm getting sick and tired of living up at the hotel. I want this apartment back.
Is that all, Fred?
What do you mean?
Well, I certainly have been giving you a pretty raw deal, moving in here supposedly for just a few days and then staying on. And of course I'll get out this afternoon. But I'd like to make sure that that's all that's bothering you.
Okay. When Mrs. Wayne came here after you, I realized that the two of you were splitting up. And I figured that was just one of those things. And yesterday, when I was having dinner with Diane, she filled me in on the rest of the picture. Told me she was in love with you.
Oh, so that's it. Did Diane say that I was in love with her?
Huh? Well, no, not exactly. Now, as a matter of fact, she said that the reason she came to New York was to hurry things up so that she could get you.
Fred, you're in love with Diane, aren't you?
What? I don't know. I like her. I like her a lot. And I think she's getting a pretty raw deal, too, but...
And I'm responsible for that, as well as all of Ruth's unhappiness. But the chief thing is that I'm standing in your way with Diane, so you project all your resentment on me.
Well, it's true, isn't it? That you're responsible for what's happening to both your wife and Diane?
Oh, absolutely, no question about it.
Well, then. Oh, Doc, I'm sorry. I knew what I was saying didn't make sense even while I was saying it. Well, once I got started, it just had to come out. Now, first of all, saying that we were all square. All square. When you saved my life and all I did was lend you this lousy apartment for a couple of days.
Now, just a second, Fred.
You know that's so, Doc. And then this business with Diane. Well, as if it was your fault that she was in love with you. As if she'd like me any better even if you weren't in the picture. Will you forgive me, Doc?
Oh, of course, Fred. Don't you think I've done the same thing myself 100 times? Don't you think that everyone does?
Well, I don't know, but... Doc, do me a favor. A big one.
If I can.
Stay on here. Here in this apartment.
Well, frankly, Fred, I'd rather not.
Please, Doc. Please, just to show me that you're not really sore.
Well, if you put it that way.
Thanks, Doc. I appreciate that, really. Well, I guess I'd better go now. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got a letter here for you.
A letter?
Picked it up from the mailbox,
Oh.
but I had so much on my mind I just didn't think about it. Here you are.
Thanks, Fred.
I'll give you a ring one of these days, when I'm back to normal, and, well, maybe we can spend the evening together or something.
Fine, Fred. I'd like that.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. The door closes behind Fred Davis. John stands there, staring after him, a curious, bitter smile on his lips. Then he looks down at the letter, and the smile fades. It is postmarked Glen Falls, and it is addressed in Ruth's handwriting. Putting it down on a table, he takes out his pipe, fills it slowly and deliberately, and lights it. Then he picks up the letter again. And finally, he opens it, starts reading.
Dear John, as you probably guessed from the stationery, I'm writing this in the office. It's been a fairly busy day, but things are very quiet now. And so for the first time since I got back to Glen Falls, I've had a chance to write to you. Richard is well, and now that school is over and he's outdoors a great deal of the time, he looks better than ever. It's amazing what a little son will do. I've been thinking about you a great deal, John. Thinking about you, not us. We're fine, Richard and I, getting along quite well financially and every other way. But I've been very concerned about you. You were in a very bad way when I saw you last. Completely disorganized and completely disinterested in doing anything with yourself or about yourself. And it's not right, John. If nothing is done about an illness of this sort, it becomes progressively worse until nothing can be done. Will you do something about it? Not for my sake, but for your own. will you go see Dr. Foster again, talk to him? And if not Dr. Foster, some other analyst. I hope that you'll take this in the spirit I intended. And I hope even more strongly that you will do something about it. All my best, Ruth.
Come in, Dr. Wayne. Sit down.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Foster. It's awfully nice of you to see me again at this hour.
Not at all. That's part of our job, to see patients, talk to them at any time they need us.
I know, but, well, it'd be a little hard to call me a patient, wouldn't it? After all, I was only here twice, and as a matter of fact, I flatly refused to have you treat me.
That would make it more imperative that I see you. What have you been doing with yourself since you were here last?
Nothing.
Meaning?
Just that. Absolutely nothing, Doctor. Not even thinking. Well, brooding, perhaps. There's a difference, isn't there?
Yes.
Of course, thinking is creative, controlled, directed toward a specific end. Brooding is just letting things well up into your mind from your unconscious toward no particular end, for no particular purpose. That's what I've been doing.
Mm-hmm. What made you decide to come and see me this evening?
Oh, I've been thinking about it, Doctor, on and off for some time now. Thinking that I really should do something about something. And then this afternoon, I got a letter from my wife from Glen Falls. She suggested that I come see you again, too, so...
Oh, I see. So she did go home, eh?
Oh, yes, shortly after the last time I was here. Very smart of her, don't you think?
Well, what I think isn't particularly important.
Oh,
is
that's
it?
right. Get it out of me, Doctor. Make me say it. All right, I think it was smart. Look, Doctor, when she left, she told me that I had to decide by myself what I wanted to do. Part of the reason she left was to force a decision. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make that decision. Will you be honest with me, Doctor?
Absolutely.
What do you think my chances are of getting hold of myself, becoming a normal person again? A husband, a father, a doctor. Will a course of treatments with you help?
As a doctor, you should know the answer to that as well as I do. We give no guarantees, promise no miracles, because we can't. Because the major portion of the cure isn't in our hands, but in yours. If the will to be cured is there, the cure will be effected. If not, no. As far as my taking you on as a patient is concerned, however, I'm afraid that's impossible right now, anyway.
Well, what do you mean? Why?
Because I'm leaving on my vacation. I'll be away for 5 weeks.
Oh, I see.
Not that that need stand in your way if you finally have decided to put yourself in the hands of an analyst. After all, Dr. Wayne, if you've waited this long, you can wait another 5 weeks. Or, if you prefer, I could send you to someone else. There are a great many good doctors around. I'd be glad...
Yeah, that's always the way, isn't it, Doctor? You wait and wait to make a decision, and then when you decide, you find it's meaningless.
What do you want me to do, Dr. Wayne? Would you like me to give you the name of someone else?
No, Doctor. Since I can't have you right now, let's just forget the whole thing.
And so, having brought himself again to the verge of a decision, John turns away, seizes on a technicality that will keep him from finally facing and perhaps solving his problems. And now, a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. It's late afternoon in Glen Falls, the end of visiting hours at Dr. Carvell's.
Anyone else out there in the waiting room, Ruth?
No, Doctor. Mrs. Polachek was the last one, and she's in with Dr. Bannister now.
Yeah, that's good. I'm getting old, Ruth. You look a little tired, too. For the same reason I am.
What do you mean?
Half of you here and half of you somewhere else. That's quite an interesting problem. If only half of you is working, does it have to work twice as hard to get the work done?
Still no word from Diane?
No. She just dropped out of sight completely. I don't even know where to reach her in New York. Otherwise, well, I'd probably do something foolish, like trying to phone her.
I wrote to John the other day, but I didn't say anything in the letter about Diane, reminding him to ask her to call you. I just took it for granted he had.
What did you write him about, Ruth?
Oh, how everything was going here. But mostly about going to see a doctor, an analyst.
You still think about him, don't you?
You can't have a part of your life removed and not be aware of it. And after you've been married for as long as we have, it does become a part of your life. Besides, well, there are other factors. The way Richards reacted, the whole atmosphere of the house.
Yes, I know. Diane wasn't exactly what you could call a housekeeper, but everything's different here, too.
I suppose the big thing is to decide whether it's temporary or permanent. Whether to let things go along on a day-to-day basis or, well, to make some final adjustment.
And haven't you decided? Don't you know whether John's coming back or not? Whether you want him back?
I don't know. At least I'm not sure. Oh, that's not true. I do know, but I just don't...
Dr. Carvell?
Oh, come on in, Reed.
Thanks. Oh, hello.
Reed.
Office conference?
No. Sit down and join us.
Oh, it's been a good day, hasn't it?
Hey, you're making me feel like more of an antique than ever, Reed.
Why?
Ruth and I have just been talking about what a hard day it's been. You've been doing all the work, and look at you.
Yes, but it was good work. Interesting, exciting. You know, I guess I like being a doctor.
You're feeling pretty good these days, aren't you, Reed?
Why not? I've been feeling better physically than I have in a long time. I like my work. I like my associates. I like Glen Falls. What more could a man want?
Are you trying to sell yourself on something, Reed? Or us?
Just what makes you ask that, Ruth?
I don't know. It's just a feeling I have.
For the first time since I've known you, the unerring Mrs. Wayne is wrong. There's no selling involved.
Yeah, but something's up. Something's happened.
Possibly.
What, Reed? Now, don't keep us in suspense.
Oh, it's not that important, Ruth, except to me. It's just that, well, I don't like loose ends. At one time or another, you both have spoken to me about, well, the future, what I was going to do, whether I was going to stay here or go back to the medical center. Well, I've burned my bridges, crossed the Rubicon, cut the Gordian knot. I have this day written the medical center telling them that I am not coming back. I am resigning my post.
What?
Reed, you didn't. Where's the letter?
Too late, Ruth. Signed, sealed, and delivered to the post office about an hour ago. So unless you want to tamper with the United States mails, you'd better reconcile yourself to the idea that from now on I'm going to be a permanent resident of Glen Falls.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. And now let's go to New York, to one of the back corridors of a large hospital where John Wayne is sitting on a hard wooden bench, waiting and thinking. An elderly gray-haired woman in a nurse's uniform hurries down the corridor, hesitates when she sees John, then comes towards him.
Mr. Wayne?
Oh, yes.
I'm Mrs. Collins. Forgive me for having kept you waiting, but I just couldn't get away. We're quite short-handed these days. Somehow we always are.
Well, it's perfectly all right, Mrs. Collins. They sent me up here from downstairs, suggested that I talk to you. It was about a job.
Oh, what sort of job were you interested in?
It doesn't matter too much. I thought possibly night clerk.
Have you done this kind of work before?
Well, work similar to it. At least I'm pretty familiar with hospital routine.
Oh, fine. Yes, I think we can probably use you. We do have a few openings. Where did you work before this, Mr. Wayne?
It was upstate in a fairly small town. You probably never heard of it.
I see. Do you have your references with you?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
But you can get them.
No, I can't.
Oh? Trouble?
Well, not what you think. Nothing to do with the hospital there. It's just that... Well, I'd rather not ask them for any references.
It doesn't have to be from the hospital, necessarily. Just a character reference from some reputable citizen. A doctor, perhaps, or someone...
All right, Mrs. Collins, let's forget about the job as night clerk. I'll do anything. Orderly, ward attendant.
Well, I'd need some kind of reference, no matter what the job was.
Oh, of course. I might be an escaped prisoner, a dope fiend, a homicidal maniac.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wayne. Truly, I am. There's no question in my mind about you. I'm certain that you're both qualified and capable.
Well, it's nice of you, Mrs. Collins, and I appreciate it very much, but I think perhaps we'd better forget about the whole thing.
But surely you could get some kind of reference for us.
No, I'm afraid I can't. And as I said, I think we'd better forget about it. Thank you very much. Bye.
And now back to Glen Falls, to the living room of Dr. Carvell's house. It's later that same evening now, and Reed Bannister is sitting in one of the deep armchairs, just sitting, while Dr. Carvell reads a medical journal. Finally, putting down the magazine, the elderly physician says,
No music tonight, Reed?
What? Oh, why, no, Dr. Carvell. I don't feel like playing.
Oh, what happened to all the high spirits of this afternoon?
Oh, I still got them. It's just that they've taken, I suppose you could call it, a more reflective turn.
Oh, I see. For instance...
Doctor, have you been bothered as much as I have by the way Ruth's been acting since she got back from New York?
Well, I think she's been acting remarkably well, all things considered.
Well, not the way she's been acting exactly, but her state of mind, her attitude.
Well, I don't think I've been quite as bothered by it as you, Reed. After all, our interests in Ruth are a little different. But I've been aware of it, yes.
It's been on my mind. That and you, too.
Me? Why me?
Well, you haven't been quite the same since Diane left.
Well, I miss her. I worry about her.
It's more than that. The whole feeling of the house has changed. Diane certainly wasn't any great shakes as a housekeeper, but she did sort of hold the place together.
Strange you're mentioning that. I was talking to Ruth about it only this afternoon.
Well, Doctor, I've got a suggestion to make. What would you think of Ruth and Richard's moving in here, coming here to live with you?
Coming here? Why?
Because it makes a lot of sense from everyone's point of view. Ruth needs companionship, someone she can talk to. Well, she'd have you. You need companionship, too, and someone to run the house for you. Well, you'd have what you need, and, well, everyone would have something.
What about you, Reed?
Me? Oh, I'd move out, I'd move into Ruth's house. I could get someone to come in and clean and...
Well, that's not what I meant. I meant, what would you get out of it? Why are you being so altruistic?
Oh, I'm not being altruistic at all. I'm being very selfish.
How?
I want Ruth out of that house, Dr. Carvell. I want her out of there as fast as possible and away from all its associations with John.
Ah, I see. At least I think I do. You evidently made up your mind about a lot more than not going back to the medical center during these last few days.
That's right. I made up my mind that John's not coming back. That even if he does,
Well, there are some things that are more important than friendship, loyalties. I made up my mind that I'm going to try and get Ruth to divorce him and marry me.
In New York, John Wayne discovers that he cannot get a job, either because he does not really want one, or because circumstances are too much for him. And in Glen Falls, Reed Bannister makes an announcement that promises a whole new series of complications for Ruth. And now, a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister, Least Even Speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio. Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment, after this message from our sponsor. When Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, wrote a letter to John in New York the other day, one of the things she didn't mention was Neddie's new garage over at Summerville. The one Hope bought with the money she claimed she had inherited. Frank had been involved in the transaction in some way, and some questions about this appear to be bothering Neddy as he finishes dressing this morning.
Breakfast, Neddy. You almost ready?
Oh, yeah. Come right in, Hope.
Good morning.
Good morning, Hope.
You want some eggs?
No, thanks, Hope. Just some coffee, maybe some toast.
Okay. Well, today's the big day. Are you excited?
About what?
Well, you're going over to Summerville, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, on the early bus.
Oh, isn't that something to be excited about? Your first day at your own place, your own business.
Sure. Except I really won't be doing any business for a while. It'll take a couple of days to get things organized.
Well, just the same, it is your own place. That ought to make an awful big difference. Knowing that everything you do, you're doing for yourself. And besides that, well, now maybe we can start living like normal people again.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, no more working nights. That means we can be together.
Says who?
You mean you are going to be working nights? Why?
Well, just because you own your own place, it doesn't mean that you work less. It means you work more.
Oh, that's silly. Couldn't you hire somebody else to stay there nights?
Not when you've got all that money tied up in the place.
Why are you worrying so much about that money?
Because I do worry. I worry about a lot of things.
Like what?
Hope, that uncle of yours, the one that left you the $5,000, how is it you never talked about him before?
I just don't go in for talking about my family much, you know that.
When did you see him last?
Quite a long time ago, 5 or 6 years.
And he still remembered you in his will?
Well, sure, Neddy. I was his only niece. Who else would he leave his money to?
I don't know. Can I read the letter?
What letter?
The one that said you were getting the money?
You don't think I kept that, do you? All I kept was the check.
And where's that?
Well, I turned it over to Frank for the down payment on the garage. Say, what's come over you all of a sudden with all these questions?
Nothing, except they've been on my mind and I've been worrying about them.
Why?
Because there's so many things about the whole business that are kind of strange.
There is absolutely nothing about it that's strange at all. We just got a break, that's all. The first one we've ever had. And I am not going to have you worrying about it and stewing over it.
But I can't help...
Please, Neddy. Now, take my word for it. Everything's all right, and it's going to work out beautifully. You believe me. Trust me, don't you?
Of course. Oh, sure.
Well, then just forget about the whole thing. Everything but running the garage now that we've got it. Oh, gee, Neddy, look at the time. You better hurry if you're going to get that bus.
Yeah, I guess I'd better. Okay, Hope. And, thanks.
For what?
For everything.
Oh, don't be silly. There. Goodbye, darling. Good luck.
So long. See you tonight.
Frank. Hi, this is Hope. How are you? Oh, that's good. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, he just left to go over to the garage. Yeah, I'll be gone all day. Oh, he's all right. That's one of the reasons I called. He did start to ask a couple of questions just this morning. Where was the letter that said I was getting the money, that kind of thing. I think everything's fine now. He swallowed the whole business. Don't worry about it. Everything's going to work out just right. Just the way we wanted it to.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. And now let's look in at Dr. Carvell's office, where Big Sister is on the phone too, but making a very different kind of call.
I wish you would. You know what linen costs these days. Right. Now, when will you be around here again? Monday at about 2. Fine. Thank you very much.
Who is that, Ruth?
Oh, hello, Dr. Carvell. I was just calling the laundry for you.
The laundry? Oh, so you're taking care of that for me, eh?
Well, it's simple enough to do. You never did it when Diane was here.
Ruth, how would you like to take me under your wing completely, on a permanent basis?
Why, what do you mean?
Well, tell me, how are things at home? Doesn't the house feel a little strange, big and empty without John?
Yes, I suppose it does.
Suppose. You know it does. It must. I know how different everything is here without Diane.
We were just talking about that yesterday.
And I did some thinking about it afterwards, and, well, that's why I want to suggest something. Ruth, how would you feel about moving in here with me, you and Richard?
Moving in here?
Yes. Makes a lot of sense from a great many different points of view. From my point of view, well, the advantages are obvious. But I think there are a lot of advantages from your point of view, too.
For instance?
Well, first of all, you'd be better off financially. You wouldn't have to be paying rent on a much bigger place than you need. But there are a good many other factors, too. I think it would be a good idea for you to get away from a place that must be filled with memories and associations. And I think it might be very good for Richard, too.
To have a man around the house again, you mean? Yes, I think that's important. Something he does need.
Well, what do you say?
It makes a lot of sense. Has a lot of advantages, there's no question about that. But I don't know, Dr. Carvell.
Why, Ruth?
You're quite certain that John isn't coming back, aren't you? And that Diane isn't either.
What makes you say that?
Well, you must be, or you never would have suggested anything like this. After all, it would shut the door on them both pretty completely.
Oh, that's not true at all. It needn't be a permanent arrangement. You could move out again, back to your own house any time you wanted to.
Yes, I suppose so. But just the same,
Are you thinking about what effect it would have on John when he hears about it?
Yes, I guess I am. He would feel that I was closing the door, seeing to it that there was no place for him to come back to.
And in the meantime, what?
What do you mean?
This is something we haven't talked about before, Ruth, but I've been rather concerned about you lately. I've had the feeling that a good many of the things you've been doing here are, well, contingent. That you're still expecting to hear from John. Here he's coming back.
In a way, I suppose that's true. I do keep thinking I will hear from him. Not that he's coming back exactly,
but you can't go on like this, Ruth. Not indefinitely, living in a kind of limbo. That's the chief reason I think it's such a good idea that you move in here. It will be a concrete step away from the past, away from everything it stood for.
Yes, I can see that. The thing is that Shall I take it?
Yes, please, Ruth.
Dr. Carvell's office.
Hello, Ruth? This is Diane. Is Dad there?
Diane? Yes, of course. Just a second.
Diane, give it to me. Diane?
Hello, Dad.
Well, where are you? Where are you calling from?
Where? What? From New York, of course. Where did you think?
Well, I didn't know. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Wonderful. What about you?
Oh, I'm fine, too. I was getting a little worried about you. Not a word from you since you left here.
I know, and I'm sorry. Even though you should have expected it.
Well, where are you staying, Diane? And what are you doing?
Oh, I'm at the Riverside Hospital, working there and living there.
Oh, I see. And what are your plans? Do you have any?
No, except that I love New York. Everything about it. And I expect to stay here indefinitely. For as long as John does, anyway. Do you remember what you said to me the day I left?
Oh, yes.
Well, you were very wrong. I've been seeing him practically every day.
Oh, I see. Well, it was awfully nice to talk to you, Diane. Write me when you get a chance, will you?
Oh, yes, of course, Dad. And take care of yourself. And give my regards to Ruth.
Yes, I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What did Diane have to say, Dr. Carvell?
What? Oh, nothing very much. She's well, working at a hospital, and expects to stay on in New York. She's evidently seen John only once or twice.
You shouldn't do that, Dr. Carvell. Not to me.
Do what?
Lie to me. I heard every word she said.
Dr. Carvell looks at Ruth for a moment, and then down. And whether he believes what Diane said or not, he wonders what effect the statement she made will have on Ruth, how it will affect her thinking on all the things they were discussing before Diane's call. And now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas greetings from Hollywood. A group of old friends of yours, that very fine movie family of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, has asked this radio station for a few minutes so that they might visit with you. It seems that these old friends of yours and of ours want to wish you a Merry Christmas. So we are delighted to bring you the Hardy family, for their sentiments are our sentiments. And now for the Hardys. It is Christmas in their home, too. Judge and Mother Hardy are sitting by the fireplace, their memories wandering back to the many other happy holidays they've spent together. Andy is gazing dreamily into the fire, and perhaps it is the face of his sweetheart, Polly Benedict, that he sees in the dancing flames. Marion is not yet home, for at the moment she is delivering the annual supply of Hardy Christmas baskets. Aunt Millie is wrapping the last of the holiday gifts, Christmas 1939, with the Hardy family.
Mother, you better get rid of that knitting. Remember, you've got a hard day ahead of you tomorrow.
Oh, just a few more stitches, James. Polly will be over early, and I want to get it finished and wrap it tonight.
It's nearly midnight. Marion should be here by now.
Yes, she should. How many Christmas baskets did you take with her, Millie?
17. That means 17 different stops. Oh, she'll be along.
You might have offered to help her, Andy.
I did, but when that new boyfriend of hers started beetling his eyebrows at me, I thought better of it. Say, you should have seen him throw those big baskets into the car just like they were thimbles.
You got your usual quarter for making it a discreet withdrawal, didn't you?
Now, Dad, you know that that's kid stuff. I'm grown up now.
Yes, Andy, so you are. And so is Marion. I sometimes wish the people who run the affairs of this world were a little grown up, too.
Well, folks, better get your Christmas shopping done early. It's 2 minutes till Christmas.
Still believe in Santa Claus, don't you, Andy?
Of course I do, Mom. Even when he hasn't got whiskers like Dad.
I'm afraid that we're going to welcome Christmas without Marion.
Well, Marion's doing much more for the spirit of Christmas right where she is.
There she blows!
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you, Andy.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle. Oh, jingle bells. Hello? Oh, just a minute. Mom, it's Marion.
Oh, hello, Marion, dear. Well, did you deliver all the baskets? Oh, fine. What time will you be home? Oh, well, wait a minute. She wants to wish us all a Merry Christmas. Now, listen carefully. All right, dear.
Hey, Mom, you got the wrong... Say it again, Marion.
The best of everything to all of you, and that comes from the heart of a happy girl who is proud to be one of you.
It's a very brave sentiment, Marion.
And your sentiments, Dad?
Oh, very simple. Peace and freedom, progress, prosperity, enduring security. Simple words, Marion, but such important ones. And I wish that all heads will be held high and hearts be kept full. And I wish that the coming year will find all of us happily and contentedly together.
Hurry home, Marion. Bye.
And when I say all of us, of course I mean all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Because without you, there wouldn't be any us. So will you accept our sincerest wish for the merriest Christmas ever? And a new year that's happier beyond your fondest hopes? And a wish that Christmas 1940 will find all of us able to say, in all lands and in all hearts there truly is peace on earth, goodwill to men. Judy Garland echoes a beautiful sentiment with a beautiful song. A song dear to the hearts of all of us at Christmas time. From Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Hardy family, Louis Stone, Mickey Rooney, Fay Holden, Cecilia Parker, Sarah Hayden, from Judy Garland, from everybody in Hollywood, from the prop boy of the smallest studio to the president of the biggest, from the brightest star to the most obscure extra player, and from this station, which is happy to bring their greetings to you, a Merry, Merry Christmas.